across the entire nation, across the entirety of Malaysia. Thousands competed, and now we're down to 3. Out of the 3, only 1 will be crowned as champions. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Predator League 2026 Malaysia Qualifier Playoffs. And this is powered by Intel Core Ultra. It lies within. I'm your host today, Choo Choo, and welcome to the playoff to select who will be the best of the best to represent Malaysia in Valorant to compete at the highest stage at the Asia Pacific Predator League 2026 in Valorant. And now we're down to only 3 teams competing here. Speaking of these 3 teams, 1 already booked their slot in the grand final, and that team called Enders Dragon. Now we have only 1 more slot left, who will be joining in Enders Dragon journey to compete for the crown, because there's 2 teams competing here at our lower bracket finals. These 2 teams have long history. We're talking about getting back their revenge. One has lost against the other before, while the other only lost to the grand finalists only. Question is, will they book for certain that they're destined to meet the grand finalists, or will they have to stop their journey here? Now, I think we are all ready. I think all the Sawi Pyramid people are all ready. Are you guys ready for playoffs? And we can hear the crowd cheering because we don't want to waste any more time. Let's introduce our finalists here today. First and foremost, coming up, Team DOTA! Team DOTA, well known in the scene, formed by the Doctor, Sayo, Aplix, Valden, and Aduka. And they will be competing against none other than Team Nobody in Paris. Known as also NIP by Miss Jensen, Hakka, Thames, and Iman. I think these 2 teams, you guys ready to go? You guys ready to go? Oh, they just, okay, let's go. Let's start our fist bump to finally officially start off our lower bracket finals. Who will win the other? Who gonna prove they are stronger? And we do have amazing casters here. Ready up and take the action and cook things up. Nothing else casters. Let's go, FaZe and Lord Caliber.
True, that was amazing. I mean, just looking at these 2 teams up on stage here, a lot is on the stake here. Remember, guys, this is the Predator League 2026 Malaysia qualifiers, and the first team, the first place, they get a chance to make their way to the APAC here in India next year. So it is a lot on the line. And of course, thank you very much, Choo Choo. I'm FaZe. Alongside with me is Lot Caliber, and we are going to be your casters here for today.
Yeah, absolutely. And already, if you guys were here Friday, you know, you might have seen just a little bit of a glimpse of the dry runs that they're doing and just a little bit of prowess of the teams that are going to be playing today. And of course, yeah, I'm so excited for this. You know, basically, Championship Sunday. I love that term. I love that term so much.
We love this.
And again, already starting off, this is quite the narrative behind us, right? This is a rematch, essentially, coming in.
Yes.
And who knows what happens in rematch. It either could be the same result, or sometimes it could be something completely different.
Yeah, I mean, previously when they did go up against each other, it was a 2-0 win here for DOTA. Going, let's see, 13 to 8 on Abyss, and Bind 14 to 12. So fairly competitive when it came to that second map. Bind probably one of the better maps here from NIP, but they do have a different player this time around. Miz is not going to be playing. It's going to be Musi, a big name here in the scene. So I think he can definitely bring the firepower, and he definitely has the experience here to bring in towards this team to push them here to the grand finals.
Yeah, no, absolutely, right? And this again can be quite the anomaly for them, right? Any sort of prep that you might have had with the full-on roster might have completely changed by having this one extra player and this one extra anomaly essentially be added into the whole problem-solving situation of a Val, right? And again, the other thing, I believe Miz was the captain, right? So they're not playing with their captain as well, with Musi coming in. So that's another factor. So there's factors both ways. Not sure how that's going to fare out, and we'll only see it until they go live, of course, until they start buying their guns, start shooting at each other here in this wonderful, wonderful arena here in Sunway Pyramid. Hello, everyone that's watching up from the top stands. If you guys are here, do feel free to come down to try out any of the stuff that Predator have, of course, up by the stands. So please try and come down and come and say hi and try out some stuff. Maybe get some prizes. Who knows?
Yeah, exactly.
Try out some stuff.
Yeah, of course, of course. A lot of things here out for you guys, but we're going to move on to the participating teams here for this, basically, Championship Sunday, basically. These are the three teams we got on the left side here. Tota, we saw them on the stage earlier. We got the Doctor, Aplix, Sayu, Valdin, Duka, alongside with should be one more if I'm not mistaken. But nonetheless, here in towards the middle, you can see Ms. Jensen, Haka, Temps, Ayman, and Musi. Incredibly strong. And in the grand finals waiting here, Fishball, Kale, Toggle, Reverie, Persona, and Esmond. These guys are big names in the scene. They've been here, they've been around for quite some time, and they are just top tier.
Yeah, no, absolutely. The cream of the crop in terms of our region, and of course, our brethren region as well. It's nice to see a mix of the roster and still just familiar faces going through. But this is what is up for stakes in the tournament. First place is going to be locking in 15,000 ringgit. That's a large chunk.
Yes, sir.
Second is going to have that nice little 9,000. 6,000 going to third, fourth, 4,000, fifth, 6, 2,000, seventh, eighth, 1,000, which some of that has already been allocated over the past November due to these teams actually having been playing so well, knocking out the other teams. And again, those teams are also still crazy. If anyone has done their research on the teams that actually went into this tournament, the teams that got knocked out are no joke.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they got massive names here throughout the scene. But of course, it all comes down to which team can perform better in terms of chemistry, in terms of firepower on that day itself. But we're going to be moving here to the brackets so you guys can have a further understanding of what's going to be happening here throughout the day. It will be a lower bracket finals. It's going to be a best of 3 here between Tora and INIP, the boys on stage currently. And the winner of this best of 3 will actually make their way to a best of 5 grand finals up against Ender Dragon. So Ender Dragon now, they're chilling. They're waiting. They're gating. They're seeing whether or not Tora and NIP can play. If they're on form today, what maps can we take off them later on? Looking for some sort of weakness here as they're watching in towards the stand. But they are just relaxing, Being either Tota or NIP, winning this best of 3 and moving on to a best of 5, that's what I'm worried about. It's a lot of fatigue possibly that could happen later on.
Yeah, fatigue is something we've definitely talked about prior in a lot of different stuff that we've casted from differently or each other, right? It's extremely important to see how these guys can kind of shape up in between as well. It's kind of funny the Ender Dragon are sitting all the way to the end, There's something symbolic about it.
Of course. I mean, the final boss,
Yeah.
What do you have to do? But guys, make sure if you are at home, you actually stand a chance to win some awesome prizes. Make sure you like, share, comment during this live stream, or you can come to the Sunway Pyramid Blue Concourse and win it in person. We're giving away some limited edition Predator League 2026 figurines. We got a Predator bucket hat and the Predator umbrella as well. And I think that umbrella might be something we could be looking at as we're heading into the final months of this year, A lot of rain nowadays.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, my phone has been pinging me about thunderstorms lately. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't, as is Malaysia, But nice to have the umbrella around regardless because, well, weather is very unfortunate sometimes. Never know what's going to happen. So, yeah, feel free to come down and try to get any of these things if you want as well. Plus, maybe you can eye something towards the end of the year for all the other things as well. But if you're here and looking down upon into the arena, and you can see the players on the screen for those who are sitting at home, you have Tota right here. So tell me a little bit more about Tota and this roster.
True. Tota and this roster is a bit insane. I mean, you've got the Doctor, one of the biggest brain players out here in Malaysia. Constantly plays with Divide. We got 2 players actually coming in from Indonesia. And these are not regular amateur players. These guys are top-notch. They've played for Onyx, they've played for Alter Ego. So this is a really big step up here for Tota. They definitely have the firepower and the experience here being brought up into the team itself. But yeah, they're relatively new in terms of the roster changes. So we'll see whether or not they already have built up that chemistry over the past few months here to bring into this tournament.
Well, if there's anyone that can kind of lead that chemistry, I definitely be the Doctor for
Oh,
sure,
yeah,
right?
100%.
We've seen him pull off some incredible stuff with so many different rosters as well. I mean, I was practically introduced to this man's greatness a little bit late, but back when he was in that RDA lineup, going into Split 2, and it was amazing what he did with that roster as well, going all the way. Granted, they didn't push through into Malaysia, and then, you know, I think we're beaten out by TSG, if I recall.
Yep.
And we had even more legendary players on that team as well. But just to go into that caliber of competition and still stay here and still, you know, be here and compete the way that you do, and of course represent, it's something else.
It's big feat here, and that is going to be the team being led by Doctor. But on the other side, you know, we got some pretty incredible names as well here on NIP. You know, just looking at Jansen, he used to be ex-RDA, incredible.
Yeah, you're right.
You know, one of the underdog players, I would say, but he's definitely one to watch out for here. You know, he can definitely clutch things out. We've got Haka, he's been in the scene for quite some time, just incredible overall. Temps, I think I'm pretty sure at Persona as well. If I'm, oh no, Persona's on the other team. Temps, he's just lights out. I mean, you know, when he's on the duelist, when he's out here performing, it's GG basically. And last but not least, we got Ayman and Musi as well. Just incredibly awesome players, top tier, top notch. We haven't seen Ayman for quite some time.
Yeah.
So it's definitely good to see him play again. That's for sure.
And also going to be the question mark, I guess, in the sense of like how much he can still push through. You know, being away from competition, coming back in, doesn't necessarily mean you're always going to be in top form as well. So yeah, like it'll be great to see him play.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's been gone for quite a few years, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
But yeah, these guys definitely have to bring their A game. That is for sure. I mean, you can just see them setting up here on towards the stage. They've been around for quite some time, but you know, that's the difference between playing online and in LAN. You know, it's a whole different beast. You're here, you're playing in front of people, you're not at your home setup.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're definitely not comfortable. You've got to wear all the clothes that you need, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But it's a whole different beast. It's not your setup, that's the main thing, and that can definitely affect your gameplay.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Playing away from the home setup, definitely going to be something to look at as well. But these are what these guys do, man. They're out here to compete in the world, in different places, not at home, to represent our home. And yeah, we're already looking into the map vetoes as well. So let's run through this a little bit. What are you thinking here?
Ooh, if these are correct here, just looking at the vetoes, we do have the Bind being picked by Tora, Pearl being picked by, Bind being picked by NIP, Pearl being picked by Tora itself, and the decider being Haven. So Corrode just instantly banned out. They did not want anything to do with that map. It's definitely one of the newer maps here in this map pool. None of these teams want to do anything with that, you know, unless you've got like a trick up your sleeve. Maybe you might see a Corrode in the grand finals itself, but these maps, honestly, pretty straightforward, standard picks overall.
Yeah. I think we've mentioned before Toda having Bind as one of their stronger maps as well. I mean, if not for Toda, just generally how they've played with so many of the other players that are in this roster, right? And Bind is something that has always kind of interested me in this region, right? It's always been something in regards to how cerebral your players can be, how smart they can be. So yeah, definitely as well something to look at.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at their previous matchup, they actually did verse NIP in Bind, you know, and they previously won 14-12. A very, very, very close game, but honestly, Toda, I think they've been around for quite some time. They're an org, you know, they have their days where they scrim, they've got their coach, they've got a manager, you know, you've got all the support you need. So I think they might just be a lot more stronger in terms of the support and firepower overall, and I think they have a lot more experience here on their team. You know, a lot of these players, they've been on LAN multiple times. So I think the underdogs would be NIP. That's definitely for sure.
Well, for NIP, I mean, for underdogs, they're really, really strong for underdogs, right?
Oh, yes.
I think there's something really funny about this NIP roster because, you know, to those who are tuning in, either at home or whoever's here, and they know they're lower with NIP, this roster, every time you look at it 2-3 times in a year, it's always different names.
Yeah.
But it doesn't necessarily mean that's a bad thing, right? It genuinely shows that any team, any player that kind of comes into this roster, right? Yeah, they're kind of there maybe temporarily, or they're there for a long run to just to see who they trust, who they want to build their synergy up, go through and compete with next, right? Into next splits or next tourneys, whatever off season, whatever it is. There's something about having just so much success still in such a short amount of time.
Yeah.
With the amount of pieces that you do have.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, these guys are just one of those teams where, every single time a new player comes in, they're always talented. There's always someone incredible. They're always up here in the top 3. I think they've been in the past, they've been in the grand finals for, maybe 2 years in a row already.
Yeah.
So, these guys are not just a regular small team. They're orgless, that's for sure.
Yep.
But they're a team that could definitely use that help from an org. If any orgs are out there looking for a team to sponsor, it's definitely NIP or Ender Dragon as well, of course, waiting in the grand finals.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I mean, we can kind of swivel here a little bit and talk about Ender Dragon just a little bit, right? That roster alone is also kind of nuts for what's waiting. Which any of these teams are going to win here, that final roster to go up against in a best of 5 after best of 3, fatigue is one thing. Challenge,
it's challenging.
It's challenging. it's very challenging. Just so people know, for Ender Dragon, there's Fishball, Kale, Toggle, Reverie, Persona. So very familiar names.
Yep.
Very, very familiar names from very familiar teams as well. And they're here representing. If you spot them, go say hi. They're there somewhere.
Yes, it's all incredibly mechanically skilled players. I mean, just insane. But we're going to be moving on to the agents, guys, here. It's going to be Bind on the first map. That's going to be the map pick of NIP. Ooh, just looking down below, you can already see it locked in and loaded already. The agents for DOTA instantly, they know exactly what they want to play. Double smoke setup going to be coming out. Double duelist and a single initiator. No sentinel at all. But you do have the Viper, the pseudo sentinel, I guess you could say. She's got the walls, she's got the Viper's pit, if anything. And of course, the snake bites are going to be incredibly strong here to stop any of these attacking players here from NIP. And if they are starting on the attacking side, you can see DOTA here. You can see the Viper is more going to be sort of on that lurking kind of role.
Yeah.
She's got the smokes up for herself. A lot of these different utilities can definitely help things out. But what is that? What is that on NIP?
That's a Sky. I have not seen a Sky in a while, honestly. I mean, I think Bind is still genuinely one of Sky's still strongest map, right? You have the dog to clear stuff, you have the flashes to clear stuff, and generally, it's been the cream of the crop in terms of initiators to play on this map. You always pick the Sky, you always see a Sky. Even if you're playing at home, playing ranked, you always see a Sky.
Yeah.
But it tells you something when the initiators are kind of swapped up in a map, Some team has different, one team has different protocols, another team has set up it differently. Doesn't mean they're lacking anything, but it's just very surprising to see. And the mashup might just take a little bit of a turn in some of these engagements.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at NIP's agent picks, a lot more aggressive, a lot more insane. You got Raze, you got Waylay, both very strong. When it comes to the guiding light here of Sky, it's definitely going to catch you off guard as well. But this is it. You can see this is going to be the first game here of the lower bracket finals between DOTA and NIP. Everybody make some noise because everything here is on the line.
Yeah, look at that. Can hear the crowd already. And if you're here, definitely find a team to cheer for because it's going to get loud. So, starting off, already a little bit quiet in terms of how they want to do this. Aduka bought up a Sheriff onto this Yoru. Not something common you'd see. Usually you want a bit more utility on this, but let's see if he can hit some bangers
look
here.
At the lurk.
They're coming up. They're coming up. Crosshair set, and he's going to TP away. Safe as he can, but did take a little bit of damage on that engagement.
Yeah, they definitely do, and that's the thing. You're already on towards the other side of the map. The execution here from DOTA entering on towards the side. B side clear for the taking, but I don't know if they expect a player here in towards Hookah. They definitely have to be careful. They are definitely aware of the situation. But can they spot him out? Oh, Haka is going to get taken out here quite early on, and they're just slowly getting mowed down. That's the power of Zayu with the 4K and Aduka cleaning things up. That's the man right there from Indonesia. Newly added here in towards the roster, and he is just taking names, brother.
Yeah, absolutely. Love to see that. A strong start for DOTA just from the one already. Gonna see how this shifts up in terms of their economy. I'm seeing already a Vandal being bought up in round 2 here. Valdian buying up that Vandal Light Shield as well on the Waylay. So we might be expecting some aggressive entries here.
That's for sure. And Waylay is just one of those duelists, you know, very similar to Jet. You're in, but the thing is with Waylay, you can go in and you can definitely go out as well. Lots of aggression here towards a B long. And DOTA just want to go ham. They want to take it straight to the faces here from NIP. They know for a fact that they don't have the best weapons to deal with, and they're just putting so much pressure. Not a single bit of... they do actually rotate eventually here, but just so much pressure. What can you do? Already early rotations coming in here from the side of NIP, but can they hold this off? Vandals, Vectors, Guardians, a Sheriff here in the hands of the Doctor. It's going to be a big nade, and Aplix does actually find Jansen, who's actually was in towards elbow. Musi is going to get taken down towards spawn as well. And of course, that should probably be all she wrote here. It is an eco. Sayu, Aduka, of course, cleaning things up. And DOTA, they take 2 rounds in a row.
Good stuff from DOTA already. Not stopping whatsoever. And if they want a hot start, this is the best way to show it. NIP now, though. Gonna try and equalize things out the best they can. Just a few rounds, it might give them some idea of what they plan to do. Whatever protocol they've set up over the past few weeks and months they've been practicing together, and the last time they played against each other has to come in. Full-on rifles brought up for the other side. See how this goes. Seems like the idea is staying the same.
Yeah, definitely. It is a bonus round here. But we do have some incredible shots here coming in from the Doctor. Starting things off, Hot Valley as well with another. And that's just putting a nail in the coffin here for this round. But can they keep this up? That's going to be a nice dashes here. Just trying to buy as much space as possible for the rest of the team to come in. And Aduka gets the shot there on towards Musi as well. Just pure carnage here on towards the B side. Haka is in towards side. Jansen does manage to find one, but the Doctor will be able to pick up the 3-piece to close things out on a bonus round for the DOTA.
All right, good stuff from them as well. I don't know, man. My classic does not do that.
No.
It doesn't do that.
Definitely
it doesn't
not.
hit from that range. You know what else does hit from that range? Though? Valden with his Vandal, doing great stuff for the idea for what they're trying to do here, right? They're trying to pull away all the defenses and they're trying to keep doing this. It's a game of repetition, right? Until at some point it breaks.
Yep. This is, I guess you could say, they're kind of conditioning them towards this B-long hit, you know, so eventually later on in the couple of rounds, they can definitely sell out a fake, they can pull the rotations early, Guiding Light going to be coming in here, and of course, with the weapons that they've got, that they have, it's just not much you can do at this point. Valden just looking so confident on that Waylay every single time, but they expect Temps to be here. I mean, might be good for one, but I don't know if whether or not he can pick a couple more.
Oh no!
The biggest whiff of his life. That is just unfortunate, but it happens, it's all good. Haka will be good for one, and of course, DOTA, they just mow them down on towards this B site.
Oh, it's always when you second doubt yourself, you know, you hold that crosshair a little bit too much. Is it trigger discipline, or is it a lack of taking the advantage sometimes? You hate to see it.
It's always the easiest shots.
Hey, who put up that replay? You did it dirty, man.
Unnecessary replay there.
Come on now.
Oh man, but you can see just looking at the scoreboard, on towards the NIP side, 3 players are not really clocking in their kills just yet. But, you know, they do have the gun round now. They've got the Vandals, they got the rifles, you know, they are out here ready to play. And this time around, another B hit. Time and time again here, but this time around, making their way in from that hookah position. Jansen is going to be spotted out. They will be managed to make their way on towards the side. I like this, just very slow and composed. Nothing too crazy from the NIP side. They're just going to play retake, use that 5v5 to their advantage, of course. And a Nightfall already being used, but look at this aggression coming in from DOTA. Pushing up elbow, pushing up spawn with the convergence as well. Valden showing exactly why DOTA picked them up. And they are just shutting down NIP. No room to breathe at all.
You gotta be kidding me, man. Ever since Waylay has come into the meta, it's been absolutely amazing to watch all your star players go absolutely wild with this character. Look at the control, the idea, it's all there, man. Look, if you're IGLing, I'm just saying, you have a star player, put them on the waylay, tell them to go kill.
Yep. At this point, it's basically a DOTA, Valdin, go kill.
Yeah.
We'll be right behind you. But man, just looking at everybody here from the TOTA side, they are definitely on fire. They are on form, and they are definitely here in it to win it. Guiding light going to be sent out here. They will have the information, of course, time and time again. TOTA have been taking this B long for multiple rounds in a row, but can if they make this work? Oh, they just leave it. They want to just play this retake, but look at the flank coming in here. Oh, look at Sayu, good for two. He even had the outlaw in his hands. He didn't have time for the reload. Just one shot each is all he needed. Oh man, NIP now, they will be able to come in for that flank, but at what cost? They don't really have much here. You know, weapons not the best. They've got the Bulldog here in the hands of Musi, but hold on a second, Musi and Ayman. Some signs of life here. Musi finding a second. It's a 2 versus 2.
Okay, all right. We're getting somewhere here a little bit, but timer still not on their side here. 14 HP as well for Musi. Has to play this really, really proper. Going through the smoke, and Valdin's watching for it. One more, but no, Mika gets that trade over. Left into this one-on-one, and all of a sudden things get really interesting. But the jump up onto the top is crazy for Applix.
That was a little bit too close for comfort, especially when we saw that Molotov actually missed it
over.
Spike.
Yeah.
Oh, but Applix, great positioning. He was just ready. All he had to do was press mouse 1, but a decent effort here. Some signs of life from NIP. You know, those are the two players they kind of need to watch out for. You know, the Ayman alongside Musi. You know, these guys have tons of experience, and you know, you give them the time to kind of get comfortable in towards this game, they can definitely catch you off guard.
You know, it might be a conversation of maybe their defense is not what they're looking for. Maybe they're looking for their attack. Who knows, right? Still quite the amount of rounds to go. Presence has been made here for Valdin, getting tagged and getting shot down. Good stuff for Jansen onto the defense here.
Convergent path to be used here. But
that's a little bit too aggressive, I feel. I know he was trying to clear space, but loses his head for it. Audica and Applix now turn things over. 3 left onto the defense to try and come back into this, and the positions are getting noted here. Straight onto the top, and he goes down, but just 1 for 1 there.
The Viper's Pit was used as well.
Yeah, it was.
This is just insane. Just
a
full-on lockdown. And look at the Doctor getting aggressive, getting insane shots here. Takes down Temps just towards the outside of U-Haul, and he's just ready. He's waiting, and he will be able to pick up the second. Oh lordy, 7-0. TOTA on a rampage right now.
Well, they want a revenge. This is a statement, if anything.
Yep.
Good stuff from the Doctor as well, taking space here into Lamps here.
The last time these two faced out, it was 14-12.
Oh yeah.
It was a very, very close overtime game, and now it's just completely one-sided. But, you know, still very early on. It's still only the first half. Maybe NIP are
attack-sided?
Yeah, yep.
Yeah.
Give them some hope.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed.
Yes.
Fingers crossed. Temps though, not gonna cross the players and their crosshairs. Additional utility is gonna be pushed out forward here, so more than presence, if anything, that's confirmed. The idea is there. We'll see if the defense goes through, or if we finally see some TP action, because we haven't actually really seen that yet.
Definitely, they do have his ultimate available as well, the Dimensional Drift. There it is, it will be activated. We're gonna send in a Duca. Just find as much information as possible. He spots out where 2 players are at least, and the rest of the squad will be able to at least use that information to their advantage as they make their way on towards site. Sayu here, he does hear the TP here from Jensen, but the rest of the squad from TOTA actually teleporting all the way to the B site. And look at this lurk from Sayu. Ooh. He's good for 1, good for the second. He's actually picked up his 3rd as well. This man is just insane. The full-on fake here towards B, and that's what happens. You know, they've conditioned the NIP squad time and time again. They've been hitting B long. They've been actually executing towards B for what, 5 rounds already. And as soon as NIP actually rotate 3-4 players in towards that B side itself, they hit the TP. And they're like, I'm outie. We'll see you in next round. And Valdin playing on that waylay, able to just dash up on towards Heaven as well, get super aggressive towards Spawn. But just big plays from Sayu as well to be able to pick up a 3-piece. 11-1, this man.
It's a very small thing too, right, for Sayu. has to top off the mag, decides to route back the other way. The Brimstone is watching the other angle coming in through the tunnel. Didn't expect him to be over on the other side of the smoke. Good stuff. That's just really, really good micro plays, if anything. All right. Utility is going to be pushed up out here into showers. Again, footsteps should be noted here. Cypher Cage is there. And only just the marking of the Yoru clone.
Ooh, but a TP. They wanted to get aggressive here from NIP. They sent two players in towards the TP, but just did not work out here in their favor as well. Jensen gonna be able to pick up one. It is a 2 versus 3 situation, man. Oh man, it's gonna be a little bit tough here for him. No assistance at all on towards the site. Can he make this work? Can he find the right positioning? He's hearing these steps. He's got the spike down as well. Takes down the Doctor, his former teammate. 2 versus 2. Still got a lot of time to work with as well. Both these teams did not want to make a mistake, and I like the patience, the discipline here coming in from the side of Tota, but he just turns around at the wrong moment. Guiding Light comes through. He has got the activation, and Temps with the rest of the squad will be able to pick up their first round. NIP finally here on the board.
Signs of life, a breath of relief out from Temps. Good stuff from him, good shooting as well. Had to really rein in the Vandal there for a moment. Comes in, swings out the Guiding Light, instantly just shuts down Sayu.
Yeah, big flash, and that's the thing when it comes to the flashes of Sky. You know, as soon as you actually get the blind on someone, it'll actually let you know. Of course, 2v1 situation, just insane stuff. Oh no, this is not what you want to see.
No, no, it's not.
This is not what you want to see. Valden, convergent path is up there. It is already. You can definitely use it now. Oh my goodness, they're just super aware. As soon as they were smoked off Belong, just watch for that push towards Hookah. And such a strong position here from Temps. Good for one. Can he find more? That is the question. But the flash comes in from that market position, and oh, the trades just do come in. Ayman, he's got to find a way. He's got to get out of here, man. Oh, the spike is actually dropped there. Look at the numbers. It's a 3 versus 3.
He has the angle. He has the angle to hold it.
Oh my god, but look at where Sayu is playing. Jansen should be able to hear these steps. He should be able to...
Oh, the timing. The timing couldn't be better. The timing couldn't be better.
Goodness.
He spots everyone here, and he's gonna strike now, but goes for the other side. He thought he had enough damage for the first one, decides to swap over to Aduka instead. Maybe that's a blessing, who knows? Aduka's been on fire in this round, we'll see. Going to the 2-on-2. It's gonna be so notable, and then Ayman finally shuts down Sayu as well, over into the Lantern side.
Wow, instant TP. He knows he cannot deal with these players in a 1v2, definitely not when they're up close and personal. He does have the convergent pass towards it, but the thing is his HP, down to 46 HP. It's gonna be very, very difficult here to clutch this one out. Can they make this work? As long as NIP stick together, as long as they trade each other out, there should be no issues here for Ayman and the Haka, but Valden has been on a roll, and there we go. Big shots there from Ayman, picking up a 3K. And that's exactly what you want to see, and that's what he was known for the past few years. You know, we haven't seen him for quite some time, but when he was playing, he was pretty insane on the Duelist. We've seen some pretty crazy Jet from him.
Yeah, Jet.
And I think, you know, when Waylay came out, I think that's when he realized, okay, it's time for me to get back into the scene, you know?
Even if he's not on the Jet, I swear, I've seen this man frag out over on the Sage back when, you know, he was playing so much Icebox.
Yeah.
That was insane stuff from him. Yeah, don't know what happened there, but again, might be a blessing, right? You take down Aduka, that was kind of the threat over in the last round. And I mean, look at him, he's sitting at 13-7.
That man is someone you definitely have to watch out for. But 8-2, not too shabby. You know, you got another 2 rounds here in towards this half. NIP could either take it. 8-4 would definitely be the best, but now slow and steady. First time we're kind of seeing this slow pace from the side of Tota, and already just aggression from NIP. Pushed up towards Market. Big shot there from Jansen. Shutting down Valden, one of the Titans here in the Tota squad. Bomb has yet to be planted.
Oh, he's
and
full
look
blind.
at Temps. Oh my goodness, what is going on? Aduka just went crazy. He just went a little bit too crazy there. The flank comes in, just slowly but surely NIP just shut them down. A flawless round here from them.
That was a ridiculous flash over. It looked a little bit worrying because he couldn't find players that he needed to, and then all of a sudden, you see Haka come out of nowhere. Just sideswipes 2 of them.
Okay.
All right, thanks, Haka.
We take those, I guess.
We do take those. Not really living up to the whiff part of his name, so you know that's a good thing.
Yeah, that's definitely not. He puts it there just to remind himself what not to do.
Yeah.
I would assume.
Until, you know, maybe the observers find them again.
Yeah, and until it happens, you know.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
it's
yeah.
okay. It's okay. We all have some bad shots, you know.
But okay, 3 to 8, last round before the swap. They can get this to 4. Doesn't look too bad. Still very doable for them. And we have no idea what they've set up for themselves over onto the other side. That's a really, really good snake bite.
My goodness.
Cross map coming through. Usually you see that done for anyone holding an operator. They had 2 players there, so take a bit of damage in. It's good stuff. Again, more presence still being confirmed here. The Prowler coming through the smoke.
Ooh, they really want this. They really want to take V long. You know, they've been taking this long position for quite some time, and every time they do, they end up winning out the round. And convergent path's going to be confirmed here. Just a big, big play from Aduka.
Shorty.
Oh, can he make it out though? Yes, he does. He was good for 1, but oh, look at this. The rest of the squad is coming in. Musi's good for 2. Shutting down the offense, and look at where Sayu's playing. Such a strong lurk. Valdi's got to make his way out of here as well, but they need to confirm what is going on. Jensen is so smart, so methodical. Spots out the lurk, takes him out. Euro Theft will give away the position of these last 2 remaining players. 35 seconds left here on towards the clock. And the rotations can definitely come in. Jensen.
It's not looking too good either for the setup, right? Valdi's on full HP. Over on the other hand, swapped over for the low player HP. Coming through, Valdi. Time is so not on their side. They have very, very little mistakes they can do here. And the longer this goes on, Iman's going to keep clearing. He's going to keep confirming what's not there.
Yeah, and look at the position Aduka has already taken. Such a strong one. He's got the off. He's ready and waiting. He takes down Iman. Can Jensen clutch this out? 1 versus 2. So little HP. Yes, he's good for 1. Ooh, and Valdin will shut him down. That's 9-3 here in the first half. And Tota, very, very convincing. But I just like what I saw there with the attack. We saw Aduka, he uses his ultimate, his dimensional drift. He spot out where these players were, and that called out for the convergent pass. You know, to be called from Valdin, like catching 2 players. Just incredible chemistry. That's something they've definitely been working on, that's for sure. Very similar to the dimensional drift and the Hunter Sweet combination this time with the Waylay. Just insane stuff.
Time to see what they have on the swap, though. I mean, look at the amount of blue in 1 streak that Tota have pretty much gained for themselves, and then only took back 1 more towards the end. 9-3. I don't know if you believe in curses.
I haven't really been believing as of recent. Haven't seen much 9-3s going on, but now, maybe NIP though, they are maybe on their favorite side. Can they make this work? Doctor holding things down. He's got a little bit of assistance. That's going to be a big, big kill there from Musi. Not someone you want to be challenging with ease. Does have a little bit of assistance from Aplix, and oh my goodness, Aplix actually finds 2. That's going to be 2 massive frags.
Yes, 3. Whoa, what is that?
As well. Aplix going nuclear on this A site. Oh my goodness. Just like that, taps left, right, and center. Unstoppable force here. Just when things were looking grim for Tota on the pistol round, Aplix, he said, don't worry team, I got you. Let me carry you. Oh man, Jansen by himself now in a 1v3. What can you do? They know exactly where he's at now. He's good for 175 HP, and Aplix wants to look for that ace. Sayu, Aplix.
Here's this.
2v1. They definitely hear the neural thefts coming in, and there it is, the ace from Aplix. Starting things off hot. That's double digits confirmed for Tota.
That's a ridiculous hold. He's being flanked, he's being shot from 2 different angles, and he still pulls off the Alamo. You can't be joking, man.
Just insane stuff, and that's... Oh, we've even got a replay of it. We're not going to see his POV, but look, that's tap after tap. You know, they wanted to go for the sandwich. They wanted to wrap him. He was basically, what, a rock stuck in a hard place.
Pretty much.
He just managed to wiggle his way out of there.
That's pure mechanical talent coming out of Afflex there. All right, going on to the second round. Gonna be a little bit shook, I think, at NIP. See what other stuff they can come up with for this, and Valden's already gonna take one away from them. So man advantage already, a minute 20 left. Doctor's playing a very dangerous game over here on long.
Wow, good shot there by Aduka. We'll take that Moosey. Big shot here from him, especially with that Guardian. The long range definitely will help you out. But now, just trying to pull any sort of rotations here from the side of NIP, but I don't know whether or not they expect Tota, the Doctor, to be here. He had this thing, he was good for one, but of course, eventually you're going to run out of ammo. Had to go for the reload, and Ayman will be able to pick him up. Still, last two remaining players here from NIP. Ooh,
Okay,
Ayman,
what?
okay. Don't give him those free kills. He's definitely going to make it work here for himself. Just incredible. This man, with that Marshall, making it look so easy.
30 seconds.
The first peek I get, the re-peek is even more
The
crazy.
second was a little bit.
Surely you don't
Oh,
let that one
lordy.
get away. Okay, into the 2-on-2, 20 seconds left. Ayman, he has to pull something crazy now, swapping over to the Guardian, but the smoke, it disappears the moment he goes for it. Now left into this one-on-one. Can Haka pull this off? He's being flanked by
1v2.
two different positions. He can isolate both of these, but has to land the shot.
Go
The
for one. He
crosshair
has
is
to
there.
push.
Oh, he's getting shot from the other side, and Valdi executes him on the other side of Tube. Too much ground lost, too little time. He had to hit those shots.
Oh man, he had to go for at least one. You know, he had to go for aggressive towards spawn, find a 1v1 there, reposition himself. But the fact that the spike was actually planted inside the tube itself, you know, eventually it would get a little bit difficult. But nonetheless, despite the heroic efforts coming in from Ayman, oh man,
That's
just look
insane.
at that. That's the Ayman we know and love right there.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, they did not manage to win out that round. It's 11 now here. 11-3 lead. Bonus round for Tota. It was not going to be bringing in the best weapons. You can see Aplix, he's got the Ghost Sheriff in the hands of the Doctor, Guardian, an Outlaw, and a Vandal as well. For the rest of the NIP squad, they will definitely be ready and awaiting. Oh, big kill there. They took out the controller from the side of NIP. A massive pick.
Lack of smokes now coming in for their attack if they decide to do anything.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a good pick back though for Ayman. Not too shabby. But again, utility. A large chunk of it missing on their team for them to push through forward here. So really, they might just have to play the timeout a little bit. Wait for an idea to come through. Go for the rotations maybe.
Yeah, they definitely have to start looking for some picks.
And Sawyu's pushed up so far up as well. He's holding this. He's waiting.
Oh, such a strong position here from him as well. And of course, if anyone can hold this off, it's definitely Sayu. They're definitely ready. They're aware of the positioning that he has. He's good for one. Wants to find a second, trying to pull off his own Ayman. Jensen, though, oh my goodness.
Okay.
A little bit shaky there in terms of his aim, but he will be able to close it out. But man, tons of damage here done on towards him. 3 versus 3. 30 seconds left here on towards the clock. And they are just wrapped in. They're bunched up here towards main. What can you do at this point? A bonus round, by the way, here for Tota.
It's either now or never. Don't think you want to be playing for the save just yet unless you absolutely have to. So given the space, they're going to go for it. Spike being planted and the picks coming through gives them a chance. But Aplix, with that Ghost one more time being an absolute threat.
Oh man,
now
10
Ayman.
HP.
Yeah, 10 HP for the clutch. This is all or nothing. Oh, but he does get the first one, and he gets the other one as well. What is that from Ayman? He's still on fire with these shots, man.
So aware. Headshot after headshot. A complete 180 after taking out the Doctor towards short. Instantly deleting that last final player. That is the mechanical skill that we want here from Ayman. He can keep this up. He can definitely make things a little bit more competitive here. But the rest of the squad definitely has to turn up a little bit as well. They've got to be fired up after that one.
Dude, he has like a buff or something, man. The lower he has in his HP, like the harder shots he hits.
The harder it is to clutch for him, it's just the easier it is, you know?
Yeah, give me the challenge. That's what he's saying.
He's got that aura, bro.
Yeah, he really does. We'll see if Aura can still be fired up going through. 11-4, it's a big ask to trying to get this all the way in. And already one down. That's Valden going down too, so that's a good start. Trying to pierce through into the defense and pushing through into the showers is going to be a little bit too much for them, for Aduka and Applix. So space has been granted over onto A. Rotations come in for the Doctor. If he wants to try anything, he might have to wait for his teammate. Sound cues are there, and oh, he's playing such a dangerous, dangerous game. Sitting into the smoke, he hears everything, and these smokes are not going to last forever. Going for it now, pushes it, but oversteps the mark.
Yeah, tried to find the timing there. It's all Sayu now. It's good for one, but it is a 1v4. You know, it's a little bit more impossible when Ayman is starting to heat up. You know, when the rest of the squad has some rifles here in their hands. 5-11. Slowly but surely NIP can bring this one back. They've already broken the economy here of TOTA. You know, TOTA down to Sheriffs. They've down to a single Bucky in the hands of Aduka. Can they make this work? Ooh, man, oh man.
I mean, they have to try something there, right?
I guess.
Showers control is really, really important, but usually you're seeing maybe Showers control be handled with a setup from the Fade. You know, you set up the eye over at the top. Doctor's really far away. He's not playing that position. They're just going straight for the frags.
Well, TOTA now, half by eco, I guess you could say. Upgraded Sheriffs, upgraded pistols. We do have a Bucky as well on the hands of Aduka. But, you know, the thing is, with these weapons, you know, it might not be a Vandal, it might not be a Phantom, but, man, these guys are just very, very sharp here when it comes to these Sheriffs as well. Can definitely catch you off a guard. They go for a stack here towards his A site. They've left Sayu here by himself. And I like the fact that NIP is taking it slow. You know for a fact that they did break the economy of TOTA. You know for a fact that they could go for something cheeky. They could go for a stack towards A, stack towards B, or just a full-on aggressive rush towards Showers. Just something crazy like that. You know, you don't really have much to lose anyway, since you didn't buy much in towards this round. So NIP just completely disciplined, responsible. They're chilling, making sure to check every single corner here of this map, and there it is, the execution.
Gonna be a little bit insane here because both teams have decided to call it back into A, and it's gonna be just a
Big
skirmish
flash.
here as well. Lasers coming up from the sky as well. He's blind, he's
Oh
getting just
my
tagged out with this
goodness.
shotgun. Surely, eventually, it happens. It comes through. Valdi burns out as well from the Molotov. 14 seconds left. They have to get this down. And the spike is out in the open. Oh, Musi does get the one, does confirm it. 7 seconds left. Doctor finds a pick over as well. He
can the
finds
Doctor
two
find
with
a
the
second?
Sheriff. How
Let's
does he
fight.
do that? He has to try and fight forward. Musi, everything to play for now. Just one more round. Just one more round to just keep things going for his team.
Ooh, he's got paint shells to work with as well.
28 HP though, 5 bullets. Has to hit this shot. Has to play the time.
Ooh, what a tight angle to work with as well.
See.
Oh my goodness. Decent effort there from Musi, but TOTA, they secure match point off of an incredible hold there by Doctor. Taking 2 players out with the Sheriff. A thrifty round to force this match point is just a hard one. I'm just looking at the replay. Had the right idea. Showstopper was used, but look at it. The Doctor just clearing things out. Takes down Haka, takes down Jensen. Turning into a 1 versus 2. Did even damage to Musi itself to bring him down to 28 HP. Just insane impact there from the Doctor.
Never count him out, man. Even if he has that Sheriff. If anything, I've seen such remarkable Sheriff clips from him alone.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, this man has performed at the highest level here. Not just in Malaysia, but, you know, he's been going to a few teams, played in a few teams in China as well, so he definitely knows what he's doing. Oh, the orbital strike gonna be used, and just no escape there from the TOTA side. Perfectly used. NIP, they've made their way here on towards this A site. 3 versus 5, and I'm not sure whether or not they expect this positioning here from Aduka. From short, actually. Does manage to find Haka. Dimensional Drift will be used. Wants to get the information as well, and look at what's going on. They're just slowly thinning out the numbers.
Oh my.
Ayman tried to find one there with that judge, but just did not work out. 1 versus 1. Aduka up against the likes of Temps.
Rotation coming through already. He knows he has the space to do so. He's rushing all the way to the B site. Aduka should be able to figure this out in time. He just wants to wait it out. Just make sure the angles are all clear. In the meantime, Temps. A variety of ideas come into your mind in a situation like this for Temps.
Do I push Hookah? Do I push Belong? Do I
hold?
take CT?
Let's see.
It's gonna be a tough one, definitely. And Aduka's got to check a lot of different
Oh,
angles.
tag.
Oh, the shots have been wrung away, and Aduka
no.
will find it. And that's DOTA, 13-5, winning out map 1.
Impressive stuff from
my
DOTA.
word.
Impressive stuff from DOTA. What a fiery start from them as well. What was that, 8-0 to us at start?
Yeah, I think 8 rounds in a row. Just insane, but look at them all hyped up. That was the map pick of NIP, if I'm not mistaken.
That spells trouble.
Yeah.
That spells a lot of trouble if you're NIP. And again, this is supposed to be this grudge match, right? It's a rematch for all the marbles to push through and fight the finalists, essentially.
Oh man, just incredible. I mean, just looking at the way DOTA moved early on the attacking side, you know, taking control of Belong time and time again, you know, conditioning NIP to rotate, when to rotate, when not to rotate, just insane overall. And they were just hitting their shots. They were just a lot more on form. Just incredible here.
It's just this idea that they have, right? The whole team functioning all together. It seems more prep, if anything. And NIP, they're struggling a little bit to find their ideas through. Maybe whatever worked for them the first time, not going to work this time.
Yeah, definitely not.
Definitely not going to be working out this time. I mean, hey, you're going up against the Doctor and his team. Doctor's definitely going to study you.
Yeah, it's been, what, 2 weeks since they last fought each other.
A lot of time.
Yeah, so they got a lot of time to prepare, and you can definitely see DOTA, they've been preparing their bind, that's for sure. You know, and if not, I think they're just looking a lot more strong today. I mean, everyone is kind of working in well. The chemistry is just there. It is just super fun to watch this kind of aggressive playstyle from them. You know, being able to use Valdin on that Waylay, Aduka on that Yoru as well. It's just so fun to watch.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Just give your star player the Waylay, see what happens.
Yeah.
And it's stuff, magic would happen. I mean, hey, look, DOTA won this one up, but still, NIP, you can make a debate for how they're doing right now, but we saw the semblances of life that they had.
Yes,
Saw
of
Ayman
course.
push through with that Waylay, a few clutches to his belt just here on this first game for today. So there's something still cooking here.
Yeah, I mean, you can't count down NIP at all. You know, they've got some star players on their side, some incredible names, but the incredible player here for the side of DOTA is actually going to be Aduka, the match MVP here, going insane. 19 kills, 14 deaths, and 7 assists. Average combat score of 285 and an econ rating of 56. But First Blood's not so much. But you know, he's kind of like leading the charge. He's kind of flashing for the team. He's kind of like a pseudo initiator.
Pretty much, yeah.
Especially when he's got the dimensional drift. He's giving away all the information, allowing Valdin to just get in there and go crazy. You know, just insane. But he was definitely there all across the whole map. You know, he especially with the gate crash available. You can
I mean,
TP
quite
here,
literally,
there.
yeah. He's basically, you're already playing a character that can TP on a map that you can have
Has TPs.
TPs. So there's so many TPs available for you. All the mind games on a Yoru player, or just anyone that is capable to play this character, you unlock so many more angles, so many forms of attack or defenses. Anything else, the entire map is your playground at that point.
Definitely, I mean, just insane. We're gonna have a look at the post-match stats, see what actually happened here throughout the game. Who did well, who didn't, what really went down here in the battlegrounds. But man, it was a tough one. It was just not even close, I would say. I think maybe NIP gave DOTA a little bit too many rounds early on.
Yeah, I would say so. And again, there has to be some sort of ideas that they wanted to work through into the game. It just got completely read out, right? I can only assume that there's so many things, there's so many factors there. Only the players themselves know, or whoever plans to interview them, right? And again, yeah, looking through the scoreboard, I must start to pick up towards the end there. Jansen's doing really well. Musi's on track as well, pushing up with the team. Thames did find a lot of impact as well with the utility towards the mid side of the round, but again, it's very hard because Thames keeps the position, keeps the idea of trying to defend the site, and it gets immediately annihilated.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, like, especially up against DOTA. They've got a lot of different utility that kind of push you off of that angle, and it just had, I think Thames just really had no breathing room at all. You know, not exactly comfortable. But these are the highlights here. You can see fairly early on. It's just a TOTA rampage, basically. It's a full-on stomp for the side of TOTA. I think it was 7-0, 8-0 in the end. I think NIP just not hitting their shots.
Okay, I mean,
quite literally.
Okay, that's dirty. You have to show that again, man.
Yeah, poor
For
guy.
the poor whiff at the start of the day. But yeah, beautiful stuff coming out from TOTA. They were just pretty much online the moment they set it to the server, and NIP were just scrambling to find answers, scrambling to get themselves warmed up, and they could only really find that form towards the later half of the game, which is not really the best time, but I guess if you want to get it out, you get it out now in this map 1. I mean, yeah, TOTA just played exceptionally well. If you're, if TOTA's editor is here, he's having a field day with the clips that he gets to work with.
Of course, that's exactly what you want. But man, incredible first game. I think it was 9-3. Yeah, it was a 9-3 curse, and then TOTA was just able to just go insane because of Aplix's ace on that pistol round. Oh, we're gonna have to watch that again and again and again. That man has just made a highlight of his lifetime. That's for sure.
I hope he saved that.
Oh, of course.
I hope he saved that. I plan to see that from his perspective, man. I want to see everything that happened. I want to see if he was even panicked. Likely not. I mean, he's tapping people left, right, and center.
That man is just cold-blooded. He's got ice in his veins. All we heard was what? One tap.
Yeah, just pew,
one tap.
pew,
Oh
pew.
my goodness, Aplix.
And
okay.
then all of a sudden we're screaming. Crowd standing up. Everyone's screaming.
If only we could see his point of view there, it would have been insane.
On a brimstone.
On a
brimstone.
brimstone.
There's really nothing.
Sandwich,
There's nothing you're working with, really.
Oh.
Oh man, right. It's great. It's a great start. Great start to the day already between these two teams. I mean, look, guys, if you're here for the narrative is here. It's a rematch. It's a grudge match, and all of a sudden, they're swinging back. And they're swinging back strong.
They definitely are. I mean, it was a 2-0 previously when these two teams faced out. It was fairly close. It was an overtime victory for TOTA 2 weeks ago on Bind. This time around, they're on form. They changed things up, and they just are. Well, convincingly they won that first game. We're going to be moving on to Pearl, if I'm not mistaken. Going to be the next map. And looking at both these two teams, I don't think we've seen a single Pearl. From both these two squads. Nothing at all. No sort of information. But knowing TOTA, knowing how they've been preparing, the scrims and everything, they're definitely here to play. I'm not sure what NIP has to offer here, but we can't count them out just yet.
No, absolutely
they've
not.
got big names on their roster. They got Musi, they've got Jansen. Lots of experience here from every single one of these players. And I'm coming back to bring in the firepower, the insane mechanical skill. That's exactly maybe that little bit of push that they need here to go all the way through.
There's always that conversation of who studies the other team better, right? That's always that one thing. But yeah, we're gonna see how this goes forward. Still.
Oh man, guys, make sure if you guys are around, if you guys are watching at home, we're actually gonna be here the whole day. Sunway Pyramid, we out here. We are at the Blue Concourse. We've got a lot of things you can do. So some racing simulators for you to try out. There's some different laptops you can watch out for, and there's actually some sales happening here throughout the day as well. If you guys are looking for new laptops, new merchandise, the hoodie, as you can see here on towards the screen, this is definitely the place to be. And if you guys are at home, we actually do have a giveaway happening as well on stream. Just make sure you like, share, you comment as well. And you stand a chance to win a Predator bucket hat, a umbrella, and some figurines as well.
Yeah, for sure. I would like to get maybe the umbrella, considering the storm season here.
Yes, sir. Or the bucket hat.
Or the bucket hat. Both could work. Both could work.
We'll talk to them after this.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
We'll see whether
We definitely will. But yeah, definitely come down here if you guys are watching up from above, or if you guys can somehow hear us from the other side of the other atrium. Please do come by and stop by and see what fancies your eye. And hey, yeah, look at this. If you are interested in doing some sim racing, that's available too. We have 2 seats open. Try and beat the lap times over there. I'm kind of curious to do one myself.
Yeah, we should give it a try, I guess.
We should.
Or just
really
watching
should.
other people play, I'm getting good on, I'm watching, they're like, oh, dude, you should downshift here, you should brake here at this point, and they're just not doing it. But, it's out here for the public to give it a try. We can't expect a lot of these players, a lot of the public to be F1 drivers themselves,
I mean, we watch it a lot, you know. We
I guess
have
so.
a former fame with the whole Mercedes Petronas thing here, you know, our local heroes, of course. But yeah, definitely give it a shot if you guys want to try and beat some lap times over into the F1 sim racing stuff there. And of course, over here on the other side of the table here, if you're looking over at some of the PC setups here and the controller setups, you'll find yourself, I believe this is Tekken.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Just insane. I think everyone can give it a try. We are here. We're going to be here all day. It's going to be a best of 3 series here in Valorant. If you guys are actually Valorant enjoyers, you know, you don't know much about the Malaysian scene, but you do play it casually at home, you guys can drop by, you can have a seat, and just look at these top tier teams play. You know, get yourself into the scene, say hello, get a picture with them, the players, or us, you know, the casters.
Yeah. Hopefully. Hopefully. Well, yeah,
don't bite.
Definitely come check out the talent that's here. You know, just generally, you never know who's going to be sitting on the big stage by these next few years, right? We're seeing prodigies, we're seeing so many faces, veterans and newbies coming in, just all the different forms of levels for Val, fighting for representation.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the longer we cast, you know, eventually we're going to see some names, you know, not be playing anymore. We're going to be some new names stepping up. You know, Ayman was one of those names where I didn't hear of him, and then as a year or two later, he just started popping off, and he's like, oh, okay, you know, you start to understand that, okay, this guy's one of the young gunners that are just insane. Fishball is one of those guys as well.
Yep.
You know, still incredibly young, 19 years of age, you know, out here waiting in the grand finals itself. You know, that could be you guys. Could be you. A lot of practice is definitely going to be needed though. But
Yeah, no,
that could be
definitely.
you.
Very competitive season of Val to come up as well, right? Lots of new changes as well coming in. Constant adaptability is what these pros are always doing.
Mm-hmm.
One of the many skill sets that you have to really fine tune as you keep on playing. I mean, adaptability, you can say so. You can say you play X hero, X character, X this map to your strengths. Look at these guys. Not at home. Different setups completely.
Yep.
Fighting through the noise, trying to impress the crowd, and playing to their absolute best that they can.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, and we are just watching it. And you can see here the DOTA side on towards the screen. Up close, going to be Valden, the Waylay player there that we saw earlier. Just insane. Aduka, the Doctor, Aplix, and Sayu all the way at the end. And these guys are locked in and loaded, having their snacks. The Cool Fever on top of the head of the Doctor because he's just that hot. You know, they need to cool him down somehow.
That's true, that's true. How many share shots can you hit before, you know, it starts giving you a headache from just how impressed you are yourself?
Yeah, if you guys didn't know, actually, the closest player and the furthest player, Sayu and Valden, are actually Indonesian.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've played for Onyx Esports, they've played for Alter Ego. You know, these guys are massive names. They have a lot of experience here under their belt. And, oh, look at the crowd. I think I know this guy. I think I've casted with that guy before.
Yeah.
That man in the audience came all the way from Singapore just to watch us.
Yeah, we have some
Oh.
Singapore representation in here in the crowd. Stand up if you can see him. Good to have our brother in here, honestly, right?
Yes, sir.
It's always nice to see them here. All right, so I kind of want to bring this back a little bit into the bind talk. We didn't really see too much of the TPs being played out, huh?
Yeah, not much. I think maybe if we were to get a little bit more, I think DOTA just realized that, okay, whatever we're doing, it's working.
It's working.
Let's not change.
Yeah.
You know, it worked for what, 7, 8 rounds in a row.
8.
Incredible stuff. You don't really need to. I think we only saw what just once they actually went for a TP.
And I think that was just pure off panic, maybe, or a straight off rush. I think. No, it was a straight off rush. No, you are correct. Yeah.
So just
It was for the showers control and everything. Wish we could have seen it because that execution is usually really fun to watch.
Yeah.
Especially when you have the pieces set up together, right? With the Yoru, you go in there, flash out, get your 1, maybe get your 2, TP away, right?
Yep.
To do it the old way was so much harder. You had to, back before the Yoru, you send your jet in, send in the Sky Flash,
Yeah.
and then you play a 50-50 game of seeing, of maybe just waiting for your jet to come and saying he either got 2 or I'm flashed.
Exactly. It's you basically you go hard or you go home, but that's the thing. You got Yoru now, you got Waylay now. They're a lot more safer. You can get a lot more aggressive. Chamber as well. You can easily just TP back to his trademark. It's just
It's a lot of a different game. You know, the real OG players, they play Jet. You know, they play Raze. You know, you go in and only in.
Yeah.
No backing down.
I mean, we have that proper example coming in from Musi.
Yeah.
He picked up that Raze, still played really well.
Yes, sir.
And I mean, Raze just generally on a map like Bind is key component to just trying to route out your enemies, trying to route out what you can do, and especially the stall potential. Not only do you have incredible entry utility and kit and your ult as well, but the idea that you can stall, the idea that you can kind of set up your team in a very frontal facing side, it's too much. So we're going straight into the agent picks for Pearl here, and already, I mean, hey, look, TOTA are just so prepped. That's 4 locked in already.
Yes, sir. That's something they like to do. Something very that shows that they're prepared. They're locked in. They're loaded. That's something that the doctor really wanted to do when in terms of back when he was playing in RDA. He kept telling the team, lock in quick, be confident. No second guesses. Just go crazy. But this time around, DOTA gonna be playing on that Waylay. Valden now on that Phoenix. Still incredibly strong here. I mean, we saw Valden go crazy on that Waylay. It would have been nice to see him continue on that Waylay streak, but I guess sometimes you gotta change things up a little bit.
Might be the forefront for you know, adaptability. And again, okay, all right. On the other side, I like this as well. We're seeing almost a mirror matchup here, right? With the only differences being this Waylay and the Yoru being in play. Both very strong on this map.
Yeah, definitely.
Especially how over time Pearl has changed, right? The way the B side has kind of thinned, more cover. No longer the spam fest that it was years ago.
Yeah, I mean,
the
doing
old,
your best to spam through
the old
smoke.
triple loud wall setup.
Oh no. But here it is. We're gonna be heading in towards game number 2. TOTA, can they close things out here, or can NIP bring it to game number 3? Let's make some noise here for these two teams, ladies and gents. Let's give them some hype. Let's go crazy here.
TOTA are leading this series in this lower bracket final. Ender Dragon is waiting for them over on the other side in the grand finals. And again, a grudge match, a revenge match happening in front of our eyes.
Indeed. NIP going to be starting off here on the defense, and I like this aggression on towards that A main position. They definitely have the initiative. They definitely are aware of the different kind of techniques, strategies you can definitely pull off, but just a very slow pace walk here. They do play contact, now executing on towards this B site. Flash going to be coming in. Can they make things work? And instantly, Jansen taken out of this map. Oh my goodness.
Smoke set up as well. DOTA finds that shot as well into Thames. The two players here sitting over towards the back elbow is going to be a threat. They're going to have to clear this proper. They want to take any sort of space into the site, but time is still ticking.
Oh, man.
Oh, the Phoenix wall. Hang on, that's an idea. Oh, but full flash by his team. Iman, that's not the way you want to do things. Musi is going to pick up that frag onto DOTA, but numbers all the way down, just left onto the 1-on-4, and it's absolutely impossible.
Ooh, again, starting things off hot here with the pistol. TOTA winning out that first round. I think they've just been using the numbers advantage. You know, every time, just easy pickings across the board. They're able to find one, instantly fall back. They don't exactly want to allow NIP to go for these trades. They don't want to give anything away at all. And you know, once you get the spike down, you can see TOTA instantly falling back towards long, you know, playing the long range. You know, they've got the Ghost, they've got Sheriffs as well in the hands of Valden. You didn't really have to go aggressive. They didn't want to lose too much against NIP on that retake, and just played it with perfection, I guess you could say. But now, on towards the second, and Musi going ham. We saw some insane shots here from Ayman in the previous map. This time around, Musi trying to bring out the impression as well. And he's good for one, though. That's an incredible pick as well. Taking down the player, the duelist, DOTA, who had the ability to make space, you know, dash on towards site, make them go crazy. But, oh my goodness, hold on. Valden, though, gets the trade, taking down 2 of their own. And of course, that Phantom will definitely make it work here for him. It's a 2v3.
definitely a tough one to win, but doable here for NIP.
Definitely doable. But they have to route out the positions proper again. Oh, swing out is really beautiful for that Killjoy. Left into this 2-on-2, but the utility has now been popped, so some time is being bought for them. Ems doesn't want to try and show his shoulder a little bit too much. It would be his end. Going now for the shots.
Jansen.
Oh, left into this one-on-one. This is going to be time sensitive. This is going to be just a game of shots. And it's beautiful for the clutch man himself, Jansen.
Jansen up against Doctor 1v1. Ex-teammate versus ex-teammate.
I'm still here, dog.
Yes, sir. You may have got me in the previous map, but I'm here to win. I'm here to play. That's a 3K there from Jansen. Just incredible stuff. And thrifty as well. I think a little bit too much there. I think they could have played a lot more safer. They could have went for some double peeks at, when the defuse was coming out. But man, just shots, of course. If Jansen's going to keep hitting these kinds of shots, it's definitely going to be a different story here for the offense of TOTA.
Again, there's always that narrative of, you know, the teams doing their homework, so one team might win on their opposing map pick, and the other it goes the other way. Good stuff for Iman already to start things off. Flash is going to keep Valden at bay, though, but the space is going to be taken regardless. Over towards this B side, there is a rotation coming in.
Run it back, activated, making his way on towards the site. Very, very passive defense coming in here. Jansen will be able to stop that push from coming in, but you know, time and time again, NIP, they get the early pick, they instantly fall back. When it comes to the retake, they just wait. They bring the members in, they try to be to use those numbers advantage here in their favor, and they are just running it down. They're closing things out here on towards this B site, but hold on a second, the Doctor, Uplix, they've got something to say about it, but hold on.
Okay.
NIP in it to win it. 2 in a row.
4 alive for the retake.
Yes,
that's something
sir.
to celebrate for sure. Yeah, rotation came in just nicely as well. I was watching the Euro come in, held the position, didn't want to overstep anything, waited for the Killjoy to push in as well, clear the corners that they needed to into the first cubby, and then every single fight just went their way. Yeah, Doctor gets this one, but he's at 4 HP, and immediately just gets peeked by a shotgun out of all things.
Yeah. That's what happens when you're playing in that in that B Halls position. It's not exactly the easiest to take, but now down to the gun rounds. You know, rifles all across the board, abilities all bought up. Doctor needs a single point towards his ultimate. Definitely going to be useful here in terms of executions, but this time around, taking it to a different approach now.
Early on the Prowler there as well. I think they're just scrambling to get that through, but look at this aggression is coming through. They're walking up, and the walk-up is good as well. And that's enough. They can just get the one, and they can back away. They have the man advantage, but now all of a sudden, they're going to get crunched upon the other side. Musi still going for it as mighty as they can. There's just way too much firepower coming in for TOTA right now. Into the 1-on-2. Immediately. Still a minute left onto this clock. Spike's going down. Has to watch for this corner, and he doesn't watch for it at all.
Big kill there from Uplix. I thought it was going to be the end of TOTA there. I mean, they got the pick on towards Sayu incredibly early on towards that A main position. But man, just the trades back and forth in towards that that position towards the A short there. Just insane stuff. You couldn't really do much at that point. At the end of the day, who wins out those fights is exactly who will be winning out at the round. And man, tons of damage though done to the economy here for both these two teams.
All right. Looking through, guns are still being bought up. We're going for a bit of a different angle this time. Full on into the A main. Everybody is here. There's a sentry towards the back in the form of Doctor, I believe, is waiting, is watching.
Yeah, already on towards the A side. That's what I notice about NIP. They're always giving away these free real estate. They're always giving away the site. And now, Dimensional Drift gonna be activated. They will spam here on towards Sayu through the smoke with the assistance of that Dimensional Drift. But can they hold this off? Aduka with him good for 1. Okay, he's still alive. Can they make this work? A 3 versus 4. Apolix going in big. Looking for more. The third and the fourth as well. This man, multi-frags, is just Incredible.
Dude.
Time and time again. When he's stuck in a corner, when they're trying to sandwich him, when they're trying to trade things out, this man just goes insane.
Dude, he's a cornered animal here. What? You surely picked this
Oh
up, but
my
he's just
goodness.
strafing left and right. He keeps the control. Next thing you know, kill feed's lit up, and it's just his name.
Just his name, just headshots, just incredible plays here from Uplix. Oh my goodness, that's exactly what you need here for DOTA. I mean, NIP, they've been playing incredible. They've been making it work, but oh, now, I think after that massive round there by Uplix, DOTA, they've decided to step it up a notch. Definitely feeling a lot more pumped up. Lockdown gonna be used here. Rotations already on towards this A site. They're definitely here and ready to go, and Uplix will actually find a Musi.
That was from the Nano Swarm, long range.
Yeah, exactly. The lineup's just insane. Atuka will have the assistance of Uplix. That's going to be a second from here, and Uplix is just lighting things up. Valden, very, very tough spot here in towards pit. He's got to watch out for two angles, but he makes it work. It's Valden.
That flash didn't hit. It landed right below the brick, and he's fine for it. Aimon now getting routed.
Oh,
getting
lordy.
hunted down.
Oh, God.
Not like this. Oh, the
Oh,
knives are
no.
out. Oh, so close. But no cigar. So close.
Keeps his dignity.
Would have had the crowd jumping for that one, I think.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, man. I think DOTA, they've kind of, you can see, you can feel in the way they play, in the way they're moving as a squad. It's something else. It's been very, very slow these past, what, 5 rounds. This is one of the first rounds that we see them actually get aggressive, go crazy. And I think that's kind of what they need to stick to.
Yeah.
You know, just get straight up in the faces of NIP, go insane. They've got Run It Back available. They've got the Astra's Wall, her ultimate available as well. Nightfall is up. Lots of different utilities could definitely be used here for an aggressive take here in towards either of these two sites. But, of course, Lockdown in the hands of Jansen. Nightfall for Temps, and the Run It Back still available as well in Musi's hands. So that's definitely something they're going to have to account for. See whether or not they can pick them off early before using these ultimates as well. And of course, the timeout has to be called. Oh man, what could they be talking about here?
No clue, man. It definitely has to be something in regards to maybe a little bit of the defense, but a bit of a tech issue. So no worries, we shall be getting things going through smoothly.
Oh, okay. It's a technical issue. So basically what goes on is you're actually not allowed to speak during
All right,
technical
right.
issues.
Yeah, you're right, you're right.
Yeah.
Just some smiles.
Yeah, gotta
Some
make
smiles
sure
across the crowd.
the everybody's hardware is correct. They can make sure they can hear each other. They can hear the game sound properly. Make sure the mouse is connected and all that. Because of course, if you're playing without a mouse, you know, you ain't playing the game at all.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Definitely don't want to be doing that. We've had a few cases of players in the past
Oh, yeah.
having to charge their mouse in the middle of the
Yeah.
game. It's like, guys, can we take a timeout real quick? You charge my mouse, 1 bar, 2 minutes.
We'll use all our timeouts.
Yeah. The worst thing is that this either happens to like the entry or the Sentinel.
Yeah, I think we were casting a different game last week. And we did see some mouse disconnection issues from time to time.
The white swing was weird.
Yeah.
What is wrong with him? Why would he do that
He
swing?
swung, but he never shot.
He never shot.
Yeah.
He kept looking at him. What is wrong there? And found out, okay, it's a mouse issue. But hey, you know what? Happens. It happens. Such is the way of tech these days. Kind of forget that everything wireless. Gonna have to recharge it a little bit. Speaking of tech, though, anyone is here in Sunway Pyramid right here in the blue atrium. If you guys want to come down and check out all the booths here in Predator and see what these guys have in their store, please come down. You know, Christmas is coming around by next month. See if you eye anything interesting.
Yeah, definitely. We've got some laptops. We do have lots of merchandise in terms of clothing as well, if you guys are interested. And you can see the crowd is here. They're hyped, and a lot more. You know, they're definitely here. You can hear them cheering in the background. You know, when these two teams are fighting it out, and I like that. It makes me feel a lot more motivated, and gives a nice little environment here through this setting. So if you guys are here, make sure to drop by. It is the blue atrium. We're going to be here all day, and this is only the first series. The winner of this series is actually going to be fighting up against the Ender Dragon in a best of 5 series. You know, we got a long day today, ladies and gents. So if you're at home, be sure to drop by if you're close by.
Yeah,
Man.
someone's gonna have to jump through that portal first,
Yeah.
then fight them.
Oh, can make a lot of Minecraft references, huh?
I can't wait. I can't wait, man.
Oh,
That's too funny. That's too funny not to. I love, you know, I love finding the references when you can. Makes the cast a little bit spicy. Makes for people listening to us. Some would say a little bit more bearable.
Yeah, definitely. You can see on towards the screen right there, Ayman. He's been away for quite some time, but he is back and ready to play. Just insane. We did see 2 incredible kills with the Marshall in it, just on Bind itself. You know, up against Guardians, he's got a Marshall in his hands. He's just going crazy swing. One shots him in the head with ease. That just shows the technical and mechanical abilities that these guys have.
Don't forget his 10 HP clutch as well. He had to pivot a 180 angle essentially, right? Takes out the first guy, then has to turn around, deletes him too. We thought it was over. Apparently never not. It's never over if Iwan's still alive apparently. So, and it tracked, you know, it tracks. You mentioned that like, you know, in his history, he has been an insane player mechanically, a duelist as well, right? We've seen him on the jet prior. Sometimes I've seen him on the stage. Same result.
Yeah, of course. I mean, this is where you separate the boys from the men. You know, a lot of these gamers, they're always at home in their room, you know, or in the living room playing on their PC. You're comfortable. This time around, you're in front of a crowd. You know, it's not your setup, and you've got a lot of money here on the line to play up against. And now aggression once again. Curveball gonna be used. A nice little turn from Musi. He'll instantly shut it down, but run it back is gonna instantly be used back.
The other way.
See whether or not he can clutch things out, but no, not at all. Both run it backs canceled, but he did get a lot of information.
Nightfall is going to come through now as well, but you should be able to exit the site before it hits and before it gets any sort of information. This is a very, very slow take, and Adaka is going to push forward straight as well, dashing through, but the wall bang has to be so careful. Iman gets that pickup as well, and what is that coming in from Thames? He's just jumped into the smoke with the classic. Find another one as well, and suddenly Thames is in this game.
That is the Thames we know and love. That's the Thames that we want to see fire off. Shots with ease, mechanical skills, jumping in towards the smoke as well, and getting that burst shot. Just insane. 1 versus 3. It was looking so good, but Ayman just insanely smart. He saw Aduka dashing in. You know, you know for a fact that that pit wall is actually spammable. He just spent all his bullets. Did manage to take down Aduka as well, but now can he pull this off? 1v3. Doctor good for 1. Does he expect another one to be in the same position? Not at all. Great positioning there by Thames. Not staying in the corner, just swinging out slowly but surely. And NIP take their third. Just this right here. Oh lord.
Yeah, I mean, what can you do, right? You saw him come in as well. The Phoenix wall was not high enough, and that's just ridiculous coming in from Thames. Taking the initiative to just push through the smoke. I mean, hey, look, there's an idea for the play, and it's so aggressive. It's going to be just so annoying to deal with too. How do you prep for a Sage coming in, essentially on a death mission, with a classic in hand?
You don't. You just don't expect that at all. Nonetheless, once again, changing things out. A very, very slow-paced game in compared to what we saw on Bind. Now, that's the thing with Pearl. It's you go for the plant, you fall back, you play retake. No aggressive fights early on. Try to get as aggressive, but look at this Aduka. Oh, just missed him by a second. Ayman does get tagged down to about 50 HP, and just insane shots by Aduka there. Slowly pre-firing time and time again. They do have the lockdown being used here. It's going to be defender-sided. That does force Tota. A bit of a cheeky position, but look at where the Doctor is. Oh, finds the positioning here on towards Haka, but they just whiff on each other. Both not going to be able to hit these shots, and oh lordy, can Tota hold this off? They've got the Galactic Divide as well to work with. They've got a lot of different utilities as well, but slowly the numbers are being thinned down. And Haka, some signs of life. 1 versus 1. Does he expect it? Expect Doctor in the smoke? He did not at all. Doctor just, while Haka was in a 1v2, he was just sneaking his way in towards the Nebula there.
The crazy part is that the fight that happened towards mid between both Astras, it looked like it was just going to be a skirmish for a while. They both whiffed, and there's a bit of a fadeaway that comes in from Haka. He actually dinks Doctor down to 10 HP, and then Doctor's like, wait, I think he just gave me the position. I'm going to sneak in. I'm going to sneak in now, and suddenly I have advantage.
Oh man, but these rounds are so close. It literally could be anybody's game. Tough one here, but once again, DOTA want to get aggressive towards this B side. You can see NIP already with the early rotations here. You can see pushing up towards main. Such a strong flank as well. Well, nice and easy execution. Aduka trying to find Ayman as well. That's going to be the second time in a row.
But this flank is coming in still. They're not actually going to go all the way. They're actually going to go and form up into mid instead. Might be the better idea because everyone's already here. Curveball coming in, but a classic over on the other side. Trade is cleaned up though, and position is given. So this is now going to become the danger for them to try and clear out, and they're just going to lose every single one of them.
DOTA looking a lot more stronger, looking a lot more confident here. Great opening picks there by Aduka time and time again. You know, being able to take down Ayman early on, being able to go ham, and finding the opening pick on what the Ayman, which is what his flasher. He has his gate crash to work with as well. Dimensional drift up and available can definitely be super helpful in terms of the retake. But Aduka just takes it straight to his face. Insane.
Still though, much healthier scoreline in comparison to the last map, and way more signs of life. Regardless of the slow game, high setup coming in from Thames there has to be
aware of Ayman's position as well.
Absolutely. Now Musi playing towards the back end here can create some danger unless they decide to go and clear this hard. But he does have both curveballs left if he wants to play aggressive up forward. Lockdown's gonna come in. It's gonna force him off of the site, and yeah, with the bit of utility being used, definitely hurt.
Execution now on the way towards his B side. Big kill there by Musi. Taking down Sayu. Big frag definitely indeed. He does hear some dash. He does hear the movement here from Aduka, making his way on towards heaven, but he will retreat. 3 versus 3. Run it back. Available here in the hands of Musi. Not going to be the player to give your life away to, but now they're just waiting.
There he goes. Run it back is going to be used. Everything as well to counter back forward, but look at this. DOTA just fill up the kill feed once more. So all of his teammates all down. A little bit of a peek coming through the wall. Stunned as well. And they're just playing with him. They're playing with their food, DOTA.
Oh man, the convergent path being used. And I think they were just completely aware of the flank from the side of NIP. Just couldn't do much at that point. That's 3 rounds in a row. What can you do if you're NIP? You know, they tried to get aggressive this round. They sent 2 players towards long wall. They were able to get a pick, but they're just not able to hold off the offense, the execution from the side of DOTA. This is tough, man.
It gets closer and closer, you know. Start to consider a timeout. Maybe just to talk about how you want to really do this.
There was a technical pause, but we need a tactical one here.
Yeah.
From NIP, you're right.
The mental cleanup is all good, but strategy cleanup is even more important. That's in the server. So regardless, DOTA pushing up forward here, and it's going to be quite slow.
Good shot by Musi.
Yeah, good stuff as well into the defense, and that does confirm a little bit of presence. Does make him a little bit more concerned about maybe the mid take, maybe someone coming in from Art, but it's definitely not going to be the case. A slow walk up and Doctor, surgical as he does.
Yes, sir.
Finds that pick.
There it is. Bomb down. Nightfall going to be used towards Art, but not going to spot anybody at all. That might show a little something here in terms of this retake, but you can see actually they do have the Nightfall on the side of NIP, but they decide not to use it. Dimensional Drift is available as well. It's going to be a little bit tough here, but it is not the best weapons to have here, especially in the hands of Ayman. This is an eco, so I guess it's understandable. You don't want to go too crazy. You don't want to use all your abilities, but that's going to be a big opening kill there from Ayman. 2 versus 3. Can they make this work? On gonna be used. Hold on a
Time,
second now.
time,
Hold on
time.
a second. Jensen trying to go for the stick and oh, not gonna be enough time at all. Oh my goodness, a little bit too close for comfort there, buddy.
They needed 2 more seconds, I think. They had the idea, I think with the amount of space that they managed to get into the site, especially with the clear coming up from Ayman, they decide, okay, we have to go now. But again, they just needed that 2 more seconds maybe, and then everything would have worked out. Spam was not gonna hit him.
Yeah, just no time at all. Unlucky there, but decent effort coming in from NIP. They will be able to bring out some decent weapons here. Ayman, he's got the judge in his hands. Everybody else with the rifles. We haven't seen really much opping. You know, I think that would definitely help them out. We've seen some insane marshals shots. We've seen some outlaws, but no ops here in their hands. But look at this, just full on aggression. Both duelists entering Art, entering towards his A site, trying to buy as much space as possible. They've got the information. Oh my goodness, Ayman just comes out of nowhere.
Where did he come from?
Oh my goodness.
Okay, all right, does go down. Applix does find him. Bit of a jump scare moment. Oh, but the curveball's so good.
Wow,
Applix, he
bro.
just still holds position. It doesn't matter. Looking for the ace now. Does hear maybe a bit of presence. Looking for it. Gonna reposition. This would be twice if he does pick this up.
He's just too clean, bro.
This would be twice if he does pick this up. But
you know, he might actually be able to pick this one up. He wants it. He's trying to find it.
come on, Applix.
Jansen just by himself. It's the last round of the half. You know, he has to try. He has to do something. And I think he's given away the sound cue.
Yeah,
he's given away his footsteps here to Applix, to
Give
Hunter.
the crowd what they want.
Oh, does he
Here
find
it is.
it?
Yeah,
And there
it is. An ace for Applix. Unbelievable stuff from this guy, man. He's done this twice.
That's 2 aces in 2 games. I mean, time and time again, you know, we always talk about Atuka, we talk about Valden, we talk about the Doctor. This time around, Applix making a name for himself, just going insanely lights out, 21 and 5. Oh my God.
Yeah, he's playing absolutely lights out. Incredible stuff coming out from Applix. You can look on the side of your screen there. In the meantime, you guys want to see what is worth picking up down here, come by and maybe take a look at the monitor. You know, the XB323QUP. That's a lot of letters. A lot of letters, these monitors, but
Letters and numbers. Oh
a lot of numbers, a lot of letters, but performance is all there. Just like for these players, performance is going to be everything that they need. So pushing into B now. Still a bit slow, not really giving anything away too much in terms of what their game plan is fully here. And their space being taken over towards the other side of the map, right? Just a bit more control to make sure they don't lose it. We've seen a few times where DOTA have played very, very aggressive and pushed up forward, making sure that NIP don't really have any sort of breathing room.
This time around, they're a lot more passive here, but the Aduka does want to find at least a little bit of something here towards middle. He will fall back, but I don't think he expects Jansen to be here. Oh, he does. Down to 2 HP. Unlucky there from Jansen, but the rest of the squad gonna be wrapping its way in towards his A main. Gonna be execution now. Ayman leading the charge, and that's gonna be a big burn there from the wall.
Jeez.
And look at Valden pop things off, trying to bring out his own Applix skills, but it just gets taken down. Ayman now 1v3. Spike is down towards Pit. He's good for 1, but does he expect the second one to be just around the corner?
Gets tagged a little bit, but again, 2 different positions to look for. Has to cancel out the eye, and the jump up is his dad.
Double digits again. Similar scorelines to what we saw last game. 9-3. DOTA went out the pistol. They secure double digits again.
This is more than just a revenge match. Yeah. They are actively avenging themselves every single round. Whatever went wrong prior seems to be fixed. Seems to be absolutely just cleaned up, if anything. I mean, if it's not fixed totally, Applix is definitely showing why that's the case.
I mean, Applix, if he's not the MVP of this match, I'm gonna be pissed. For lack of better terminology. But yeah, what do you do here, NIP? You've got someone like Applix just popping off. You got Valden. If Applix is not there, it's Valden that you've got to watch out for. NIP are hitting their shots. Ayman is alive, but I think the rest of the squad really have to start showing up as well.
Oh, Applix has to run. A A lot of enemies on the other side here, but Doctor is going to help him survive
Wow,
this,
he's
and Applix, yeah, just
mowing
going to
them down.
clean him up. Musi does get him back, but yeah, definitely not going to survive that one against the Doctor.
Well, it is what it is. It's an eco round anyway.
That's
They
true.
decide to group up. They try to use the numbers again, the numbers advantage here. Find those 4v2s, 4v1s, but just did not work out. They set up a crossfire here between Applix and Doctor towards the B site, making it look very, very easy as they try to make their way out from that position. But nonetheless, that's 11 rounds in a row. Oh my god, a lot.
I don't know, man. There was some semblance of form coming up from NIP towards the start of the match, and then DOTA, whatever they studied, whatever they found in terms of just watching the VODs, they're just practicing over and over again, just figuring out what they were doing. It's being read well.
Oh yeah.
Homework has been done.
They did their homework, they revised, and now it's they're just applying all that hard work here on towards the assessment. DOTA, 2 rounds away here from making their way to the grand finals. Doctor does spot out a couple of shoulders from Ayman here. Good shots here from him, but does get chipped down to about 90 HP. The rest of the squad, there's actually more than one outlaw here. But they're getting aggressive. Musi leading the charge here on towards this A side. Gonna get instantly shut down with his stinger. It is a bonus round here. So they do have the better weapons here.
Oh, good peek coming out from Ayman. Very clean. Applix does find one more, though. Again, they're still losing players for this. This shouldn't be the case. Okay, Musi finally brings things under control, takes out Doctor, but Applix is absolutely a threat here. Coming in from Art, as well from another angle, is his partner in crime. Aduka is here with this outlaw. And if you're not looking the right way, Musi, you might lose your head here. Has to be so careful. He does.
my
He loses
goodness.
his head. Now, time is going to be the issue. A peek comes out from Thames, and it's good for Applix going down. Aduka going for the slow wrap. Just
Good
one shot is all they
shot.
needed, but Thames holds it down.
Keeping them alive. NIP still here, still fighting. And they keep 2 rifles here, bring it towards the next round. It will definitely keep their economy a little bit healthy. But man, oh man, that was a bonus round here from the side of DOTA. That means they're able to buy up full-on rifles here. They're definitely a lot more secure in terms of the economy, but it's basically down to the ults now. You can see the run it back available in the hands of Valdin. 2 more here for Applix, and he's got that lockdown to work with as well. That's surely going to be the nail in the coffin, possibly, for NIP if they're able to use that to their advantage. But now, very contact play going to be used. Curveball as well, and that's exactly what you
They're going
need.
for more.
Beautiful
They're
traps, and
going
they
for
just
more.
want to go crazy. A 2-for-1 trade in towards A main. And NIP are down.
It's so well played from DOTA. It's just so clean. Everything in terms of their
Oh my
ideas
lordy.
will come through. In terms of their strategies. Never mind the
Oh,
shooting.
baby.
Never mind the shooting. You have your plans, you have your strategy, and you have your shots hit too.
Yes, sir.
DOTA are
Aduka.
looking so unstoppable right now. Now, last player alive, Jansen.
Spike is down as well. That's convergent paths already being secured from Aduka. And we've seen how DOTA use this Waylay's ultimate ability. They just make it look so easy. They use it to its full potential. Jansen, 1v4, 30 seconds on the clock, and I think Applix
Timing.
is just going to be able to find him.
Oh, Applix. The longer this game goes on, oh no, don't do this to him.
Don't do this.
Don't do this
Not to
him.
Jansen.
Okay.
Oh, the Doctor taking down his former teammate. That's match point.
Yeah, that is match point. Series point, actually.
Oh, match and series. That's insane. It's not exactly how we expected it to go, honestly. But man, DOTA, they were just on form. A well-oiled machine here so far.
All right. Do or die now for NIP. It has been looking that way since Bind. I will not really lie to you. It's looking a little bit rough, but hey. Game's not over until it's over.
It ain't over till the fat lady sings.
Pushing through into mid now. And you can see the markers coming in. Oh, good
Oh,
flash
man,
coming
I think
out
the fat lady might
for Valdin.
might start singing soon.
Yeah, it might. It might. Running back is going to be
lordy.
used as well, pushing out forward again. Look
Oh,
at them. They look
lordy.
so scrambled. What
Oh,
can
baby,
they
a
do?
triple.
Valden, he's pushing forward for it. Running back does run away. It goes out. Iman clears that out for his teammate in
Version's
the
path being
meantime.
used as well.
Oh, he's going for more.
Oh.
Valden, he wants to shut things down. His teammate, the doctor, is going to come in. That's his captain. Haka, last one alive, cornered. But can he pull an Applix? He's looking like he wants to. 3 so far, 2 more to go. But 2 different angles, too deep, and Applix finishes it off.
13-4. That is series right there for Tora. They're going to be making their way to the grand finals here later on today, and a best of 5 against Ender Dragons. Man, oh man. Whoa, okay.
Yeah, look at the pyrotechnics coming in as well. Yeah, if you're a Tonat fan, you're really enjoying this one out as well. Incredible performance from every single one of them, and I'd expect nothing less from this squad, genuinely.
Yes, sir. I mean, Applix has been playing lights out, playing out of his mind. But yeah, that is Tora. That was the first series. I just did not expect it to go that quickly.
Yeah, because we were just looking at the brackets, right? And we've seen this run that NIP have been doing. So you'd expect something else, right? To get all the way here means that you're really, really playing your hearts out. And I mean, they are.
Oh, yeah,
I'm not
100%.
saying they're not. It's just whatever level Tora just stepped above to was completely what NIP were not expecting.
Yeah, and I think if you're Ender Dragon, if you're watching the Tora performance from that previous game, you're definitely gonna feel a little bit scared. You know, like if Tora continues this form, it's gonna be a little bit tough to deal with. But yeah, 13-5 in the first map, on behind. Moving on to Pearl was 13-4 if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Just pure domination. That's incredible.
Not much to say, genuinely. When you play lights out like that, it's absolutely ridiculous. We're gonna take a look at who the MVP of this game is, and I believe you said it was
It's
supposed
gotta be
to
Applix. If it's not Applix, I'll be there.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
I was about to go back
Yeah,
to
you were about to-
production.
yeah.
That's right. There we go. 26 kills, 8 attempts, 2 assists, and ACS.
390.
Holy.
390 average combat score. He was basically in every fight at that point, man.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this guy had an ace in bind, pistol round ace. He had an ace on Pearl itself, and he just made it look so easy. Just incredible.
Absolutely. Great stuff coming out from Applix. Again, just this guy's had a really cool story as well for himself. And I mean, you know, genuinely, when you look at it, it's really inspiring, right? So he's just one of these like young superstars that come in, swaps between these different rosters, now plays on another big stage, and just leads the way.
Yeah, I mean, just insane stuff. I mean, just looking at him, you know, he hasn't really been around as much. You know, he did manage to play for Team Malaysia back in September. This time around, joining Tota in October, so fairly recently. And he is just going insane. I mean, just looking at the scoreboard here, 26. Oh, lordy. Carrying the team, doubling, just going insane. Sayu didn't have the best performance, but, you know, that's the thing. We saw him get taken out early on quite a few times. He's always the one getting picked off, sadly. But we did have a pretty decent game here on Vine. But now, what do? You know, you've got everyone on the side of Tota hitting their shots on form. A well-oiled machine. They're literally a SWAT team out here. There's no way to stop them.
Every component is there. They have the strategy, they have the setup, right? Doctor's leading them really, really well, and he himself is performing. So to have your IGL as well, you know, frag out the way that they can, lead your team, it's inspiring, it's motivation if you're playing for the team as well. We're gonna take a look into the highlights of the game as well. And again, I said this the last match, I'm gonna say it again. If Tota's editor is here, they're having a fun time.
Oh yeah, a lot of clips here for him to definitely make some content out of. You know, early on, it felt pretty back and forth.
Yeah.
You know, it was not exactly the 8-0 run that they had on Bind. You know, it was a lot more close, you know, 2-3, 2-2. They were actually fighting back. You know, NIP was leading at one point. You can see it's 2-1. But as soon as Tota started kind of going from Gear 1 to Gear 2 to Gear 3, you know, on towards the later stages of the map, they just kept stomping NIP over and over and over again. Some signs of life we saw from Ayman, you know, insane plays there you can see from Temps, but overall, these individual plays are just not enough.
It's still wondrous to watch. I mean, I'm in awe with the highlights right now, just from how everything was well played. Even that round was just miraculous out of the doctor, right? 10 HP, full route if everything gone their way. This is one of the rounds as well. They could have been one out for NIP, but they needed just a few more seconds. And again, it could have been shifted the other way if they had the economy to work with, if they had the round advantage to work with, but no. DOTA decide, even with whatever advantage you do, or whoever you're going to throw at us, we're going to still hold the angle, we're going to keep shooting, and if you don't come to us, we come to you. Look at Valden going.
I mean, just look at them go. And that was it.
Almost landed that knife.
That was the highlights, ladies and gents, and oh my goodness, DOTA, they are now in the grand finals. Remember, the winner of the grand finals is going to be a best of 5 series. The winner of that actually makes their way to Predator League 2026 APAC. That's going to be hosted in India. So a lot is on the line. They've got a prize pool of 15,000 as well to go for.
Yeah.
You know, for first place. Just it's incredible, and I think either of these two teams can win, because looking at Ender Dragon, you know, they are not a team to be messed around with.
No,
they're obviously
absolutely
in the grand finals for a reason, and they named themselves the Ender Dragon for a reason, because they are the final boss here.
Yeah, no, absolutely. 2 O's all the way right through the bracket. Incredible stuff coming out from them. Yeah, not much else to say. So, regardless, that is all for this series. So, taking it away 2-0, we're going to throw it over to our host over onto the stage.
Thank you so much, casters, and what an amazing match. Congratulations to DOTA, who won against the loser bracket or lower bracket final just now. Joining me on stage, none other than the doctor and Valden, the man themselves. Now we're going to start off. Why are you guys so far? Come here. Yes, I'm a bit tiny here in the middle, okay? Now starting with Doctor. We do know you are the defending champion for Malaysia Qualifiers Predator League. Since last year you got the first spot. You were the champion in the 2025 qualifiers. And last year you were fighting against DOTA, not with DOTA. You were with U5. Now you're with DOTA to defend your champion title. How does it feel with the new roster this time?
I guess everybody know here that wherever the doctor is, that's where the champion is.
Wow, okay. But at the same time, right, is there some difficulty for, you know, readjust into a new, that you used to be enemies and now you're friends?
We were team before enemies. I was in the first DOTA roster.
And then you out and in,
Came
out
back.
and in. So they're basically old friends. Just whenever you guys feel like playing together, you're going to be back together. That's it. Now I'm going to switch over to Valden. I'm going to share a mic here. It's okay. I try to lift my mic after this for you to speak. Okay. Valden, you are the defending champion as well. But sorry, Doctor, it's a bigger title. APAC Predator League defending champion. Okay, but before you get into the APAC, which is going to be India, you have to win this grand final first. So how confident are you with this lineup here against the grand finalists and the Dragons waiting there?
100%.
Not even a drop of challenge.
No.
So confident, wow. But this is your time. Last season you weren't in Malaysia qualifiers. So how do you adjust yourself with the Malaysian scene of Valorant instead in the Predator League this season?
There is no difference.
Not at all.
Not at all.
When it comes to mindset, the strategy, the coaching staff, as well as the schedule of training and scrim, is it any different from your previous team?
No, there is no difference.
Adjustment?
No adjustment.
Wow, so adaptable when it comes to the pro players at this stage, by the way. But since you're saying you're so confident to go against Eden Dragons, do you have any message to Eden Dragons which you will fight against in the grand final later on?
Have fun.
Have fun? Have fun losing or winning?
Even take your lose.
Wow. Okay, have fun taking your losing side, guys. But last but not least, back to us is you, Doctor. I heard there's a special guest coming up, and this is a very dear friend of yours. Davai is coming very soon. Are you excited to see your old friend be back here with us here today?
Of course, of course. I've been waiting for him since morning. Where is he?
Where is he?
Where
He's
is he?
still a mystery. I think he's here already. But at the same time, we do know you have a long history with Davai. And one of the many reasons you play Valorant, is it for Davai as well?
No. But the reason he's coming today was because of me.
Davai come here because of Doctor, okay? Davai have to come because of Doctor. Do you have anything to say to Davai later on?
Lepak ah nanti.
Lepak sini please. Please datang. Okay, that's it. Thank you so much for Valden as well as the Doctor
Thank
that
you.
joining us in the interview here. Congratulations and good luck. All the best for your grand finals. But these guys need a break and they need to rediscuss their strategy. In a bit of a moment, they'll get into the grand finals. So we need to take a break as well. Don't go anywhere. See you guys after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Predator League 2026 Malaysia Qualifiers. I'm Chuchu, your host for today. But I think everybody's super excited right now. What are you guys waiting for? What are you guys waiting for? Who do you want to meet? Wow, wow, wow. He is the man, the myth, the legend, known as Mr. David by the Western side, known by Lish, by his teammate, but known to us all by the beloved Davai. Let's welcome Davai on stage. Davai, how are you?
I'm good.
How are you excited to see all the crowd waiting in line to see you?
Yeah, I mean, it's very nice. You know, it's been a while since I'm back home, and it's very nice that you guys show up today. I mean, obviously it's for Predator, but I'm thankful enough that they are having me today.
How long you be staying in Malaysia this time?
For now, for quite a bit, but at the end of this month, we have to go somewhere for another meet and greet.
What's the next tournament for you that are coming that we can all wait and root for you?
Right now, we don't have any, but I'm pretty sure in December, we'll be having another off-season, maybe one of them.
Okay, and congratulations for all your tournaments recently, especially I think everybody remember Masters Toronto, right? Betul tak? Betul tak? We're all so proud of you, you know.
Thank you,
I take
you.
out my budu, I take out all my nasi to eat while watching you win, you know.
Sorry for the heart attack lah.
No, it was super nice. But we have a lot of activities with you today. We're going to have a Q&A. Siapa nak tanya soalan kat Davai? Siapa
think there's
tanya
anyone.
dapat hadiah kan?
Yeah, I think there's a prize.
And then
Maybe they will be more interested now since you said that.
Okay. So, kita hanya pilih beberapa orang saja. Davai akan pilih 5 orang. You will pick 5 people from the audience to actually ask you some question they want to know about you. Are you okay with that?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Are you guys ready? Okay, on the count of 3, 2, 1. You guys raise your hand and then you pick 5 of them, okay?
Okay.
Okay, ready, In 3, 2, 1. Okay, you pick.
I go for the matcha shirt
Matcha
guy.
shirt guy.
This is matcha,
okay.
right?
Okay, you guys wait at
Because
the
he's the first one to
stage.
raise.
Okay, FM, nanti pegang dia orang dulu kat stage. Satu-satu. Okay, satu lagi. Nombor 2. Kita terus pick 5 tau.
Okay. That's the guy
I
with
think,
the keyboard.
yang tu. Okay, it's okay. If you guys are queuing up there, we will give you back your queue. But everybody wait on the side stage first. Masuk. Okay, lagi? Ingat tak yang mana?
Maybe I choose the guy with the shirt, the paper rack shirt.
Okay, nampak you. Oh, mata
I mean-
pro player. Lagi berapa? 2 orang.
Oh, I saw. Okay, the white shirt guy. Yeah. Wait, how many we
Now
have?
how many already? We got 3, 2, okay, 4.
We have
now
4 now.
Okay, 1 more.
Okay, I will choose maybe the girl with the paper rack phone case.
Oh,
The
semua
sticker,
nampak.
man, yeah.
Everybody's showing their Pepper Rex merchandise today. Okay, let's go, Miss. Okay, now we're gonna have each of the audience coming out with us. Please welcome our audience. Do we have another mic for our audience? Okay, ada. Okay, alright. Okay, sir. What's your name? Didi lah sebelah Davai. Dia nak aura, mesti nak aura legend.
Nice to
What's your
meet
name,
you.
sir? Why you so scared of Davai?
It's my idol, yeah.
Oh, okay. But before you ask the question to Davai, kan?
Yeah.
You ask him a question, and then I will ask you also another question. Then only you get your prize.
Okay.
Okay? And then after you ask the question, you balik tempat your seat dulu, then he will answer. Okay?
Alright.
Okay. What is your question?
Okay. What's the biggest fish you caught in Kelantan?
Okay. Okay, we put that on hold. Okay. But I need to... Now my question to you.
Yeah.
What is the team that Davai is in right now?
Paper racks.
Betul ke? Kau salah? Davai?
I'm not too sure. Maybe.
Maybe? Betul ke salah?
Betul.
Audience pun tak sure. Betul. Lagi, can we have his merchandise first sebelum Davai tengah fikir apa? Dia tengah fikir flashback. Ikan apa paling besar aku tengah tangkap ni? Okay, so we have the merchandise. I will pass to Davai. Davai will pass to you. Boleh ambil gambar dulu dengan Davai? Tengok kamera.
Thank you, thank you.
Tengok ambil kamera dulu. Bukan senang ni. Tu kat tengah. Okay. Alright, thank you.
My girlfriend's the red color one.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. Okay. Ambil gambar juga. Okay. Thank you so much, sir. Okay, ke situ. Okay, sinilah. Davai pun janganlah kau turun sekali. Kau dah kenapa? Okay. What was the biggest fish you caught in Kelantan, man?
Probably siakap only lah. I only go to the pit pond, you know. And
Siakap?
Yeah.
How you
Siakap
fish
tiga rasa, you know.
How you fish siakap?
Kolam
Kolam.
kolam ya. Kaki kolam I think not that big lah. Maybe like around 2.6.
2.6 is big ke, guys?
I think it's small.
Kalau besar biasanya berapa kilo?
The biggest probably around that I caught is probably around 10 kg I think.
10? Ikan apa tu?
I forgot what was it. My friends probably remember.
Ikan lain tu. Ikan lain tu. Tapi itulah, banyak-banyak soalan korang tanya dia pasal ikan kenapa? Apa korang ni? Okay. Interesting. Okay, clap lah. He caught siakap, guys. 2 kilo siakap is not easy also. Kan? Bukan senang betul. Pakai pancing lah.
I like it lah. But I'm not very good, but I like it.
Not jala lah. Okay, next question. Let's go. Ini baju ngam. Okay, what's your name, sir? Sir.
Danish.
Abang Danish. Okay, what's your question for Davai?
Okay. What was the scare hari tu about you and Ilya leaving PRX and tiba-tiba? Oh, 1 more year. What was that? It gave all of us a heart attack, man.
Amen.
Okay. Hold dulu. Bagi Davai process. Okay, now I need to ask you the question. What is actually Davai's role in Paper Rex?
Controller.
Betul ke?
What controller?
Actually, it's like a mix lah for you. Okay lah, I would say controller, sentinel, but mainly Vice.
Okay.
Mic abang tak dengar.
Sorry. Yes, mainly Vice.
Vice, betul ke?
Legit.
Betul? Betul Okay, mana kita punya hadiah? Untuk Abang Danish, bagi terus dekat dia. Dekat Davai. Davai paskan. Baru dapat rasa.
Look at the camera.
Where is it?
Okay, thank you,
Wait,
bang.
I have one question for him. When you bought the jersey, whose code do you use? Don't lie. No cap.
Okay, no cap. I didn't use a code. I went straight to PRX HQ Singapore.
Ini
Valid,
your
valid,
fan.
valid.
2 months ago.
Okay, but it's okay if you're buying next online.
It's yours.
You can use mine again.
It's yours.
Okay, thank you, bang. Kita turun dulu, nanti kita akan jawab soalan abang so semua orang boleh. Ingat nanti jawab, nanti ditanya soalan pun kod siapa ingat Okay, about you and Ilya might be leaving Paper. Why you makin jauh sini lah sikit.
Malu lah.
Janganlah.
There's too many people.
Do you want to answer that?
Yeah, for sure. I think it's our contract is running out, you know. So the rumors is always gonna be there. It might be true, it might be false, but rumors has always been rumors. But obviously, we've been playing very well, especially this year. And obviously from our side, yes, we want to play with each other again. And I know some of them for a very long time as well. So yeah, it's a yes from us. But obviously some news reporter might want to make it like controversial, you know. And I even told Beberex, like some of the stuff, I told them like, oh, let's make it funny, you know. Like post something so that they'll be like, oh, what's going on?
Play with people feeling.
Yeah.
Wow. Next level, guys, this guy. But also when it comes to, you guys agree or not? No Davai in Paper Rex. Not feel like Paper Rex anymore, betul lah? Takkanlah dia. Korang janganlah percaya rumor.
No lah, but I am getting old anyway. I really need another Malaysian player to step up in the league, yeah. So one of you. Maybe I'm looking forward for a guy called the Doctor lah.
Tapi siapa nak tengok Davai main Valorant umur 80? Siapa nak tengok Davai play Valorant when he's 80? I don't think you're gonna leave Paper Rex, bro.
We will lose half of the fan base if I do that.
Hey, who knows, right? In the future, we have boomers. Okay, for the next interviewer. Okay, abang yang seterusnya. Nanti bagi hadiah daripada sini lah, senang bagi Kak Dava. Okay, bang, ke sini bang. Okay. Nama apa bang? Dia punya excited kan? Dia punya excited macam jumpa awet. Alamak, macam mana? Okay, nama apa bang?
Kazu.
Abang Kazu. Apa abang, sebelah abang tanya soalan, ada tak kata-kata cinta untuk Davai? Nampak cinta sangat dah ni.
Kata-kata mestilah ada. Davai, you are my idol. Of course, being the only like Malaysia representative player for Valorant. Every time I think like Malaysia macam tak ada harapan untuk Valorant, I look up to you and I think
Thank you.
Malaysia ni boleh.
Thank you.
And maybe someday I can continue your legacy. I don't know rezeki.
Thank you. It's always nice for me to see this kind of comments, you know, especially online. When you're having like a rough day and like you're not playing well and stuff, then you look at people like him saying this kind of things, really cheer me up. So, thank you.
You lega sikit lah. You feel a bit relief. Somebody
Even
will.
though the day you play very bad, right? It's like, okay lah. At least when I read those comments, yeah, not too bad.
Okay
I try my best.
Okay, bang. What is your question for Davai?
Okay, my question for Davai. Okay, let's say you have end your contract, you bersara from Valorant. What will you do next?
That's something my mom will ask.
Okay, now my question to you sebelum he answer. Okay. Now I want to ask, do you own a paper rack jersey or not?
Okay, I have a funny story. I made a bet with my friend, like if Peperac win Master Toronto, I will buy Peperac jersey. And then Peperac win, so I went straight up to the website and it's also out, yes.
Oh ya, yeah, tak apa, I pun in the same spot. So now we both don't have Peperac jersey. So right now we ask a different question. Which processor brand that you know that's also powering this tournament?
Processor? Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
This tournament is powered by who?
Maybe Intel. Looking from all the poster everywhere.
Jawapannya? Betul!
Betul! Oh, wow.
Man, kita
I
ambil
could never guess.
hadiah.
I could never guess that.
Hadiah, dia takut. Member takut. Dia macam first time pergi dating kan?
Thank you.
Kan? Tangkap gambar. Tangkaplah gambar. Dia takut sangat sampai tangkap gambar. I selit masuk dari orang ketiga. Orang ketiga yang tengah cerita Hindustan kan? Ada orang ketiga. Okay, thank you bang. Boleh tak? Oh. Okay, boleh? Banyak. Wow. I pun nak juga. Okay, thank you. Nanti kita jawab soalan you. Bagi mic dekat abang tepi tu ya. So the question was just now.
What would I do, right?
Sorry?
What would I do if I
Yeah,
retire or something?
like your mom question lah. Kenapa kita makan ke belakang ni? What would
Because we were taking photo.
What would you do if, I mean, you're done? Will you ever be done gaming also, you know?
Honestly, I don't think I will be in esports, honestly. But if I had to choose one for now, I think it's gonna go towards my hobby, which is something related to fishing. So maybe I will buy like a boat and just AFKB and NPC in the middle of the nowhere, you know?
Back to fishing. You really like fishing a lot, is it?
I think it's very calming. I mean, a lot of people... Okay, the thing about this, a lot of people find it very boring, right? I find golf boring, so
I agree.
But if you like it, there's no one to stop you, right?
Do you like diving?
No. Diving, no. But I'm talking about compared to golf, you know, golfing. I don't like, some people find it boring. I find golf boring. And some people find fishing boring, but whatever, if I like it.
Hey, what you like, man. That's why everybody have different careers, right? If not, everybody have the same careers.
So yeah, back to the question, I think maybe I would just buy a boat and be an NPC in the middle of the sea.
Buy a boat, be NPC, the one that fishing. Are you guys okay with that? Anybody else want to be a fisherman after this? To follow that, you see, everybody want to be a fisherman now.
There's a few. Okay, I remember your faces. Yeah.
Okay,
DM me for the rates, bro. For the trip.
Aduh, okay, abang. The next abang. Kejap abang.
Hi.
Tinggikan mic Davai tak?
Sorry?
Okay.
Chan.
What's your name, abang? Chang. Okay, Mr. Chang. Are you, do you want to say your love quotes, whatever to Davai first? Sebab semua orang macam jatuh cinta tau atas ni. I rasa orang ketiga. I tak wujud terus, okay? Well, do you have anything personally you want to message for Davai first before you ask question?
Or maybe for the rest of my team also.
Yeah.
I think you play.
Right.
No, I play you. I like you. I like you guys all.
Thank you.
Question?
Okay, now question time. Okay, you're gonna go with the question.
How do you start this career, like job?
Okay.
Okay, now my question to you. Can you name the name of this tournament that you're at right now?
What?
The name of the tournament you're at right now. What is the name of this tournament?
Bahasa Melayu.
Oh, bahasa Melayu. I jarang. Orang minta I bahasa Melayu. Sukanya I. Nama tournament ni apa?
We didn't see. It's okay.
Member excited sangat dengan Davai.
English no good, so
Oh, tak apa. Nyayong Chongwen lah. Huyong Chongwen lah. Okey, bahasa Melayu. Apakah nama tournament ini?
Predator.
Belakang tu.
It's okay. Yeah, you can take a look. Take a look.
Predator.
I cover you. It's okay. Just this one.
This
Predator League 2006 Malaysia.
Predator League.
Oh, mantap. Mantap, Mr. Chang.
Sorry.
Mantap, Mr.
That was a
Chang.
very
So
quick
cute.
one, bro.
Betul kan? Betul tak, Davai?
Yeah, betul. Correct.
Betul. Okey, jom kita bagi hadiah kat Mr. Chang.
Sorry.
Tak apa. So
There you go.
cute lah.
Boleh tanda tangan?
Can, boleh. You have marker?
Yeah.
Okay, kenapa? Okay. No. Let me have.
back.
No, let me have
it's okay,
have the mic.
It's okay, I got it.
Kau yang pegang mic dia.
It's okay, I got it.
Dia nak
What if I
Because
start
of
rapping, bro?
Dia nak jadi rapper.
You want me to spit some bars, guys? I'm joking.
Wah, he skipped the line for the signing, you know. This guy very smart, you know. Mr. Chang, he skipped all the entire line. Take advantage, you see. Very smart. 2 million IQ, guys.
There you go.
Yeah, thank you.
No worries.
Wow.
Yes. This is my
Can I
dream.
have?
Yeah, you want to pick up your stuff first?
Can I have the mouse? Dia tak bagi. Take
Yeah,
photo
nice
first.
see you.
You tak nak, bagilah mic dia. Dia tak nak bagi mic.
Photo.
Yang mouse tadi dah sign dah cantik dah.
Can we go
Sini
closer?
lah. Why you guys keep going that way?
I don't know, bro.
I don't think I existed between the relationship next to me. Don't you guys feel like? Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Chang.
you.
Okay, the question was, how did you get started? How do you know you want to be a pro player and you can be this good, man?
Honestly, I didn't know that I'm gonna be this good. So it was just started as a hobby. It's like you guys. Like I just started playing with my friends, and the first game I played was Counter-Strike, I think, or Sudden Attack or something, yeah. And it just started as hobby, and at that time in my hometown, esport is kind of like a rare thing, you know. Like we don't have like competition for esports. Until I joined with my friends to come to KL for my first event and play for fun, and I realized, oh, actually, it might be a good idea to try to go pro at that time. So before it was just fun.
But I think everybody want to know one thing. This is my question to you, but I have nothing to give you lah, kan? How did you cope with your parents? Are they very supportive with you being a pro
Yeah, my
gamer?
mom is here, by the way.
Auntie,
Yeah,
ada
I don't
ke?
know where she's sitting though, but yeah.
How was your family, taking the
mean-
news for you being a pro player?
Obviously, at first, we Asians, bro. You know how Asians mom are. Like, they're very strict about it. I mean, obviously, because they're worried about our future, right? And I think when she saw that I went for the competition, she kind of like, okay, you can give it a try, but you gotta give me like, kind of like proof that you can make a living out of it. So she gave me like a couple years.
Oh, she
for me to
gave you
try.
that
Yeah,
line. She gave you a timeline. You don't make career out of this. No money, no talk.
Yeah. So then I was like, okay, sure. I will try to give it my best, and if it works, it works. If not, then
So I assume your first pay, your first salary, you give your mom almost everything to make sure that to convince her that you let you play.
Sorry?
So you give your first salary to your mom first, all of it first
I
to
mean,
make sure?
all of it, I'm not too sure, but some of it like, at that time. To be
Some
fair,
of
no,
it.
but to be fair, my first salary was very little. To live in KL alone, it was very little.
You were alone?
Yeah, I mean, we have a gaming house, but I'm the only one that's staying at the house at the time.
Oh, nampak tak? Bukan
So-
senang tau. It's not easy, right, to start out. Tapi itulah kita ada lagi.
I have a
Miss-
funny story also. So the reason why I'm so motivated also, at one point when I was living in that house, I dropped a cup noodle in my sink. I don't have money, so I wash it and then just eat it. So I think sometimes what I'm trying to say is like, if you really want it, right, you gotta prove it, you know. Like you can't just say like, oh, I'm motivated, but you don't really prove it with action, you know. Like at the end of the day, action speaks louder. You can do all the sweet talking, but action speaks louder. So yeah.
Bro, that is very inspiring. Too deep, man. Too deep for this Q&A session is too much. Okay, Miss. Tapi itulah, jangan putus asa, betul tak?
Yeah.
Chase whatever you have your passion with. Okay, Miss, I need your help to hold the mic. She's shaking. Why are you shaking? Why everybody so scared? You should too excited, right?
No, I'm very nervous.
Nervous dengan Davai?
It's okay, I'm very nervous also.
No, because you're so handsome.
Hey, thank you.
Lama.
Thank you.
Nak bonus question ke? You ada apa-apa? Okay, ada message. I think this is the first female we have on stage, right? Do you have any special message first to Davai?
I think just thank you for being a motivation for Malaysians and like putting our
Thank
name
you.
in the
No,
sports.
thank you guys.
It's a big achievement
Your
for us.
support means a lot to me, by the way. I know I'm far away from Malaysia, but I always see those Malaysian comments.
Oh.
Like, maybe in those comments, maybe I'm there, you know, like using my fake account. Yeah.
Fake account Ada fake account Okay, Miss, what's your name, Miss? Dia nervous sangat ni?
Emmy.
Amy, okay. Miss Amy,
Amy?
do you...
Amy.
Amy. Okay, Miss Amy. Oh, jangan nangis.
No.
Dia
It's okay,
menangis.
You got this.
I'm okay,
Okay.
I promise.
What will be your question for Davai?
A more fun question.
Yep.
People ask you what your favorite bundle is, but what is the most hated skin you think in Valorant right now? Or what skin do you not
Bundle or any specific skin?
like?
Anything. For which gun? Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Okay, you think first. It's a very hard question. My question to you, right? Which two teams will compete in the grand finals later?
DOTA
And
and the Dragon.
Betul tak?
Oh.
Betul tak? Kat ni tak ada tulis tau. Dia tak boleh copy paste kat belakang. Betul ke tak? Betul! Congratulations, Miss Ermi. Semua orang menggeletar ni stage.
There you go.
Okay, we take picture. This is free photo session with Davai and unfortunately with Cucu also. I orang ketiga. Yes. Okay, thank you so much, Miss Amy. Boleh tak? Okay, I need the mic also. You want selfie ke apa ke?
Can I?
Ya, I tahu dia bawa keluar phone dari tadi tau. Tangan dia menggeletar. Kan, is it okay? It's okay. Sambil itu kita macam cerita Indostan. Kita tengok ini cerita Indostan depan kita. Yes.
Can I selfie with the whole venue?
Yes. Okay, yes. They want to with all of you guys. Are you guys ready to selfie with Amy and Davai? Okay? Yeah, I boleh tak? Yeah! 1, 2, 3. Sporting lah Davai. I suka lah. Okay lagi. Okay. Dia sengaja ambil bila I tak ada tau. So nampak macam dia dengan Davai je atas stage. Thank you so much, Miss Amy. Davai, ke depan balik Davai.
Okay, am I in my right?
Am I
mark or
that scary as a host? Should I be worried now? Okay, her question was a bit more fun lah. What's the best and your favorite bundle?
not? I forgot about the question, but sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. Your favorite bundle?
She said the worst, most
The
hated.
worst?
Most hated.
The most hated
Yes.
I think most hated I also
It was
got.
the most hated, right?
Yeah. What do you guys think? Smile?
No, I think I know which one. I think it has to be the minima skin.
You guys agree? You guys agree? Okay, what's the worst? The one that say no.
Or a bundle. But maybe if I give you the bundle, you will like it.
Would you like it when you heard it before? If he give it to you? Okay.
Pretty is the best. Pretty is the best.
Okay, but Davai, sebenarnya kita ada satu lagi tau gift. So we open last one. Sabarlah. Tengok tak relax. Members semua tak relax. Okay, for the last one, last chance untuk you guys menang and tanya Davai the last time. And you ini I put it on you. You have a pro player's eyes. Whoever's the fastest you pick lah.
Okay.
Okay. In 3, 2, 1.
Okay, I saw my poster. I'm going for her.
You punya excited, yes. Yes.
I hope
macam
the
nak-
energy stays the same on stage.
Yeah, I thought she's gonna fly. Wow. Whoa. Hi. Oh, she one side. She want to skip the line also. Okay, what's your name is?
I'm Carrie D.
Cara D.
Yes.
Cara D. Do you have any special message to Davai first?
You're actually my idol, so I'm really happy to be here.
Nice meeting you as well.
Thank you for being such a big inspiration for all Malaysians and all esports players out there. It really means a lot to all of us. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. That was very sweet of you. Thank you.
Yeah, I think we all agree, right? Davai, the one that gave us, especially your Kelantanese, like me. Hey, Kelantanese people can play game. We are very pro also, you know. Okay, Karadin, what will be a question for Davai?
Okay, other than Paper Rex, what team would you support?
Oh,
I
just one team.
Just one team or many?
One team.
One team.
Jangan jawab dulu.
I'm thinking.
Okay, I also will iterate that question for you to make it even deeper. Now, my question to you. Why we running away coming?
I guess we're doing some cardio.
It's like we got magnet at the back, is it? Okay, Miss Karadin, where will be our next stage of APAC Predator League? Whoever win this tournament, where will be that destination? I gave you tips.
I don't know. I wonder.
You wonder, hello, what I'm wearing right now?
I think it's India. Yeah.
You
I
think?
it's India?
You think betul ke Davai?
I think betul.
You think also? You guys think? Mana? Tak dengar, kuat sikit. India, betul. I think she's holding the paper she want him to sign, betul tak? Okay, we take picture. I'm sorry lah. I rasa bersalah betul berdiri kat sini hari ni. Kan interframe je cucu ni. Okay, you want him to sign, is it? Later. Oh, you don't skip line lah. You don't skip line. Okay, bagus. Macam ni lah kita tepuk untuk Miss Karadin. Sebab dia tak skip line. Okay, I also am curious, right? What's going to be one of your most favorite team? I think I know personally when it comes to how you support other team. But if there's also plus her question and plus mine.
What? Sorry, come again.
Her question is what's your other favorite team if you can pick one. But my question also, if you're not in Pepper Rex, right?
Which team would I
Which
go?
team that you visualize you might be in if there's no Pepper Rex? You answer her question first lah. Her question first lah.
Team that I support the most. Ooh. Actually, it's quite a hard question.
Kan? Susah kan?
This is probably the hardest question for today.
Okay, you answer her first. Your favorite team other than Paper Rex lah, of course.
Favorite?
Other than Paper Rex.
There's a lot though.
One.
Most of them are my friends. I mean, like, yeah, we have RRQ, we have EDG.
Oh,
we have,
you see, he named everyone. He's so...
yeah, I mean, we have
Kan?
Fnatic, Boaster. You can't hate Boaster, you know?
Ini nak jadi YB ni, dia ni. Dia nak baik dengan semua orang.
Sometimes it has to be that way, guys.
Okay, tapi my question to you, if there's no Paper Rex, where do you visualize yourself to be at though?
Which team?
That you feel like possibly. Ke you tak nak skip je soalan ni?
Honestly, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I can answer because I've been with Pepper Rex since day one. We were nothing and we became something.
Pepper Rex is live lah guys, betul?
Yeah, so but I wore a G2 jersey before. Kind of look good on me.
G2 because it looks handsome on him. Hey! Okay.
And they have a nice logo, you know.
Oh, okay. Maybe we wait Paper Rex to new jersey ke? Kan? Would you guys buy new jersey of design Paper Rex?
Yes.
Yes.
Maybe it's coming, but I hope you guys use my code.
Your code apa? Your code.
Just my name.
Ya, nama dia
But
je.
I have many names, right? Apparently,
Yeah, which
David,
name is it?
Dadai,
Is it
everything.
Uncle David juga?
It's just my actual name.
It's Davai lah. Okay. But Davai, we're done with the Q&A session, but we're not done with you. Kita ada Spike Rush. Are you excited to play against or play with the audience?
Anything that they like.
What you like?
They can choose. I'm okay with anything.
Okay, but you will not be fighting just the audience. Can we invite our Predator Troy to be his opponent? Ikuto, tepuk laut Ikuto. Ini, korang mesti tengok dia. Siapalah mangsa Davai hari ini? Aduh, inilah dia mangsa dia. Okay, Abang Ikuto.
Yeah.
Ikuto, you kena lawan Davai after
Yes.
this. How does it feel to go against Davai of all people?
I mean, like, I'm pretty sure I'm going to lose hard. But I have discussed with our teams. I get to nerf him 2 times.
Okay.
2 things
What
I
is
get to
it?
nerf him.
Okay, Davai, this is
What is it?
Ikuto,
What
one
is
Okay.
of Predator
Sorry.
Troy as well, yeah.
Then if I just be near him,
Yes,
there's
go
a
ahead.
there's a 3 nerf.
Okay.
First nerf is live selfie with me first.
Okay.
You guys nampak tak? Semua orang
okay.
selfie macam I tak wujud atas ni kan?
And then the second nerf is I'm basically one of the worst Predator tried to play Valorant.
I'm the best one actually.
Maybe,
Yeah.
but I'm
I can
going to
tell.
give him might be the worst. So you have to team up with Asha. So Asha, come lah. Asha.
Oh,
okay,
they
come on,
already
give her a
put-
clap.
Wait, that's the
Alright.
nerf?
Yeah, that's one
put
nerf.
I don't think that's enough.
That's one nerf. All right, you don't think it's enough? Asha, okay? All right, so because the thing is that
Kita tanya Asha. Kesian. Asha selalu kena bully. This is also another Predator tribe. There's actually around 7 kan kita semua kan? So Asha salah seorang. Asha rasa macam mana sekarang?
I'm nervous, of course.
Tak excited ke dapat line up dengan Davai kot?
Memanglah excited, tapi I takut kena kecam dengan fans dia.
No.
Risau.
Risau.
Okay,
okay.
since we already have 2 people in this team.
Okay, no, I got one more
Got
nerf.
another nerf.
Satu lagi nerf.
One more nerf.
Ay,
Okay.
banyaknya nerf gun ni. Okay.
The another nerf is that since
Yes.
this is Spike Rush,
Okay.
so we have 4 rounds.
Okay.
2 times in any round, I can raise my hand
Okay.
and you kena vice punya ultimate. You cannot use any
Primary
weapon except classic.
Okay.
I not accept that.
No,
You're rejecting the rules.
I have to nerf him. You guys agree, right? He can even kill me with a knife, you know?
So you're saying when you raise your hand, I can't use.
You can't
primary
use
gun.
for the whole round of it.
Is there a delay? Like you know how Vice ulti need times to activate,
So
right?
I have to raise my hand on the beginning of the round and until the end. You cannot use any weapon
okay.
except classic.
Okay.
Eh,
Fair,
asal
right? Fair.
Alalang tu suruh dia main tak ada monitor lah. Kau nak
fair.
nerf sangat. Everything
Chu,
you nerf.
fair lah,
apa-
Chu. I'm just a low down and he's a pro player. And not just any pro player. I think he's the best Malaysian player out there, right? I see now they agree with me, right?
Yeah. Now you agree until you fight him lah. Okay, so since we already have, you have 3 more spots on your side. You have plenty. So kita ambil sebelah kesian dulu.
Okay.
Okay, but I know some of you guys are itchy to fight against Davai also to test
on the left side.
your
No,
limit.
it's okay.
To
Tengok
te-
yang tu dah angkat tangan dah.
Eh,
Yang tu dah angkat tangan.
okay,
laju.
so ini Ikuto dengan Davai boleh pilih dua-dua. Untuk team Ikuto first. His team first.
Oh, my team first.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, who want to tembak Davai? Oh, ramai.
Bro,
Okay,
I feel
okay,
that
I'm good.
there's a
I
lot
remember
of,
these faces. Huh?
there are a lot of people want
I
to challenge
remember.
you. Yeah.
Okay, Abah, who wants to team up with Davai? Alamak, lagi ramai ya.
Okay, kita pilih yang you dulu lah.
Okay, I dulu eh.
Ah.
How about I choose one, he choose one?
Okay.
You dulu, siapkan you dulu.
Oh, okay,
Ah.
okay. Okay, turun dulu. I'm going to
Don't shoot
use
me.
not a very pro eye, so yeah. Who want to team up with Davai? Raise your hand. Okay, first is The guy with paper X. Yeah, you with the spectacles. Yes, correct.
There's so many
Come.
guys with paper X today.
No, you, paper X, yeah. Okay.
Davai nak pilih kan?
Which one?
Davai nak pilih kan?
Which guy? Left or right?
Which guy?
This one.
This one.
Kalau Davai tolong pilihkan your team juga boleh.
I tak nak ambil abang dia.
Oh, okay.
Pandai.
Oh, abang Davai nak tembak Davai ke? Lie, abang Davai. Let's go. I'm going to make my own paper X team. Siapa lagi pakai jersey? Okay, turun balik. Whoever want to tembak Davai, raise hands. Okay lah, the guy with the spin thingy, alright, okay.
Bro, pick a woman lah.
Sabarlah, last one. Okay, this one, exclusive only for female players only.
We need a female player for Ikuto.
Okay, is there a female player want to tembak Davai? Okay, ada. Okay, turunkan tangan. Remember female only Female only I don't want the one I'm recognized as female, no Oh yeah, I see female Alright, and 3, 2, 1. Okay lah, the paper X. Yeah. Let's go! I have a full paper X.
Oh yeah, I know, right?
Full paper X. Okay.
One way plus.
This guy doesn't have paper X.
At least he has a.
Okay.
Okay lah, good enough, right?
Okay. Kejap lagi kita berkenalan dengan dia orang.
Yeah.
Sekarang kita kena ada satu lagi task. Kita kena siapkan sebelah ini punya. Ikut I nak pinjam mic bagi Asha pula. Okay, nanti kita interview belah ni. Okay, Asha dengan Davai. Davai, you have a nerve player.
No, I don't think so.
Hey.
I have to see with my own eyes, then I'll be the judge.
No, Davai said just now, dia seorang just dah enough.
No, I said her. It's not me.
Wow.
So,
Tapi
okay.
betul. Okay, so kita akan pilih siapa tim dengan Davai. Are you guys ready? Janganlah angkat lagi, I tanya
Jangan angkat lagi. Ya, betul.
Orang tanya, terangkan. Okay, dengan arahan. Okay, in 3, 2, 1.
Wow, so many people.
I'll let you choose the first one.
I choose.
Korang kena sayang Asha lebih.
No. I not choose the in front one. Over there. Yang abang handsome tu. Yes. You. Yes. Come.
Dia nampak yang handsome
Of
je.
course.
Bila perempuan pilih teammate, lain betul.
But you got a jacket.
Okay, kita dah 3. We need another 2 person. I let Davai choose lah.
Okay, now
Okay,
it's my
Davai
turn, is it?
pilih. Okay, ready siapa nak team dengan Davai?
Okay. Wait. Simon said do a fist bump. Okay, this guy. Come. I
Which
choose
one?
you. Yeah.
Wow, okay.
First one.
Oh. Belum apa lagi dia dah
Okay,
jatuh.
all good.
This is the most yang semangat
Yang paling ada satu
Yes.
lagi. So
Lagi satu.
One more. Okay. Relax. Last slot lah.
I rasa yang last ni kita nak special sikit.
Macam mana?
Kita nak orang jump. Siapa jump first kita ambil.
Jump. Okay, Asha buat Asha.
Alright, are you guys ready? In 3, 2, 1, let's go. Okay, abang baju putih, come.
Senang. Selama je semua. Okey lah, nak kena senam, nak memancing nanti kan? Memancing kena badan yang sihat. Okay, so we starting off. Kita pas balik kejap, Ikuto mic. Kita punya side ni, cuba Ikuto kenalkan tim awak.
Oh, wow. Okay. My brother. What's your name, sir? Ethan. Why you want to fight against Davai instead team with Davai?
Because I want to just play with him.
You just want to play with him, okay lah. Right, this is Ethan, alright. Alright, now I got his brother, which is Abang Davai himself. Why do you want to... okay, first introduce yourself lah, nama sikit.
Hai. Nama saya Daniel. Sebab apa saya nak tembak dia? Sebab kita orang adik-beradik pun saya tak pernah tembak dia lagi.
Manja dengan abang ke?
Better be careful. Davai, it's lucky that I didn't take your mom to play with me. If not, if you kill your mom.
No, my mom will farm me, I think.
Okay, Then we have Daniel, we have Ethan. Okay, brother. All right, can you introduce yourself?
Hello, I'm Brennan.
Brennan. Okay, Brennan, why you want to team up with me to fight against Davai instead of team with Davai?
I mean, whatever it is. I mean, like when am I gonna have a chance to play against Davai or team with him?
At least there's a chance to fight against Davai. Okay.
Test power.
You know what?
Finally, I got a chance to fight against you.
Cucu, you know what? If one of us managed to kill Davai once, it's going to be in the books of history. One of us tembak Davai.
What? I'm so sorry. You
Then I'm
got
just gonna keep
anti-Davai
hiding in
here,
the
man.
smoke.
Okay, now.
Tapi kan, kau dah letak nerf banyak, lepas tu kau suruh dia jangan mati sekali pun macam mana?
No, jadilah. Kan, it's fair, right, guys?
You think
fair,
it's
right?
possible?
Obvious, of course.
It's
Everything that you can do it.
Wait. You know, my friend Brandon here, he said knife only, you know?
Okay.
We'll
see.
Luckily I'm the good one, pistol also can, you know? Okay, my last one, okay. Can you introduce yourself?
Hi, my name is Sumitra. I actually bought tickets for Masters Bangkok, so you can imagine
But
the
where were
heartbreak.
Pepper X?
Yeah, you can imagine the heartbreak bila they tak qualify though.
So, okay, I give you a chance a bit lah. Is there anything you want to say to Davai? I open this floor for you, not just Cucu can open. Short one, don't panjang-panjang.
I'm planning to buy tickets for Champions Shanghai, so I'm hoping to see you guys there.
Oh, okay, now the
That's a
last
big
one.
pressure right there, but I will try my best.
Is there a reason why you want to team up with me to fight Davai, or yeah?
No, you guys said female player, so I immediately raised my hand. So either side also, I still win.
Oh, okay. You want to say something again?
Not win as in like desecrate him, but win because I got chance to play with him, no?
Okay.
Wah,
Thank you.
macam-macam Karina yang kita nampak. Daripada ada yang tengah sedih, tak dapat beli tiket you and wah, semua tu macam mana? You want to respond to a statement just now?
I mean, I was very disappointed when we didn't qualify for Masters Bangkok as well, because I mean we have so many Thai fans as well, and we really want to qualify. So the moment we didn't make it, and all of us are very, very sad also.
Dia
I'm
pun
sorry
ada
for
sebab.
wasting your money.
No lah.
But next year maybe, okay? I will do it for you.
Oh, tengok you pembakar semangat also, right? Okay. Tapi kan untuk I nak bagi you rehat, penat tau Davai dia tadi jawab soalan je kan. Ni ala-ala Asha ada try atas ni. Cuba perkenalkan tim korang ni.
Okay, but before that, yang pakai knife hanya Davai je kan? Yang lain boleh kan? Oh, pistol? Davai saja, yang lain boleh Alright. So, what's your name, sir?
Hello, my name is Rauf. Yeah, Rauf.
How do you feel to team up with Davai?
I feel honored. You know, I've been a big fan of Paper X since Reykjavik, and then I keep supporting them. You know, before I was like don't know which team to support, right? And then when Paper X compete in Reykjavik 2022, the lower bracket run against the guard, against G2, and then top.
Can I
four
ask you
data.
something?
Yeah.
What was the roster during Iceland?
Sorry.
What was the roster?
Roster. First in Berlin, they still.
No, just Iceland.
Oh, Iceland.
Reykjavik.
Yeah, of course, Forsaken Jason, and then Jing JJ, you,
Okay.
Benkai, and also Mindfreak Aaron.
Oh.
He knows the OG.
okay.
He knows the OG.
Because some of the fans that I met, they even call me, hey, are you Jing? You know? But they claim that they're a Paper X fan, you know? I was like, I guess, on a good day. Yeah.
I'm sorry for that fans lah. Okay.
Then I picked the right person, right?
You pick him. She picked him for the very wrong reason. Handsome too. That was her word just now. Okay, yang sebelah tu.
Alright, nice. Abang, apa nama bang?
Nama saya Alif.
Okay, Alif, tadi I tengok you paling excited nak join. Kenapa you nak team dengan Davai?
I mean, first kali idola. Nombor dua is banyak selalu tengok stream dia semua. So belajar cara nak main Vice semua belajar daripada dia.
Okay, so sekarang ni apa you punya rank?
Sekarang ni plat 3.
Okay, not bad.
Okay, Davai? Lulus Okay.
I think we're winning already.
Alright, nice. What's your name, sir?
Hi, my name is Sim.
How do you feel to team up with Davai?
It just feels like one of my bucket lists has come true. And
Bucket list.
my
This
bucket
is
list-
lifelong dream.
This is my bucket list lah. Basically, like to play with a pro player in stage also.
Eh,
that's
Davai.
all.
Okay.
You are literally his purpose of existing.
Oh,
you know?
Damn,
Literally, man.
that is kind of too deep, but thank you, I guess.
Alright,
I don't know how
thank
to
you so
respond,
much.
but thank you.
Round of applause lah. Ke depan sikit kita ke. Semua orang makin jauh. Round of applause. Thank you so much for our tribe just now. Ganti I kerja MC kejap. Please still hire me after this. Also, when it comes to our teams. Okay, I nak dengar cheer sikit. Can I hear cheer for the team Predator Tribe? Can I hear the cheer for the team Davai? Okay, cheer sikit je lah kalah. Tapi game tak boleh kalah. Ada banyak nak to prove abang Abang patutnya lagi power Okay, now untuk kita, how do you feel about your team right now and the opponent team?
I'm always confident since she came.
There's so many
I'm
nerve
good.
things though going on.
It's okay. You just need confidence, you know?
Are you ready to play?
Yeah, for sure. I do any day. With this, yeah, any day.
Any day. Are you guys ready? Do you want to see him get wrecked or on? Both? But do you guys want to see Davai play? Let's start it off now. Okay, may I ambil mic juga? Okay, let's start off with a fist bump. Your team will sit there. Your team will be seated there. We do professional, okay, like tournament. Let's start it off our tournament of Spike Rush between these two teams. Team Davai versus Team Predator Tribe. We're going to head over to our casters to talk about the Spike Rush and to give us the actions. Who's going to win? Will Davai still win with so many nerf gun? Or will Predator Tribe finally take it away? Casters, take us into the action.
All right, hello, everyone. Yeah, my name is Lockhalber. I'm joined here with FaZe. He's gonna be my co-caster if you're just now tuning in. Guys, Davai is in the building.
Sir.
Insane.
That's incredible. I mean, that man is, as you can see, the idol to a lot of players here, a lot of people here. Lots. Dude, I just took one whole 360 around the blue atrium, and I was recording for like a minute and a half, just walking past the whole line. There's just tons and tons of people lining up.
Yeah.
So guys, if we are gonna be here until what, 8, 9 p.m., we're gonna have the grand finals best of 5 after this. So if you guys want a chance to meet Davai, you make sure you come down to Sunway Pyramid here at the Blue Concourse.
Yeah, now's the time for sure. And even you know, if you don't somehow catch him, well, there's still a lot of other stuff here for the people, especially for the ones who are watching up top. Do come down if you need to as well.
Damn, Spike Rush.
Spike Rush, yeah.
It's been a minute since I've played a Spike Rush, let alone cast a Spike Rush. But there we go. You can see on the screen Davai. Ooh, this man.
He looks locked in.
He's ready. I mean, this guy is deadly.
He looks locked in.
He looked pretty friendly on the stage, but as soon as he sat down, got the headphones on and everything, yeah, he ain't messing around.
I'm expecting someone to maybe get knifed in this.
Oh, 100%.
Has to happen, for sure.
100%.
For sure.
I mean, if only we could have been up there.
Maybe. Someday. But we're here.
We're here nonetheless.
We get to watch all the action regardless. So, look at the star-studded other side Paper X team.
Oh yeah, some big names up there.
Oh yeah. Big names, I don't even know them.
Oh man, when else do you get the chance to play with Davai? Never.
Well, unless you are in, Asia's top selection of Valorant players, or if you're from the other countries and you're scrimming him. Really not that much. Keeps to himself quite a bit. It's a rarity to even run into him in the server, from what I hear.
That's true. But just looking at the lineups here, and the nerfs that he is receiving, do you think he's actually going to be able to win out this Spike Rush?
Ooh, man. See, the thing about the Spike Rush is that it's unpredictable.
It is.
These pro players are so good. You throw them a curveball, they don't know what happens. You never know.
If I recall correctly, there was like an orb where you can pick up, and you can get like the golden gun.
Yeah, one-shot kill.
Yeah, one shot, one kill. That would be disgusting in the hands of Davai.
Yeah, no, absolutely. We'll see if he picks it up. Maybe maybe he's gonna play nice. Maybe he's gonna give it to his teammates.
It's still a pistol, you know.
It's still a pistol. It's to. Ooh, okay. We're gonna get 2 sets of Spike Rush is what I'm hearing as well. Not bad. We're gonna have an extended bit of fun here in the Blue Atrium in Sunway Pyramid. Hello to everyone who is upstairs and watching. Welcome in to the Davai show match.
Yeah, a lot of people, you know, when it comes to the big stages, they don't realize the amount of pressure that it is when they're playing on the stage itself. So now instead of sitting at home and typing, are these guys pro? You can actually experience it yourself here. So if they choke, you know, I hope they never type that in chat anymore, you know?
Ooh, yeah, no. Maybe...
You can't be talking smack.
You know, maybe for the contestants on the stage, maybe they just don't open the chat. I think it's fine.
Yeah,
I think they're here to live in the experience here.
That's
you know?
true.
Keep it that way.
No, but I like this. The Ikuto's team, there's like three of them are wearing Paper X jerseys, so it actually looks pretty legit. It's Paper X Team B.
Look at that.
And then there's Ethan.
I gotta get some rep in there. It's the best way to do it. Not only that, I mean, technically, you're also gonna get your photos taken professionally, or you know, recorded from our lovely camera crew here. Oh, actually, it's gonna be a best of 3. Oh.
Okay, best of 3 Spike Rush. We take those.
All right,
We'll
okay.
take those.
So even more extended fun. Let's see if this goes all the way.
Yeah, definitely.
Kind of curious.
Imagine they have like a veto graphics and everything as well. That would be pretty, next level.
I'd be. You know what? Props to them.
Definitely taking this as serious as it gets, making sure everybody is logged in, everyone is comfortable, mouse, keyboard, all working, headsets. They can hear each other on Discord and all that, and then we'll be able to get into the game. Because this is not your at home. You're not home. You're not at home. You can't just open up Discord. You're logged in already. You know, this is a whole different setup. It's brand new. You basically got to do everything all over again. Make sure your settings are correct, the sensitivity and all that. So it'll take some time.
Yeah, actually, we mentioned that, you know, some of these players, they're away from their setups and so on when they're playing the big stage. This is a bit of a test run for some of these people. I'm sure some of them have likely had this experience, or at least somewhat close to it. You know, I guess the closest, casually would be like, you know, going into a cyber cafe and you're really not in your own setup at that point. You know, if you don't, especially if you don't bring your own equipment.
True.
And yeah, you're really playing out of your element. So essentially, you know, they could calm the nerves by treating this like a cyber cafe situation, except, you know, you have Malaysia's gift
on your team.
To Valve, to Valve. On one side, and a lot of unknowns on the other side, and a lot of unknowns in terms of your equipment.
That's true.
So,
but I believe in Team Ikuto. You know, he's a man. He's a good in-game leader. He's got the they have the jerseys on their side. You know, they definitely know what they're doing, and they're definitely here, prepped and ready to go. But I like to see how they're talking strats. This is important. You gotta make sure we smoke off this angle. But
okay.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay, if I see one default, default,
no way, there's gonna be a default.
If I see a 2-1-2 default phase, if I do,
the sweats, bro. They're sweating out there.
Exactly. The Spike Rush, man. Gotta keep it chill. Lovely smiles on the stages, still so far. So we're going through the setup.
Definitely, guys. We still have a grand finals after this, and if you guys are not interested in Valorant but interested in Predator itself, we are having merchandise on sale. We've got laptops as well, monitors, so make sure if you guys are looked in the market for any of those things, you can make sure you drop by here at the Blue Concourse or the Blue Atrium, just at the Sunway Lagoon entrance, basically.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Speaking of Lagoon, yeah, I mean, we also have some other stuff that are up for grabs, you know. We have the umbrellas, the Predator umbrellas.
Ooh, yes,
some
sir.
of the jackets are over there as well. A bucket hat, I believe.
I'll take that.
And the figurines.
Yes, sir.
So definitely come down if you want to grab some stuff. And even if you don't want to grab anything, we do have a few activities here. If any one of you fancy maybe beating someone's lap time, and I believe that's the Austrian GP over there in the sim racing setup. Yeah, go ahead and try out some sim racing in an F1 car. Why not? And if you're interested in more hands-on combat over on the other side with the PC setups, there's a bit of Tekken going on. Yeah.
We take those.
Take those, absolutely. So if someone maybe has like a bet they need to kind of settle, yeah, just go play Tekken.
Yeah, look at that.
See who's paying for dinner.
Yes, sir. But yeah, you can see here on the screen itself, the bucket hats, we got mouse pads, some massive ass mouse pad. It's a whole desk mat, basically.
49 ringgit too. That's a steal.
It is quite a steal. Merchandise as well. You guys are looking, we actually have the limited edition Predator jackets out there as well. And man, these guys are serious, man. They gotta make sure everything is correct. I can't hear them.
Dude,
I gotta be able to communicate with your team.
I feel like this setup is taking longer than the DOTA and IP setup.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Dude, how prepped are they going? Is someone gonna pull out a binder of like strats?
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised.
Guys, rush A, but type in the chat, rush B. The ever elusive strat.
The strat for device team is just everybody sit back, let me do the work.
Maybe. maybe, might be the case.
Holy.
It would be funny to see Devi on a duelist, huh?
I wouldn't be surprised. Seen him go duelist a few times on stream.
Times, very
on stream,
very
you know?
rare, yeah, on stream as well. But you know, gotta keep him relaxed, man. Don't ask Devi to do his usual 9 to 5 of flashing you into the site, holding the site. You got Devi. Keep him on his toes. Someone swing him. Twice.
Please.
Please. All right. How have you felt about the event so far?
I thought it was pretty good. It felt very lively. The crowd is amazing. You know, the atmosphere is awesome because, you know, there's a lot of different levels here above us, so it doesn't matter if you're on the ground floor, second floor, third floor, you can watch from there. And I think just the fact that the crowd has been very supportive has been amazing.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Oh, look at him.
Oh, god damn, he ain't messing around.
All right, we see what's happening here. I do love the mix of just Paper X merch that has just suddenly appeared out of nowhere, right? Because it was not to say it was empty. There was a few. I spotted a few of you running your Paper X merch, and then, you know, Devi started coming up, and then everywhere I start seeing purple, blue,
Yeah, exactly,
camo, the Paper X logo.
Ooh, Devi's brother, ready and waiting, making sure everything is set. I think as long as he gets to get a kill, one kill is all he wants, you know, against his brother.
That's true.
Ooh, okay. Word from production is that Devi is actually going to be playing Jet here. Okay.
So we are getting Devi on Duelist, yeah. So Devi on the Jet. How do you reckon?
Hey man, that man can do anything.
Sure.
Let's be completely honest.
Sure. I do not doubt that. He wouldn't be on that Paper X roster if not. One of the more genuinely, I mean, okay, going into actual esports talk for Devi, probably one of the most influential and also one of the most like adaptable players in the scene, right?
Yeah, definitely.
We've seen him swap so many roles over the past few years in that Paper X lineup. He's gone from throwing out flashes on the sky to playing the smokes for a little bit, and now, of course, with Vice being so strong over the past year, we've seen him hold down the sites everywhere that he needs to, you know, and letting the full bulk of his team basically go for fights. And I mean, hey, we've even if that goes awry somehow, how many times have we seen Devi in a 1v2, 1v3, 1v4 scenario or something? And even if he doesn't win it out, he makes it look damn close.
Yes, sir. You're damn right. And they're actually in Agent Select right now, so the game will start fairly soon, guys. Don't worry. There we go. Fist bumps are out. You can see Ethan actually shaking there in the camera. Oh, man.
The nerves.
The nerves are crazy.
The nerves, he says. All right, everyone, let's get this show match underway. Straight into the game. Again, Spike Rush.
Damn.
Best of 3.
Spike Rush is crazy. Here we go. They're going to be starting it off with the Frenzy in their hands. So if you guys don't know what Spike Rush is, you're basically... Oh, hold on a second. This is Devi, guys. The Jet S player 6, that's actually Devi. Just jumping in with everything. He's got the Frenzy in his hands. He will do a lot of damage.
but he won't get the kill. Look at this guy. He's trying so hard. Lurking and stuff outside of market.
Well, I mean, it's gonna be a bit.
Hold on a second.
Wait.
Oh, no! Tried to go for the knife. Unsuccessful.
All right, left to his team to try and defend it, but look at the frenzy
hold
go.
on a second.
Hello. Abang Davai is going to clean that one up as well. Abang Davai, yeah, not Davai himself. Abang Davai.
They got to point Ikuto's team, the tribe, super stoked. Let's go, let's go.
He's motioning to us. We got 1 point, let's go.
Oh, but look at this. Everyone is actually on the Marshall.
Oh yeah. Oh my, yeah. Everyone's on the Marshall, yeah.
This is when it gets a little bit more difficult.
Huh, okay. Let's see where this goes. We still haven't seen any of the special orb pickups just yet, so. Oh, Alip playing a very dangerous game here. One tag with this Marshall.
Abang Davai in the market though. Can Davai take his own brother out? That is
the question. Look at the amount of space he's building
Oh,
up.
lordy.
Oh, going for the no scopes,
Oh,
going for
he
the
wants to
knife.
go for the
Oh,
knife.
does he get it?
Oh,
Yes,
don't
he
do it.
does! Let's go! You don't need no jet knives for that. He has the knife in his pocket. It's fine.
Yes, sir. Looking for more. He
Oh,
wants
he's
to go
going
for
again.
the second.
He's
No,
going
not
again.
like this.
Not
Oh,
like
whoa.
this, Davai. Come on.
No, don't tell me.
Oh,
lordy.
what?
Yo, someone get this guy off the stage, man. This guy's popping off.
Hey,
Give
guys.
them a chance, Davai, please.
Hey, these are your fans, man.
Oh my God.
Gotta keep them fans.
That's 2 knives. 2 knife kills in a round. That's crazy.
He has the Blade Storm now. Let's see what shenanigans he's gonna do.
Technically, that's a knife. A lot of knives.
A lot of knives. A lot of knives. Outlaw handled as well. I think everyone's going for the Outlaw here. Oh, unscoped at the wrong time. Hate to see the timing. There's some good util usage here. Actually, I'm not too... Oh no, he's going for it again.
Oh my
no,
God.
no, he's hitting the wall. One more into the smoke. It's a brawl. It's a fight in the alley, but his teammates are fighting somewhere else. What is happening here? They're facing eye to eye. He's going in, swiping
my
around.
God.
Can you do this, Davai?
One more right
Half
click is all he
HP.
needs. They whipped out the outlaw.
They're not hitting their
Let's
shots
go.
either. He refuses to use the Blade Storm. He's gonna do this hand-to-hand combat. Oh, finally put down by his own brother.
Take those. Oh my God, they're being toyed with. They are being toyed with. That's 2-1 for Davai's team. And Davai was able to get more knife kills in towards that round. Oh man. I mean, not a lot of people can say that I've been knifed by Davai.
That's true, you know? That's true.
Yeah.
That is genuinely true. Much less on stage.
That's true.
So take it as you will. Glory or humiliation. It's up to you. Oh, actually, good sonar. It's actually pushing them away. They got the weapon upgrade now.
Oh, they did get the weapon upgrade. Hold on a second. That's going to be an issue because everyone actually is on shorties. They're all hiding in towards the smoke. I like this, but they don't have a single clue that the rest of the team is coming in from market. Behind you guys, look behind you. Oh, Lord.
Guns in the market, man, and they're filtering out. There's only
let's
so much
go.
you can do when there's that amount of buckshot and nades coming in, flying your direction. So we're tied up somehow, 2-2.
We take those.
We do. No stomps here, you know? Everyone has to get a little bit of fun. Everyone does.
I wonder who this Raze is. It's an interesting name. Racist. I wonder what he's trying to imply. Oh, man.
He's just de-raised, man. He does have his ult. If he wants to try and pop it and go for a crazy entry, he could. But with the decay coming in, it's going to stop him. It's going to ult him as well. Fly over on the other side. Still going. Alip, keeping them trapped. Now, rotating over the other side, getting the heal as well from his own pocket, Sage. Of course, he would.
Of course. You've got to heal him. He can't heal anybody else. And Big Daddy Alip going ham, picking up 3 kills of his own for a flawless win that round. And everyone actually has the operator here in this round. This is going to be a little bit more difficult.
Oh yeah.
I'm just waiting for Davai to whip out the Blade Storm.
Oh yeah. This would probably be the best run to do so, right? You have the full mobility, you know. Can kind of go for the resets if you want to. I talk strats, but I don't think that's going to happen. I think they're just going to start, yeah. They're just going to start having fun towards middle.
Full on knife round. Big Dali.
Oh, there's an axe coming through. There's an axe
Come
coming
on,
through.
can
on
he
Leap.
get it?
Can you
One
get
more.
it? He's right there, Leap. Yes, he does. Oh, 2 more knife kills coming over the other side.
The domination. This is just too much to handle. Davai wants to find his sheep.
Run. Run.
He's coming for you.
Run. A battle of kin.
Sure.
Davai, look at the strafe. Oh, the tag. Oh, the tag goes
Oh,
through.
teabags the brother. Oh, lordy.
Ooh. Yikes.
That's a tough one.
That's a tough one.
You
That's
got the
tough.
kill earlier on Davai. You know, it's only fair. Davai just gets the knife kill back.
Yeah. Now hold on. 1v2. Maybe.
Maybe. For now.
For now. He's rotated over to the other side. He's on A. Spike is gonna go play. Is this the first spike plan?
Oh,
no, second.
Oh, lordy.
Oh. Uh-oh. All right, there we go. Spike planted. 3 smokes to work with, an operator in hand, of course, from everyone.
I'm sure he's hearing all the sound cues that's being given. Can
Yep.
he get the shot on towards the fight? No, he doesn't.
Oh, does he respect this?
He wants to respect the knife.
Does he go for the honor fight?
Yes, sir.
Blades out.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, the signal has been given. The signal has been given. But the angle's still somehow being held.
He wants to give the kill to the Sage.
A heal for a frag, maybe? A wall?
What is going on
What
here?
is happening? They're trying to trap him in. I mean, the spike's going to blow up soon, right? That's another
my
miss.
God.
Oh, he's going straight for Davai. He wants it. He wants it
Get
so
the
bad.
knife kill on Davai.
Oh,
no! That would have been a highlight for him right there, getting a knife kill on Davai.
Yeah. And not only that, Davai respected it. He
That's
respected the knife fight. He did.
I like Davai was giving the Sage as many chances as she could get with trying to get the kill, you know, trying to get on the kill board, but it just all of a sudden she just walled up all of a sudden. I don't know why.
I'm expecting
I'm
the
very confused.
Oh, okay.
Lord.
Why? He's online now. All of a sudden.
Hold on a second. Who gave this man a gun? Okay, racist. Racist, sorry. Nice kill there from him, and Racist is going in.
What is that?
Hey, yo!
He's going up top. Oh, he
guy's
nearly got it off.
crazy.
Okay, 1v3. Suddenly action has been turned up now. 89 HP, long range fight. Doesn't control the Vandal just enough. 4-3, so they still lead, but all of a sudden, that had me out of my chair.
Dude, Racist is just living up to his name.
Oh yeah. 13-5.
Oh my lordy.
Oh, he almost got that off, man.
Tactical shooter, they said. You know, you gotta be accurate. And this
Yeah.
man is just running and gunning.
Hey man, they're working to fix that. Eventually.
I like it this way.
It's fun. It's fun. All right, a bit more of a slower take, but Davai's already found one. Instantly going down, though. 4v4. Big players are out. The leap goes down as well. Oh, right through the smoke. It's going to be a little bit rough to control the Vandal while running. One off from the ult again is the raise. Oh, but close range is going to pick up. Oh, Lone Wolf has to fly away, has to
The
go away.
utility
Oh, but the
usage.
utility is actually kind of decent.
Utility usage from
All
Lone
right.
Wolf. Okay.
4-4.
With the smiley face crosshair as well?
I believe this is the sudden death now?
I'm not quite sure, bro.
You haven't played Spike Rush in a while, huh?
Yeah, it's been a minute.
Someone can let us know. It's fine. 14-6. 11-5. Vi's getting outshined. Big man on the stage getting outshined. Going for the entry now.
Ooh,
boys.
Abang Davai.
Okay,
Taking out
alright.
Davai.
A battle between kin.
Caught in 4K as well. That's going to be a memory that Abang Davai holds on to forever.
You might have just won a bet. Wow, things have slowed down. All right. still holding out towards A main here. Flash is going through, but the timing with the smokes is a little bit rough for them to try and push through. Paranoia comes in, blocks out the vision for the player on the other side. It's the Brim. But with the Sova watching over, a little bit difficult to try and do anything here.
Ooh, the rotate, I like this. But look at Razius. If anyone can hold him off, it's him, but he will get traded out. One more towards middle. Did they expect it? That's going to be a nice eye there from Reina. Okay. Team Devi, even without Devi himself, they can definitely make this work.
Now, I believe the golden orb has been taken, so there's a one shotgun up somewhere.
Swing them together. They don't have much time. They've got to go for the push. They got to go for the kill. There we go. Good for one, but time.
Oh, routes the other way.
Oh, no.
6 seconds.
Oh, Lord.
No.
Anti. They lost Devi early on. You know, without him, they were just didn't know where to go. No guidance from him. Understandable. Match point here for the tribe. It is a best of 3. We'll see who can actually win this one out. I think if Devi's team wins this round, it'll be sudden death.
Maybe. Yeah, I believe so. It's been a while. Apologies on our side. All right. Good pickup from the Fade. One shot going through as well.
Oh, but look at the push.
And now
Team Devi.
They're missing smokes now. Oh, Alip. Oh, Alip. That's
Lordy.
a little bit crazy, Alip. I saw the vision, but very, very brave. Getting peeked out. Swung upon by 3 players. Lone Wolf. Oh, living up to his name. Handling the angle without a problem. The Rays, on the other hand, that's been such a problem, is making themselves known. So into this 3v3, 40 seconds left. Lone Wolf, what do you got? What can you show the people? Good shot.
Devi's out of here. It's a 1v2 now.
Yeah, he is. See if the Sova has anything. No, blinded completely. So 5-2-5. Defenders winning that one out cleanly. Off the back of Lone Wolf, really just kind of holding that.
Lone Wolf was kind of sharp with his aim. You know, his hands aren't shaking. The mouse is not moving. He's just so calm and precise with his aim.
As you should.
My goodness.
As you should.
That's the way, Lone Wolf. Keep that performance up, and you might just be joining him in joining Devi and Paper X in the future. Who knows?
Who knows? Oh, good shot coming out from Devi.
Okay, Devi.
Oh, but he doesn't check. He
Oh,
doesn't check.
behind
There's a
you.
barrel next to
Oh.
him. He doesn't check it.
Not like
Alip
this.
has to get the refrag, and it doesn't go through. This Brim stays alive with 30 HP. Information.
Big scan. That's a big scan. A nice spray down there from player 4.
Yep. One away from the Hunter's Fury. Should they go for it? Angle being held though. Oh, and the flank coming in from Lone Wolf is huge. So aware with the other angle as well. Want to keep things isolated. Might hear the reload. Might hear the footsteps coming in. Does this angle get held? Yes, it does. His Brim's on fire all of a sudden.
Oh god, nowhere to run. 1v2 off in her hand. Can Fade pull this one off? No. Player 3 shuts it down. There's still more? Oh my goodness.
Man,
I guess they got to win by 2.
Maybe it's the full score line.
That's crazy. Spike Rush really got competitive.
Yeah, it's unlike any Spike Rush I've ever seen.
God dang.
This new Valorant update looks crazy.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's assume this goes all the way. First, was it 13?
13.
Yeah, all right, okay. Maybe something to stand up our chairs for. If someone goes crazy, we'll see. Prowler gonna clear things out so far, and Utility gonna go the other way. The Initiator is gonna clear that too. So far, nothing. All calm here. Nothing too crazy just yet, but they are losing space on the map.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, they're all here ready and waiting. Lear gonna be coming out. The party here, the showstopper being sent out by Razes.
Oh.
And ooh, he gets one. Lone Wolf.
Oh, does he get
he
out?
make
Does he get
it
out? Oh, he doesn't.
Unlucky.
So close, 3v3 now. The door, I think, has just been shut. Devi's up top here. He finds a shot over, sees this other player, confirms it, but he's taken down. And no, it comes out the swing from the other side from Alip himself, actually. Good stuff, Alip.
Razes is crazy, bro. He's gotten 18 kills, 10 deaths. Is he the pro player?
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. It went from let's keep rushing stuff to suddenly I'm seeing a little bit of strategy here.
Yeah. Look at him smoke off A short, sending the C's towards short as well. Slowing them down in case anyone tries.
Oh, what is
no
that?
No way.
What is that? He's gonna continue.
The
doesn't get any
3K
more.
from Razes.
Doesn't get any more. Lone Wolf is gonna try and match performance as well. Empress goes live. Fade's gonna watch his back here.
Oof, that's close.
Very close. The moment the shot rings off, the moment he gets his headshot, he has another chance to just essentially dismiss. Continue to fight. Nightfall comes through. Position should be given away. Goes for the wide swing, but
what a
it's
shot.
the pick from both sides. 7 to 6. This is a very equal spike rush. Both of these guys picked up their teammates quite well, actually.
Yeah, it's even all the way through. But we gotta meet this Razes guy, man.
I shake hands with him.
He's got potential, that's for sure.
It's 21 and 11. So it's a show match, right? It's a casual match.
Yeah, apparently so.
I guess so, huh?
There is a golden gun available there towards middle.
Very
Davai
dangerous.
looking for more, dashed it towards middle, finds the second, looking for more.
knocks
Don't
out.
tell me. He's activated the Blade Storm.
Oh, Davai.
lordy.
Oh, Davai, okay. Keeping it to the rifle, I guess. Ooh, does see the head of the Raze there. Past the smoke, it's gonna hold the angle. One shot left in his Vandal. It's gonna go for the reload. You know, maybe he prepped for this. Maybe he asked Ilya some stuff. Hey, how do you do the knives?
Possibly.
How do you do the entries?
He definitely didn't give enough tips.
Yeah. No, definitely not. He kept his secrets.
That's true. Oh, Big
Ooh,
Daddy
good
Ali.
flank.
Nice flank from him all the way from spawn. Definitely will catch the tribe off guard, but Razes is still alive. If there's anyone who can clutch, it's definitely going to be Razes. Showstopper being used again.
Long range.
Will connect, but oh, this guy's all the way towards top of mid. I don't think he's going to have enough time, and Jet, aka Davai, will shut him down.
It's still tied.
That is insane. They could go all the way.
So far, though, 18 and 18 for the two top players. That's Davai and Lone Wolf. Leaf's not doing too bad either. A lot of impact kills that we've seen so far in the stream. Good first wall here. But really, that's not going to stop Davai if he decides to come through. Utility up there as well. Davai goes down.
What
Lone
a
Wolf as
scam.
well. All of a sudden, things are slowing down. Goal strike. Oh, he's trapped in the corner, Leaf. What can you do? 3 for the Brim so far. Might be hunting for this ace. Hunting. Hunting. Spotted. Don't whiff.
Oh.
Calm as ever.
I like this. They rotate all the way to B. You know, they've got the information. Last two players on A. Rotate towards that B side. Get the bomb down. We'll see whether or not Sage can get a nice little position on towards the site. Wall is up. Okay, okay. If I'm not mistaken, they might be able to jump over that.
They might be, actually, yeah. Waiting for the market to
Oh,
slow
giving
peek.
depression.
Yeah.
Oh,
4K for
clean.
him. Might have given them depression.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Match point here for Team Davai.
I don't believe it until I see the screen stop.
That's true.
This has blown my expectations of the spike rush, if anything. This don't make sense to me.
Yeah, definitely not. Last time I remember it was like 5 rounds.
Yep. Golden gun set into long. Should anyone want to be brave enough to pick it up, or is this gonna pick up depression as well? These are words that I am saying. gonna slow things down. Ultimate Orb has been taken up by one of the Sovas there. They want to try and push for it. It's a good shot for Devi. Has to reset. Has to be careful. Trying to go for the fight with his brother. This he does. Bladestorm is out, and yeah, just cleaned up by a leap instead. One left for them to take. Can they find them? No, it's set all the way to the other side. Similar scenario. We'll see if they can pull it off again.
Oh, player 3. It ain't looking good here for him. He's giving away the position. Should be able to hear all these sound cues, and yep, Devi spots him.
Playing with him.
Toying with him. Playing with his food.
Oh no. Oh no, it's a little dance. It's a little dance.
Oh Lord. And that should be GG. Oh,
nope. They're gonna keep us in limbo.
Keeping us hostage out here, guys.
They are. They absolutely are. But yeah, no, that was it. First series up, done. 9-7, Devi's team does take it away. But I'm quite surprised with Tribe's team, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it went all the way. A lot of try-hard players out there. Raisus is insane.
I need to know who this is. I need to know who's who.
Exactly.
Oh boy. Well, hope all of you are enjoying this show. It's a bit of an odd one, the show match, yeah. But if you guys are sticking around, there's a huge grand finals later. Proper prize pool up for takes and everything. But we are looking at the big man of Paper X, our representative, Mr. Devi himself.
Yeah, just incredible performance from Ikuto's team, but just did not go his way. It is a best of 3 though, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
There will be at least one more game. Devi made it look easy. You know, at the start, you know, he was having fun. He's getting knife kills here and there, and then you can see slowly as we kind of head to the later stages of the game, people started trying a lot more harder.
I think what happened was just like, oh, whoever Tribe's team is, they're standing on business.
Mm-hmm.
I might have to maybe lean up on my chair a little bit. Don't bring the 1% of Devi in. That's going to be a little bit insane. In the meantime, though, if all of you who are watching up from upstairs, feel free to come down. Check out any of the events that are coming on here as well in the Predator booths. Stuff up for grabs, merch up for grabs, and games to be played.
Yeah, definitely. We still have a grand finals after this. We're just chilling at this point, waiting for the second map. I didn't expect this many people to actually show up. It's crazy.
Hey, if it isn't for Val, it's for Devi. I think that's...
that is definitely for sure. This is a long line, bro.
Oh, yeah. And they've been waiting here for, I think, the past hour.
I think since 3.
Oh, yeah. Huh.
Or maybe since 2.
That's devotion. All right. Okay, that's enough yapping from us. We're going to send you to the stage to Choo Choo. Take it away.
Can we have both of them? Dah habis kan? Ke belum habis? Devi and the gang. Oh, I think they're a bit happy right there. And for the side operator tribe team, can we have all of you guys back on stage? Can we have all of you guys back on stage? Panggil lah tim awak. Jadi tinggal je tim dia. He left his own teammate. This Predator Tribe Ikuto, the leader. Can we have Devi team joining us back? On stage, best of 3. We're not done lagi ke? Okay, before we study off the last one, tak apalah, can I have just Devi lah? Devi je. Abang Devi. Sini kejap. Okay, kita tanya dululah sebelum start kan? Okay. How was it so far? How was it before you last game kan? Lepas ni kan? How was it? Best of 3 kan? How was it so far winning 2-0?
Not too yet. We won the first one. I mean, thanks to my boys. I think they played very well. So, no, I'm not worried.
Okay, for you still not winning anything, bro.
Again, I don't do anything. But Abang Devi said, now he finally knows what Devi feels playing on the stage. Kita panggil Abang Devi.
Abang Devi. Yang lain tu nak duduk ready dulu pun boleh. Sebab ada lagi. Abang Devi ni rasanya macam mana? Lawan abang, sini. I nak. Captain pergi balik dengan tim. Captain ni tinggal je tim dia. Kurang hasam betul. You see, he left his team just to taunt you, you know. abangnya ke sini lah. Abangnya rasa macam mana? How does it feel to fight against your own little brother?
Rasa memang berdebar sangat lah. Jantung nak pecah. Ikutkan tadi praktis okey. Ni sambil bermain. Nak bunuh dia memang nampak tu. Bye-bye.
You don't have any encouragement for your brother ke?
I mean, just keep trying, I guess.
Itu je dia bagi ke abang, dia keep trying. Okay, boleh menang tak? At least satu lah. Bagilah abang kau menang satu.
Yeah, I was trying to let them beat.
Trying?
Yeah, but I guess they weren't that good.
Abangnya, he said you not that good macam mana? He tried to give you win.
Yalah. Tapi tak dapat juga kan. Tembak. Tapi adalah bunuh tadi sekali dua kan. Adalah. Ya. Kena headshot lah.
I think he killed me more than I killed him just now.
Ya. Tapi masalah dia, saya rasa leader awak masalah lah. Okay, good luck for both of you guys again. Go and please be seated. Abang dan adik, two brothers are fighting for the glory. But the mother will be the one in the middle. Which son should I actually favor more? Mother. Kesian jadi mak dia sekarang, betul tak? Auntie. Tapi untuk korang kat rumah, I want to remind you guys, then we're having Davai versus Predator League team going on right now. You guys still watching at home, make sure you guys join us at Sunway Pyramid because the happy hour is here. So the happy hour will actually start in 30 more minutes from 4 to 6 p.m. You have plenty of major discounts only during this time. And you can go, the one that already here, before we start the game, you guys can go see the items you guys want to buy before we start the happy hours. Now we're going to toss it back, casters. You guys ready to go? To finish off the last, is it going to be the last or another game of Spike Rush? This is the most intense Spike Rush ever in the universe. Take it away for our casters.
It's going to be the most intense Spike Rush I think I've seen in a while. Usually, like you said, 5 rounds is done. You know, I play Spike Rush in the middle of the night to turn off my brain, not, you know, in the middle of the open, on the stage.
Yeah.
How many more?
You know, usually you're playing Spike Rush against some casuals. You know, on stage here we've got Davai, we've got Razes.
And you got Davai's brother here too.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so oddly enough, this is kind of stacked for a Spike Rush. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if this is gonna go all the way or it might end here. Davai said he wanted to let them win a little bit. His brother's heart's breaking a little bit. He's trying to face him.
But, you
I
know,
don't think so.
To be fair, if I was Davai, I would just beat my brother.
Yeah, you know,
You
that's
gotta
fair.
show them love the hard way.
Yeah, sure. That's fair. I was gonna say, you know, if they kept just going with the knife rounds, I'm expecting this to just end like the Dune movie, where he's just fighting his cousin. May thy knife chip and shatter, and they just keep fighting.
I forgot I had never watched the Dune movie.
Oh man, you're missing
sorry,
out.
brother.
You're missing out.
I'm
What
sorry,
do you mean?
I'm sorry.
Hey, can I get a new co-caster real
Gosh,
quick?
my bad.
Oh damn. All right, so yeah. If you heard Choo earlier as well, please come down. Go get your stuff if you want to, and all the booths. So yeah, we are gonna go straight into this and see where this goes.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, everyone's still making sure everything is all right. They've got their comms working. We've got to make sure everybody is warmed up. But nonetheless, we should be heading into the game very, very soon. You can see Davai there. Very, very serious. This man. We saw him earlier. He took 3-4 knife kills on Ascent.
Yep. Not even with the jet knives. It was just from his
actual,
own his own knife.
Yes, sir. The actual melee.
What a odd turn of events. And who may this man be, Face?
And this is the brother. Very, very similar. But of course, one is completely better than the other in terms of gaming.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. You know, sibling competition. It's healthy for you.
It's quite a common thing, huh? To find in esports, right? Some could say the older sibling, you know, wrong time if they really wanted to compete. Because now you give your shut up to your younger brother, and all of a sudden you see them playing against the highest of ranks in whatever esport they're competing with at the age of like 9, 13.
Exactly.
And then they make their first debut at 16.
True.
lift a trophy by 18. We'll see who's going to lift what here. Already, straight into the action. Pistols are up. Everyone's blind. What is happening here?
All right, so basically, okay, that's Devi there. Player 6 again.
It's just the
playing
family.
Jet. It's just a full-on domination here in towards B main.
Has to rotate here. Planning to, but look at the space being taken. Look at the deadlock just going all the way around.
Give me the heal.
Give me the heal. Give me the heal.
Oh,
Run away the other side. Abang Devi. Oh, he survives this fight.
Abang Devi
Oh,
might
but he
get the
can't
ace.
shoot
Oh,
him. No. Slapped by a fan. By a player named Giving Depression.
Oh man,
On the
he's
stage.
definitely received it.
Oh man.
That's a tough one right there.
Oh boy.
I thought that might have been the chance to see Abang Devi get an ace, you know?
Maybe. Maybe. Would have proven his point earlier. Or proven your point earlier. All right, Bucky's in the feed for everyone. Let's see how the shotguns work out for this round. Oh, look at this.
Can definitely go
He doesn't mean to sweat, but it's like his ability to do so. He's covering himself. Look at him. He's going for it.
Oh
Just
my
slams
God,
one, racks in
Devi.
another.
Oh,
Headshots going out
Lordy.
with the knives as well. Devi's here to put on a show. One more, maybe. TP's away, but he's blind. Has to be careful with the distance. Walks back to the Bucky. Long range. Takes out the guy towards the back. But Razius still alive, but not for long.
Oh, guys, if you guys are only joining in now, Devi is actually player 6. S player 6 there on the Jet. Just going insane with that Bucky. With the bladed storm as well, making it look so easy. Putting you filthy casuals into your place.
Truly. Truly. Who knows? You know? Maybe the brother has something in store. We'll see. This is a very aggressive play from Devi already. They should be hearing this. He's practically the only Jet on the map. Oh, but a whiff is not going to be good. He's sitting in the Nano Swarm's close range,
Oh,
70
Lord.
HP. There's so many scopes and barrels on the other side. Does he really want to test this? Smokes up as well. The angle's going to be blocked away. Razius finds himself one as well. Actually two, I think, towards the end there. Nightfall goes out to try and create some space back. This is looking a little bit more interesting for an op round.
Ooh, he spotted the shoulder, I'm pretty sure. Lockdown gonna be used here from the attacker side. Spike has been planted today. Need to go for this retake while Devi is just having a shooting festival towards mid. Taking down another one. Finding more. Oh my god, Devi is going crazy.
Oh, he's gonna do this again, is he? One shot's all he needs, but his brother
Abang Devi gets him.
puts him down. If it ain't the strangers next to you, it's your own kin. So,
Oh man.
playing around with the defuse, but so far all settled. 3-0. Looking similar to how things start. Oh, don't do this.
Oh,
sir.
giving
Not-
depression.
Oh, my word.
My goodness. He wanted to go for the second knife. But man, Devi. Not letting go of the accelerator for sure. Man's just going in ham. That was the second Blade Storm he popped out within the past 2 rounds.
Wow, okay. Yeah, I didn't catch that. All right. Ooh, Golden Gun is available. That's
Ew.
a little bit too rough for Devi to handle. Angle is a bit too much. Leftos seem to try and make something out of this round now. Some damage was done. Oh, the Sheriff fights are going. Who's going to be the best cowboy in town?
With the Colossus crosshair is kind of funny.
Oh, yeah.
Now, imagine if you could hit these shots, and yes,
He might.
might be able to indeed. 4 versus 3. The Tribe has the man advantage, giving Depression, trying to give them the best sort of impression they can, but it just does not work out. And oh man, the Lone Wolf giving these guys new pairs of eyes with those shots, but man, he will get shut down so clean.
Gotta be careful when you're cornering your animals. It's the last place they can fight, and they will fight.
Mans gave the best Aplix impression.
Oh, yeah.
Had to go for the reload.
If he had more bullets, I'm very sure he pulls that off. 100%. Very sure. Okay, judges on the field now. I'm expecting Devi to just kind of send himself in a truck, maybe get 2. What are you thinking?
Out of all the players to have a judge on the team, it's definitely going to be Devi.
That crosshair is
on
giving me
that jet.
depression.
These guys are, I mean, back in the day, Davai would always play with weird crosshairs.
That's true. That is true. Okay, good entry so far. Everyone's on the site. Oh, close range. Oh my
does
god,
he
Alif
expect
didn't
it?
see him.
No.
Oh no, Alif didn't see him. Backed away, out of vision. Fade picks up one more. Long range, has to wait. Oh, the patience is so nice from Davai, actually. Waiting for him to get in range, knowing he's not looking.
Oh,
stuck around the corner.
Wait a
oh
minute.
no, he cancels.
Oh
Wait, hold
my
on.
God,
What has happened?
You played yourself, boy.
That's a bit too much, man.
He thought he could 200 IQ Davai.
No, Davai's gonna keep running at you.
That
The
is
annihilation pops as
crazy.
well. Doesn't really catch anything. Oh, but the golden gun is live. Has to be so careful over on the other side.
Woo!
Raises, does pick up one more. Just looking at him. Yeah, hi.
That's GG. Davai's team will take the second win.
Oh man. All right. Don't think they gave them the chance whatsoever.
Oh yeah, definitely not.
Doesn't look
this
like
was
it.
a lot more one-sided. This is kind of what we expected in the first
Yeah, no,
series.
that's exactly what we thought, right? It was like, okay, it's just gonna be Davai kind of rolling through, and then everyone decided to play very seriously, and it was quite fun. Honestly, props. It was fun for everyone playing. So, if you're at home watching this and you're missing out, hey, well, next time you know when another Predator League event comes around, this is what you're missing out. Come on down, you know, when you can. Oh man.
Nonetheless, this is it for the Spike Rush, if I'm not mistaken. But man, it was a pleasure. I mean, that first game, a lot more close.
Yeah.
It was a lot more fun, a lot more knives. The second one,
Spike
not
Rush.
so much.
It was a Spike Rush.
Yeah, it was basically one guy just going crazy on the rest of the casuals out there, and he's just proving to everyone why he's Davai.
And what's that guy's name? It's Davai. Of course, it's him. It would be him. It would be him. It would be no one else. Genuinely, it's great to have him around. Genuinely, you know, it's nice to see him on stage up close. Not too many people can do that. Traveling out.
There's a line. There's a line.
There's a whole line. Yeah, if you guys are here for the meet and greet with Davai, there's a whole line you have to get through. So I wish you luck, but this might be your only chance.
Yes,
so
sir.
definitely go there. Come down here if you guys are from the upstairs area of the atrium. You know, come say hi. Come say hi to Davai or get some pictures. Get some cool merch from the Predator booths as well if you want to. And check out, see what's on sale. You know, the happy hour stuff is also going to happen quite soon, I believe, 20, 25 minutes, 30 minutes from now. So definitely you don't want to miss out on that one.
Yeah, insane stuff, guys. Just incredible. If you guys do live nearby, you can make sure to stop by, enjoy some Valorant action and everything.
All right.
All right, but before we go any further, we're going to pass this off to Choo Choo, our host here for the event. Thank you very much for having us. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Thank you so much, Costa. Still, they try. Can we have both teams back up on stage? We have to give them both round of applause for Predator League as well as the Vice teams. I mean, you guys did well. You guys did well, kan? Tapi at the same time, thank you so much for each one of you. I have the team leader. Each of the team leader will have the mic. Okay. So on this side also, congratulations, happy ya menang. Tim menang sentiasa happy, tak pernah masalah. Okay, tim ni nampak rasa very dim this side. Okay, thank you so much. But Ikuto, as a team leader, what do you have to say for your team right now?
I think we have tried our best. They did carry us. And then, like my team mentioned, we got our clip. We at least wins one round. And at least I get to kill Davai, then it will be there forever. Then I'm the one who killed Davai for one round.
I think you have to clip it.
Yeah, of course.
Just gonna put it like, post everywhere, make it viral.
Of course.
The time Davai lost.
Yes.
What do you have to say, Team Captain
I
Davai?
mean, for me, as long as everyone is having fun, and that's all matters, you know. So, yeah, it's been a nice day. It's nice seeing them and some of my players shooting hits, you know. I like to see that. So, yeah.
Yes, Aisha, can.
Whoa, this is my first time. Why so loud? Okay, my first time win the games.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah. Okay, tapi I nak share something. Bila I team up with Davai and everyone here, sangat nervous ya dia punya perasaan tu. Pressure, very pressure. When he said, apa? Shoot the door. shoot the door. Davai shout at me. I almost cried.
I was cosplaying as Alex just now.
It's not, so you guys are relieved you're not in the same team as Davai, right?
Of course.
Yeah, are you guys relieved you're not in the same team as Davai? They said it's very high pressure. Everybody were trying to just aim for you though.
I was just having fun, guys. Don't look for me, but my brother killed me a lot today. So.
Yeah, at least Abang Davai kill Davai.
Yang auntie, good luck pujuk dua-dua auntie. Okay, but a round of applause for both Team Davai and also Predator Try. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Please be seated. Also, thank you so much for Davai. Also, thank you. I know you're already tired. Anak, everybody nak take picture? Okay, kita take picture. Can we all take a group picture? Everybody close the gap together. We make a V. We make a V. We make a V. Okay. Oh, ada hadiah.
Ada hadiah.
Oh, alamak, I nak main juga. Banyaknya hadiah orang ni. Okay, this is the winner side. Okay, kita ada hadiah untuk winner.
Everyone got.
Tak apa. Here in Predator League, everyone's a winner. So everyone wins something. Okay, guys, so it's photo op time. Congratulations to both sides. They managed to display such exhibition of skills. And of course, we want to thank to Davai as well joining us here on stage. And of course, for Davai and all the fans out there, we still have a meet and greet. I think you're okay with meet and greet, kan? He's still okay. Of course, he loved the meet and greet. He will be on the right side of the stage, where you guys can see at the right side of the stage, where we're gonna have the meet and greet session for the signing session as well, kan? Okay, thank you so much. Congratulations for Team Davai. Congratulations for both team. Tepuk sikit untuk semua yang bermain. Thank you, Davai. I think you also nak rehat. Thank you so much, everybody. Kita clear the stage. Thank you. Nanti, you cannot go back yet, Davai? Hilang pula dia nanti. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are up to meet and greet Davai, we will be there at the right side of the stage where you can have his signature and take a photo. It's already, the queue is already so long to the back there. And of course, it's not just that. We still have the happy hour ongoing later on at 4 p.m. very soon as well. Once you're done with the meet and greet, go and have a survey on the items available. Also the activities around Predator League arena here at Blue Atrium Sunway Pyramid, of course, for today. While we're heading over to Davai and the team actually going for the meet and greet, don't forget, today is about the grand finals of Valorant here when it comes to who will represent Malaysia for the Predator League 2026 upcoming. So we will have the grand final between two teams and the Dragon as well as DOTA. We're going to head over to a break. See you guys after this break.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. It's time and it's golden as we will finally see and crown who will be the king, who will be the champion when it comes to the Predator League 2026 Malaysia Qualifiers down to Grand Finals. Oh, wow, we're finally here after such a long journey. I'm your host for today, Choo Choo. We are down to the pinnacle of the event itself. And now we are live at Blue Atrium Sunway Pyramid. Make some noise! Woo! I have no voice anymore at this point, but we're down to only teams, 2 of them remaining to stay as one true champion of the grand finals, yet to be crowned with the shield of Predator by end of today. But the question is, between these 2 teams, who is stronger than the other? Now we do know our grand finalists, but I want to hear from you guys, from the crowd. Can we hear some noise for DOTA? Not bad, not bad. The ooh is there. Now can we hear some energy for Ender Dragon? It's a huge roar coming out for the Dragon side, but it's all down to their gameplay. Can they actually roar as loud as their cheers? I think the teams are ready. The teams are ready. Now let's welcome our grand finalists for Valorant. The first team to walk here, Team DOTA. We have the Doctor, Sayo, Aplex, Volden, Aduka. They competed earlier today and now is their final push. They will be competing against one of the strongest, undisputed for their strength, undefeated. Let's welcome Ender Dragon! Fishbowl, Kill, Togger, Reverie, and Persona. We finally have our 2 grand finalists on stage here. Are you guys ready? Let's officially begin as both teams going for the fist bump to start off our best of 5 grand finals. 2 teams, 1 winner, $4,000, dollar ringgit Malaysia of prize pool at stake, with multiple glory to advance towards the highest stage of APAC in India. Only one will advance forward. Who will be? We have to leave it to our casters to take the actions away. None other than Lord Caliber and FaZe. Take it away.
Thank you very much, Choo Choo. Wow, what an energetic entrance here from both these 2 teams. Of course, we're going to be your catchers. I'm FaZe. Alongside with me is Lord Caliber. And man, oh man, do we have a insane best of 5 grand finals here. And I got to say, the crowd is just so energetic. It's just insane. The atmosphere is crazy. And if you guys are online, if you guys are nearby Sunway Pyramid, you guys make sure to drop by here at the Blue Atrium, the Blue Concourse here. It's going to be best of 5, so we might be here for hours.
Oh yeah.
Do drop by.
Definitely do. Crowd has been electric so far, and that's not even the case with, the big man Divide being here. Now it's all about these players on the stage. 5 here, 5 on the other end. Everything to fight for in this grand finals, and the narrative itself has been impressive from these 2 teams. We went through a grudge match for the first best of 3. Now to the grand finals is the best of 5. Fatigue is the whole thing that you can talk
100%.
about. The whole, everything to play for is the whole thing you have to play about. There's so much. There's so much here. And we can't even get started how to unpack this.
Of course, of course. But maybe we can start things off by looking at the brackets. You know, what happened today so far. Earlier today, we had a best of 3 lower bracket finals between TOTA and NIP, nobody in Paris. TOTA did end up beating them 13-5 in the first game. 13-4 in the second. They are just looking impeccable. They're on form. They're moving like a well-oiled machine. You know, they're just a full-on SWAT team going crazy, hitting their shots. But, you know, like you said, fatigue. That could definitely be a factor. They already played a best of 3 early on in the day, but now they're going in a best of 5. You know, it's tiring to say the least. You know, you guys might think we're just gamers, we're just playing games, but it takes a lot of mental fortitude to stay in the game for this long.
For sure, yeah. I mean, you gotta outstrat, you gotta outcall, you gotta keep it all up online still. You have to keep yourselves in the server. Head has to be clear. Now, even though the players on the stage are playing for prizes, you guys also, who are around here in the Blue Atrium, can also stand and win some prizes of yourself. If you come down here, you get a chance to maybe win the Predator bucket hat, or maybe the Predator umbrella. You know, Storm's kicking up towards the end of the season, towards the end of the month. Or maybe if you want something to collect for the event, maybe get the limited edition Predator League 2026 figurines.
There we go. If you guys are watching from home as well, make sure you like, share, and comment during the live stream to stand a chance here to win. Now, of course, one of our lovely admins will get in touch with you, and you guys get a stand a chance to win any of these prizes. You know, amazing. If you guys are here, they are having a lot of merchandise on sale. They're selling monitors. There's laptops as well that you guys can look at. So just be sure to drop by the booth. If you're not interested in Valorant, if you're a tech geek, you can definitely come and drop by and check those items out as well. But yeah, back to the game, man. Big grand finals.
Very big grand finals. I'll say it. I said it twice. I've said it 3 times. I'll say it again. Championship Sunday is my favorite Sunday.
Of course. I mean, these guys are not just playing for money. Of course. I mean, of course, first place is 15,000 USD prize pool.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, MYR.
MYR.
MYR dollars, you know. Sorry.
I think you just gave the Predator guys.
Choo got me, bro.
Yeah. You might have given them a heart attack. Wait, did we promise them 15 USD?
God dang, I got the wrong currency out here.
Yeah. All good. But yeah.
Winner also gets a chance to represent Malaysia.
That's true.
In the up-and-coming Asia Pacific tournament in India next year.
Correct, yeah. And that's
a lot is
gonna
on the line.
Yeah, that's going to be immense, right? Representation is one thing, playing for it in a whole other country, trying to beat out the home teams, whole different storyline, you know? You never know what those guys are cooking. I mean, we're running this one here in Malaysia, right? I believe there's like 3 other countries that are running their finals right now, right? So it's a global event in that sense, and I wouldn't have it any other way, right? That's all you want in terms of competition. It brings everyone from around the world compete. Who's the best?
Of course, 100%. These guys are just getting locked and loaded, making sure their all their equipment, their comms, everything is in check, making sure their mouse is connected and everything, because that's one of the things. You're not playing at home. You know, at home, you open up your room door, sit on your PC, everything's connected. You're already logged into Valorant.
Yeah.
Over here, it's a whole different beast. You know, you're on stage. It's completely fresh PC. You gotta log in. You gotta make sure you get your sensitivity right. And of course, since it's not your PC, you might have to find just the right sensitivity. You gotta adjust it by the minuscule. But now we're gonna have a look at the map veto, the maps we will be playing here in this best of 5. And
what is
my
that?
goodness.
Am I seeing a Corrode second map?
I'm seeing an Abyss first map, a Corrode second being picked by TOTA, and Haven being picked by Ender Dragon. And then coming, which is Split, which is going to be TOTA's choice, and the decider on Pearl. But man, this is the first 3 maps already is pretty scary to begin with.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, Haven is one thing. It's right smack in the middle, right? So if that goes into essentially, let's just say, I don't even want to say it, right? But let's assume this goes into that final map and it's looking like a 3-0 sweep. Haven has time and time and again shown us MYSG is super competitive on that map.
Oh, yes.
There's some sort of cinema that comes up every time that map comes on. Every time over the past how many years I've been casting this game.
It's just one of those maps where the duelist can just perform, can pop
Yeah.
off. You set them up with some flashes, you set them up with some scans, and they just dash in if you're Jet and just go crazy. And it's just incredibly fun. Personally, for me, Haven, one of my favorite maps as well, just to go crazy on. But being Abyss, seeing as this is their first map, Abyss is actually the map that Ender Dragon beat Tota 14-12 in overtime in the upper finals.
Yeah.
It's going to be a rematch here. We'll see which of these two teams can win it out.
They pulled off a really good rematch earlier. We'll see if they can do it again. So, agent picks are being locked down, and we're seeing a KO, we're seeing a Waylay, we're seeing an Astra, an Omen over on the side of Tota. Eplex still hasn't picked his just yet. Ender Dragon are kind of leaving us in the dark here. What a stacked roster, man. Toggle, Persona, Reverie, Kale, Fishball. It's no wonder they kind of just 2-0'd everything all the way here, huh?
If you guys didn't know, Ender Dragon is actually undefeated all the way through.
Yeah.
They've been sitting in the sitting here since 10 a.m. just watching the games, watching Tota and NIP earlier on, getting as much information as they can. You know, seeing who's on form, see who they have to shut down early as we get into this best of 5. But these guys are not to be reckoned with for sure. Undefeated is a crazy feat.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, look, this Pred League so far has been relatively stacked. Right, all the other teams that have been knocked out, no joke, man. Some of these players are there for a reason, and even the mix of rosters that came out for this entire event, it's impressive enough. So the fact that these are your two teams left, we're bound to get a really, really good game.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, I cannot wait to see. We saw Aplix go crazy in the first series. You know, he got 2 aces within 2 games. He has been on form. You can see him here on the screen. This man, he might look cute and innocent, but he's as deadly as they come here when it comes to Valorant. His aim is sharp, he's calm, he's composed, and with the rest of the squad here from Tota can definitely win this series out. But we shall see. They're definitely warmed up. That's the thing. You play first, you kind of have, you experience the LAN environment, you experience the PCs, you've found your sense, you've warmed up on stage already. Ender Dragon though, this is their first time on stage today. This is the first time playing Valorant today. They've got to warm up.
Oh yeah.
We'll see whether or not they've done that enough. That's for sure.
Gonna be the big question, I guess, right? Do you start strong? Do you start slow? If you do start strong, it's gonna be impressive either way. And yeah, for Tota, warmed up as ever. I mean, you're talking about Aplix. We do have to highlight that second game that he went absolutely nuclear on. What was it, 26, 28 frags?
26 and 8 or something. He's just
man,
insane.
Such a good pickup for this roster.
Oh, 100%. Oh man, I'm just excited to see Corrode, bro. Just a lot of different compositions, I guess you could say, in terms of agents.
There's been, from what I've seen with Corrode, right? You've had quite the experimental sets of agents coming through. Different initiators, different duelists. You're kind of running into the whole, you know, I've seen Sova being played on Corrode just for the wallbang potential here and there.
Oh, true.
Yeah. So might see that.
Fate wouldn't be too bad as well then.
Yeah, no, wouldn't be too bad at all. You can utilize the same way you play Pearl. You utilize the rooftops and stick the eye up top. Make sure you can scan over the walls, the smokes, everything. If that goes off, it's very deadly because there's only a few ways you can get into the site, and usually those areas are smoked off. Smoked off, not walled off. No sage wall. Bullets can still go through smoke. Last I checked.
We're gonna see a lot of Odins maybe, most likely. Some Guardians, some high penetration weapons, that's for sure. But down below we can see the agents have come out fairly. Oh, okay, it's gone. But we saw Yoru. We saw some Yorus. We saw some Sovas out there.
There was a KO Sova. So this is gonna be the thing I want to look at as a initiator player myself. We'll see where this goes. But yeah, pistol round on the way, and we're starting off explosive already. Doctor has found 1, Toggle's found 3 somehow into this round. Aduka is trying to bring this back, pushing out through forward. That's going to be another pickup for this Omen. Now, already quiet, almost immediately 1:05, and well, he's out of the map.
Damn, just like that. We missed half the round, but it's all right. At the end of the day, we can see the Ender Dragon has won the first round here of this series. Ooh. And we still got a lot of rounds to go. So guys, if you guys didn't know, Spirit Donk is going to be Fishball. Ice Americano is actually Kale. Everyone else is named as they should be.
Yeah.
So just keep that in mind. If we see Spirit Donk, it's Fishball.
Yeah, it's not actually Donk. Don't worry.
Yeah, that would be
insane.
That would be pretty insane.
That would be insane.
That would be an insane import for a non-org team.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I didn't hear about this one. Oh boy. All right. Well, keeping the spirit up. We'll see where this pushes through.
Definitely. Slow and steady, of course. You gotta, as soon as you lose the pistol, you don't really have the necessary amount of funds to buy up and go crazy. You want to take it slow. You want to see whether or not you can get some picks, and you can see Tota actually going for a very, just a full-on save. Classics all around the board. Usually you might see a couple of US ghosts. I almost said the alternative. A couple of ghosts, a couple of sheriffs here. This time around, just grouping up on towards this B side.
A lot of presence shown. And it was only just the one defender here. Has to back away. Map is closing in now. Spike has been planted. Aduka going for the wide peek, jumping around the corner with the classic. But a lot more presence, and he gets shut down for it. Doctor finds that one pickup that he needs to. Persona's making his shots.
Oh
no,
my
and
lord,
Valden
hold on a second.
retreating that one. And it's a fast round. It's a blitzy type of round, but Ender Dragon, no issue.
Yes, sir. Two to make it through, that's for sure. Did lose 2 members. Nonetheless, still fine and dandy, but Tota able to take 2, able to get the spike down as well. Definitely going to help bolster their economy for this buy here for them. A bonus round going to be coming in for Ender Dragon. They're not going to be able to have full-on rifles. You can see there's the Ghost on Kale, Persona with the Sheriff, everybody else, you know, Guardians, and a Vandal here in the hands of Toggle. And Toggle is one of those players that we do have to watch out for. You know, just insane, especially on that duelist role. Already 4-1. That's exactly what we expect here from him, but oh, just instantly getting shut down early towards main. Aduka, Plix, take down Persona alongside a Toggle, and instantly, just like that, a 5v3 situation here on towards the A side. Going crazy now, Aduka, seeing whether or not he can find one. It's a beautiful scan there coming in from Sayu, and it's all down to one player. Instantly, when Tota, they receive their weapons, they're able to group up as a team, and they just go ham here on this A side. Big round there.
Yeah, nothing
keeping
Kale
things
could do.
competitive.
Yeah, nothing Kale could do there whatsoever. He just lost his team in an instant, really. All right. Aggressive hit back for Tota. It's exactly what you want to see. Can't be falling asleep into the grand finals now, can we?
Oh, definitely not. Definitely not. Toggle had the right idea. You know, as a Waylay, you want to get aggressive. You know, you can put down your E, get aggressive. You tried to go for the peek towards A main, but just did not expect Aduka to be too quick on that trigger, especially with a Guardian. Instant headshot, instant deletion. Man, it's going to be a long series. If you guys are Valorant fans, be sure to drop by.
All right. I think a bit of a pause is coming in here, so a little bit of a halt in the action for the meantime, but should be going through underway still. The lovely gentleman you're seeing on your screen right now, if you guys can't see from up ahead, whoever's watching from the multiple floors up here in the blue atrium, this is Team Tota, a collective of really crack gamers.
Yes, sir. 3 Malaysians there in the middle, being surrounded, being sandwiched by Sayu and Valden, 2 players from Indonesia with a big resume, as you could say.
Oh yeah.
Played for Onyx, they played for Alter Ego. You know, these guys are not to be reckoned with, that's for sure. Just insane roster overall. They've made their way from the lower bracket finals now. Can they keep up the momentum? It was a very quick lower bracket finals. It was what, 2-0, 13-5, 13-3, 13-4 game.
Yeah.
It was just...
They led that first map 8-0.
Yeah, exactly.
That's ridiculous.
So you know they're here to play. And here towards the right side of the stage, here on screen at the moment, is going to be Ender Dragon. Undefeated. Undisputed. And of course, the final boss of a certain game.
It is symbolic, to say the least. And again, yeah, undefeated in the sense that they've gone 2-0 all the way through that bracket. So Tota have to be Dragon Slayers for today. I think they're up for the task. We'll see. We're going to go straight back into the game, I believe. Timer's counting down. Everything's looking good between the players. Let's not stop the action here. So, guns have been bought up overall. Tota looking to maybe pushes over into the A side, looking a little bit more aggressive here. Maybe an idea towards the mid here.
Oh, they do have two players up, ready, and waiting. You have to remember, it is a double initiator setup here from DOTA. Very aggressive by Aduka, instantly being shut down by Reverie. Trying to get an A split here on towards this side, just not working out here for him. Beautiful flash there. The right click toggle will be able to be there here for the trade. Takes down two, and Reverie comes in from vents to help him out. Just shutting down DOTA's offense. The Doctor now by himself. We've seen him in this tough position before. He's able to clutch these things, but this grand final with all the pressure here on his shoulders, can he make this work? A nice little setup there from Ender Dragon. You know, as soon as Reverie takes contact, the rest of the team will come and go for it for the swing, the trade, but he's good for two. Persona will shut him down eventually.
Ooh, don't give him a chance, man. He will find a way if it's possible. I've seen this man do some crazy clutches in his time.
Yes, sir. I like that. They respected him, you know?
Of course. It's the Doctor. Run me through his history again.
He's just insane. You know, this is a player who has played for teams in China, in Malaysia. He's had a lot of offers here globally, but now he's just here to make a name for himself here in the home country. Previously, he played for RDA, you know.
Yeah.
One of the better teams here in Malaysia.
Went up against that PSG roster and made it really far, all the way into that finals. Now finds himself in another finals to push through into another country. History repeats itself. All right, so Plant coming through. This is a very dangerous game for Reverie if he decides to play.
Oh, the flash as well, so perfect.
Good. It's so good from DOTA. The patience is so nice past this Astral Wall. There's not much they can really do. There's not much they can respond to just yet. But the tap is coming through. Maybe they'll make them panic a little bit, right? You want to make sure they can get off it. But with the Plant being on the bridge, it's so hard. It's so hard to deal with.
Ooh,
one tap right through the smoke
well
from
played.
Sayu. What a great scan. Kale, last one alive. And this, I mean, the Americano's already iced. It's going to get colder if he just doesn't have a chance to keep playing.
Yeah, definitely. 100% agree with you there. DOTA, they will be able to take their second round here slowly but surely, catching up here to Ender Dragon. I want to take note that actually with the new initiator changes, you know, you can't just willy-nilly throw out your scan, throw out your flashes and all that, because it actually takes what, almost a full minute to actually get the
it does,
recharge.
Yeah.
So I like how
for every initiator.
Sayu is playing it smart. You know, he's keeping his drone until the very last second. As soon as someone taps the spike, he's getting the information. We saw him earlier just getting that kill on towards Fishball, hiding in towards the corner. Just so well played. And these are the small kind of things that you got to watch out for. When to use your drone, when to use your scan. And they just make it look so smart. But now, Ender Dragon, bit of a half buy, a couple of upgraded pistols here and there. They want to get go on a little bit of an excursion here towards that B site. But the rest of the squad here from DOTA already free real estate here for them. The bomb is down. But now they've got to hold this off. A 5v5 retake. Definitely doable here for Ender Dragon, especially with these hand cannons that they've got.
Look at this crossfire. If this is set up, if this is done right. Oh, but they're gonna
he
find
walks away.
They're gonna find the angle in. Oh, and they find him. Oh, they do.
Oh man, nowhere to run. Just into a crossfire between DOTA.
Sayu. Yeah, it's too hard to get past that blender, right? If you don't have the timing. Aduka finds one more as well. And again, it's just Kale.
Yeah. What can you do?
What can you do? You're playing so far away from your team. I mean, that's the whole point of the Astra, right? It's that you can set up your smokes, set up your walls, everything, your stuns from so far away. But at the same time, the one negative is that you can't really be there to go for these fights, right?
Yeah.
It's why we see teams kind of go back to this pick with the Omen still.
That's insane. Slowly but surely. DOTA, you can see they're slowly, their body language, you know, they're a lot more confident. They're going for these fights. They're taking it straight to the face of Ender Dragon. And that's the kind of DOTA that Ender Dragon have to watch out for. They've got to change the pace. They're doing the right thing by allowing them to take the site for free, maybe, but those retakes are going to be very, very difficult if DOTA just uses their utilities wisely.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, now, round number 7 on the board. Very aggressive here coming in from Aduka. will call for rotations here.
Oh, wait, one with the Hunter's Fury from Sayu as well. They take out Reverie. That's a good start. Flash over up high, and Applix wants to say hello. He wants to say hello, Applix. That's a good start. A swing out the other side. Persona finds two of his own. All of a sudden, this is looking so messy for a side hit.
Yeah, big kills.
If you give him the chance, he might actually pull this off. He does have the dimensional drift available for him if he wants to go for a play, but it's all timing. He's waiting for his teammate to come in, rotating as far as he can, all the way from spawn, as they slowly exit the site.
Definitely, they've got dimensional drift now being used here by Persona. Will be able to get as much information as he can. Spots one, spots two. Is not sure on where the remaining player is. Can they make this work? He does manage to get taken down to a couple of HPs lower. Sayu is just there, holding it down, spamming through the smoke, making it work. And DOTA hold their ground here on the A side.
Beautiful stuff coming out from DOTA. Really, I mean, the fight initially looked so scrappy. Persona being there, it's such a threat coming through, right? Should that have played out their way, maybe a one singular flash would have been it. Good stuff from Affleck. He's still feeling it. He's still warm.
Damn, but Persona would have instant 2K there to at least give some signs of life here to Ender Dragon, but just like that. Again, upgraded pistols for Ender Dragon. They've got to think of something. They've got to stop this attack. Just a little bit too strong now. I feel like DOTA on that waylay, you know, when he's dashing on towards the side, falling back to his E, it's just causing a lot of chaos, a lot of miscommunication here on the Ender Dragon side. It's scary, man, when you see a waylay dashing towards you. But they've already set up 4 players. They've strengthened the defense. They've set a gamble here on towards his side. But can they hold this off? That's the question. Remember, upgraded pistols. DOTA now towards the top of default. Trying to find an opening, and Toggle does find one. Applix is out.
Good start. That's a good start. They lack the smokes now a little bit. There's such a big threat around the other side, but they push right through. DOTA finds 2 as well. Persona does get that one shot off. Ooh, trying to track it in the air.
Hold on
it's
a
gonna
second.
Be a little bit hard. All of a sudden, Sayu has to play a bit of hero play here around the corner, but again, a little bit too wide, not too ready for that swing. Persona finds one up. Doctor left into the clutch, doesn't even get to pull the trigger.
Unlucky there. Persona almost losing his life, and damn, just like that. As we were saying, you know, even though they were upgraded pistols here and there, when they start hitting their shots, it's going to be a little bit different. But the Hunter's Fury really just coming in clutch. Being able to pick up a couple of players there and evening out the scoreline. And now Toggle has the op in his hands. This is going to get deadly. He's definitely going to be hitting these shots. This is something DOTA definitely has to watch out for. But they do have KO. You know, the flash, the drone as well, can definitely take him off of this angle. Moment of truth. Smoke comes in. That's going to be a beautiful shot there on towards DOTA, taking him out. Looking for more. Misses the second. Can they hold off the onslaught, though? They did find the Doctor lurking towards middle as well. Look at this. Ender Dragon, 3 players pushed up. Taking out the Doctor. No more Astra. They do still have Omen. So Controller's still alive. They can definitely smoke portions of the map.
They're still playing this very slow, right? They heard that drone come in, for sure. So look at this. 3-man SWAT team, essentially, like you said.
Yes, definitely. They need to find an opening pick. They need to find someone to equalize the numbers.
Door.
Ooh, Kale might be one of them. Can he win out this fight? No, he can't. He has given away the information that there are at least 2 players in towards vents. And now SWAT team making their way towards B. Can the lonely Sova hold things out? Reverie by himself. Good for one. The second. Looking for more.
Good scan. So far, he knows this last player is kind of trapped, but
ooh, big
immediately,
TP.
Yeah, the shadows come out over onto the other side. Afflex has played them a little bit, but the timing's going to be still a little bit tight here. Persona's wrapping around. The TP up might have given away the play. 3, actually no, 2-man squad here now. Ping's coming out onto the map as well. Afflex, he has to make a decision soon. can't really back himself into a corner, but then again, it is Applix. We've seen what happens when you do back this guy into a corner.
Yes.
We'll see. 1v4 is going to start now. Reverie goes down. Plant is there for him, but he has to try and make it out of this position first to even get there. 6 bullets. Oh, he does find Applix as well towards the back, but the defuse is coming in. Just enough time held.
Decent effort there coming in from Applix. He's getting spammed through the smoke and he will get taken out. But man, just incredible stuff there. There was a chance.
All right.
I saw the vision.
I saw the vision too. Dude, he just needs like 2 more seconds and he somehow gets it, man.
Lucky.
That's insane.
Whipped out the shorty as well. Oh, this guy's definitely going down. But Persona just sticking it. You know, he trusted in his teammates that they were able to hold him in towards Vance. And there we go. There it is. 5-4. Ender Dragon back in the lead. The Doctor has to call the timeout. The in-game leader here of DOTA. Talk things through.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking they've got to do something about Ender Dragon's defense. Ender Dragon, they get aggressive. They like to take mid-control. They like to stack 3-4 players on towards that A side, and they're just always ready for these executions.
And it's really hard too, right? Because they're losing ground the slower they play. Persona is being sent out to just get ground. And even with Persona being out, it's not like you can trade him easily either, right? He's playing the Yoru. He will get you, and he will TP out. If he gets 2, you might as well just call it around there.
Yeah.
You know, that's so devastating to what your plan might have been. On the other side, though, right? You have an idea with the Doctor trying to go for the lurks and everything. Sayu and Aruka are helping each other immensely to go through these sites, right? Running this double initiator setup is so good for them because they have a lot of info to work with on their attack side. On Ender Dragon, not too much, but you have to send the Yoru out as your initiator.
Oh, big shot there coming in from Toggle. That's going to start things off hot here, but he's stuck in the corner and Aduka will get the trade. Fishball does find Valden. They do stop this execution. And they do have the man advantage here for Ender Dragon. Damn, this is tough. I think something they had in mind was, you know, instead of taking too long to enter side, let's just W gaming it.
Yeah.
So even if the flank were to come, I'll definitely be ready for it. You know, no mid-round calls or anything. But this time around, since they got shut down, they've got to find a pick.
But the map control is lost again, right? Just having Persona sit there with this Yoru.
Yeah, and the timing.
Oh, timing. Oh, timing.
Oh,
he sees the Doctor.
No, not like this.
Oh. Okay, now you've lost completely every bit of your map control. Left into the 1-on-4 here. Poor Sayu, he's hit some crazy shots, but he's gonna have to hit a little more. Finds Reverie, 30 seconds to work with, and a crossfire is gonna be deadly. Finds that one as well, doesn't have time to flick over.
Damn. Persona though, big kill here from him, taking down Doctor towards the middle. The timing was just perfect there for him. But right now, DOTA not being able to find an entrance on towards his A side. You know, they've gone A time and time again. It's worked out a few times, but maybe it's time to switch things up. You know, we've seen an A hit, we've seen an A wrap. You know, they tried to make their way towards Vents. That didn't work out here for them.
I think Ender...
A B hit wouldn't be too bad.
I think Ender are starting to think that it might be a B hit too. They're looking to maybe stack up towards that site as well. We're seeing pings come out in the middle of the map here as well. So it looks like they might still be going for A, but a little bit more force on the other side.
Maybe one thing they can do is they can play default, take control of, you know, both B main, A main, and then slowly group back up and execute on either of those 2 sites.
Right.
You know, at this point, they keep on going A. There's no sort of resistance from the attacking side at all on that B side. So Persona, time and time again, he's just able to push up with ease, get all that map control.
So far, I think it's a good start for both teams, right? This Abyss is really kind of testing already a little bit of their limits and how they're supposed to read each other. We saw some good ideas already from the start over on the side of Ender. Then it gets countered, gets red, then immediately answered back. 6-4 now. 2 more to either tie things up and then maybe get over into the next half, or maybe this lead continues. We shall see. Reverie's already used up his sonar towards mid, confirms the presence. And whatever idea they had for mid might be put on hold now.
And look at Ender Dragon getting aggressive with that flash. Just insane stuff, sticking together as a team. They want to win out these fights early on. They want to find their picks and just fall back. Unsuccessful there. And everyone has really given away their positions. This time around, they want to execute towards this A side once again.
Oh no!
Okay,
Oh,
okay.
thank God he has
okay.
that. But he's used up so much of his utility just to get him out of just instant death.
Oh my goodness.
He now has to play forward with Applix, right? The less utility you have, the more you have to send yourself out. Kale's on the other side. Let's see how this goes. Dimensional drift is there. All the information is going to be given. Shots are going to be flying. Sayu finds that shot over, but look at how Tota swings that. However, the other way is true as well. Now
Big
left into a
kill.
2-on-1.
Kale, can he make this work? Spots down Valden. Yes, good for one, but it's got 30 HP. He's got to go for the defuse as well.
He's using everything.
Yeah. I'm not sure whether or not the doctor hears this. Yes, he does. Gravity Well will pull him away, will delay as much time as possible. And hello, how you doing? Let me whisper in your ear. The doctor from the heavens takes him out. Secures 5 points here for Tota. Can they equalize this though? That's the question.
It would be so nice for them to do so. Look at how scrappy this was, right? They were really banking on Otacon maybe having the utility to pass through everything there. Maybe getting one. I mean, it's Abyss. It happens.
Yes, sir.
It happens.
You just get lost in it.
Yeah.
But now, finally, something a little bit different here from the side of Tota. Changing things up. You can see Ender Dragon already so aggressive from Persona. Look at how much space he's already bought.
Good flash. No one
Persona
there,
from behind, taking down Sayu. That's one of the initiators gone already. Spike will go down, and Kale finds another one. Aduka getting a little bit too aggressive there towards Heaven.
A little bit too eager, I think, to take space. Trying to find maybe an answer back for losing one player, but now left into this 3-on-5, they have to try and tuck in, and he doesn't even win that fight, the Doctor. Valden does get that one, slowed in towards the back of the side. Applix, you were cornered before, can you do this again?
We've seen him do it before.
Let's see, 3 more to go for. Smoke over on the other side, and they're watching, but there's a gap in there, and it shuts him down. 7-5 as we cross over into half.
Dude, Persona is playing incredibly well. He's getting aggressive. He's taking as much space as possible. He's hitting his shots. You know, he's not the one that's shooting first. And he's just able to win out those fights. 16-7. Not a lot of flashy plays, but definitely some impactful kills, impactful plays all across the board.
Immense stuff. And hey, if you're watching up from upstairs and you can see the big screen, you can see some of what is being sold down here. So if that looks of any interest to you, please come down and get yourself some mice, some monitors, mouse pads, jackets. We really have it all down here, actually.
Yes, sir. We got a whole factory out here.
We really do.
I'm just waiting for some chairs or something.
Yeah, we have them here.
We'll take those. Now, swaps. Sides have been swapped. Tota on the defensive side, Valden is hearing all these footsteps. Oh, Toggle just gets stuck towards the top of that boost. Great shots there from Valden. Can he hold this down? Paranoia is being sent from both these two teams, flashing as well. Valden looking for more, finds the third here from Applix, and Valden just shutting things down with his boys. And Tota hold it off strong here in the pistol.
The entirety of that kill feed was just blue and white in terms of beam. All of them were doing so well. Sayu, I don't know how he got the opening frag, but it allowed the rest to just kind of flood in. Valdi finding the other as well. The flash, the blind was a bit risky to go for the swing, but he has his teammate there to kind of clean things up as well. Looking good so far. Persona is extending his gap in terms of his performance here, 17-8, right? But Sayu's following. The rest are doing as decent as they can in this position. Knife out, no information given just yet.
Ooh, man.
And slow walk as well coming in. That's quite late.
Indeed. Just a passive play, of course, here from the side of Ender, seeing whether or not they can find the picks before they decide to group up towards either of these two sites. We want to see who from Toda makes a mistake, who pushes a little bit too eagerly into your crosshairs. They do have that Marshal in the hands of Persona. We've seen what sort of damage these Marshals can do up against fully bought out players. Can Persona bring it out? Bring out that performance that we want to see. 50 seconds here on towards the clock. Slowly but surely. That's going to be one. Oh, Lord. That's exactly what they want to avoid here as Toda. They make their way on towards site, but Valden is there.
Bit of a gap there on the drop as well.
Nice Americano.
How does Kale find that? Okay,
Kale.
that's a good start. That's a really good start. That's more than equalized things. It's made things so dangerous all of a sudden. Doctor snipes him out for it. Left into his 3-on-3. The wallbang is so strong with this Guardian. Now he's going to try and advance forward. Try and find the threat. That is Fishball down below, but this angle is so hard to work with. He runs out of ammo for it. Applix is there, close range, cleans it up. And Valden just cleans it up as well.
Dude, all they bought into that round was a single Marshal. Everybody else had classics, and they were able to bring it down to a 3v2. They took down 3 players.
That's not too bad.
That is pretty dang good. Get the spike down as well. Boost their economy up a little bit.
Yeah.
Damage the economy of Toda.
Look at that, rifles fully bought up as well. They're getting prepped to push through. And with Toda losing the weapons that they had earlier, going for a bit of a scuffed buy, but...
Yeah, it's going to be a difficult bonus round for them.
But I say scuffed, and you know, it's Toda.
We've seen what scuffed can do.
Yeah.
That's for sure. 7-7 score, all tied up. And I think Ender Dragon... Oh, look at this aggressive play coming in here from the likes of Toda. Oh, yeah, instantly punished. Read like a book. Ender Dragon just like that. Find an opening pick on towards Aduka. No one was there. The barrier was way further up front. You know, they were completely aware. They expected this from the side of Toda.
I mean, it really does pay them good fortune to slow things down a bit, especially when there's a Waylay on the field. Paranoia coming through. Valde's blind here. Has to be careful. Flashes himself out just in case anyone's trying to push onto his location, but not too soon, not yet. There's Fishball clearing it out, but they haven't cleared the corner. Does
man,
pick up
that's a tough
the
one.
one. That's all he's going to get. Now his teammates have to come in and rotate, try and maybe find a few more exit frags to make this a little bit more expensive for Ender, but sitting on their laurels they are.
Well, it was a bonus round. They don't have exactly the best weapons to bring in towards this retake, but we'll see whether or not they can start hitting their shots. And yes, Sayu starts it off. Headshot taking down Kale. 2 versus 3. I don't think they will be able to win this one, but you know, if they're able to get these do damage to their economy, at least that would definitely will be a win. Doctor, Vandal in his hands, good for 1. Sayu actually found 1. Hold on a second, now 1 versus 1.
But time
is of the essence. He's got to go for this. He's got to find the kill, but Reverie is there. Wow. A little bit too close for comfort.
That's still so expensive for them. That's still so ridiculously expensive for them. Look, they're buying Vandals and Light Shields.
Yeah, exactly. Light Shields across the board.
And Aduka read it. Look.
Yes, he knows. Very, very smart there. The Outlaw being picked up, you know, doing 140 damage for a body shot, you know, is impressive. He can take down a player with 1 shot. So he's got to play the smart. He wants to get aggressive. He wants to find those opening picks. We'll see whether or not he runs into any of those players who has that half shield. And there it is. He takes down Fishball.
2 more to go for. This is basically just an op in his hands at the moment, Operator.
He's looking for more.
He is. Let's back away. Not really wanting to push the issue now that they know what's in play. But looking to maybe head up another attack towards the other side. Keep them guessing a little bit. It's been a very slow Abyss game from both sides.
Definitely
but
has.
But it's a testament to how they read each other.
That's just how it is when you're down and it's a grand finals, best of 5. You don't want to make any mistakes. And of course, playing that W gaming it can create a lot of chaos, not just for the enemy, but for you as a team as well. Taking it nice and slow from both these two sides. Tota, they have the man advantage. Can Aduka find another? Good for Juan, looking for another. Does not manage to hit it. Makes his way out though with his life. Had been given the information. You do see the players all around the corner. Right click flashes coming in. Oh lord, the full on delay. Every bit of utility to stop this offense from Ender Dragon is coming out. Aduka finding the third. Aplix with this. His first here for the round, but can they close things out? Yes, he can. Big buy there from Aduka. Well played with the Outlaw purchase. Like you said, 4 players actually had light armor. So one-shot potential was definitely there.
Timeout is going to be called as well. Not too surprised. 8-8. We saw a complete stomp, essentially, when Tota first entered the arena today. Now they're being matched upon. It's exactly what we wanted.
Yes, sir.
It's exactly what I think they expected in that sense, right? For all the marbles.
Tactical pause being called. You guys don't know, there's 2 different pauses. There's a technical pause and a tactical pause. Tactical pause with both these 2 teams are able to talk about strategies, tactics, of course, you know, motivate each other, hype each other up. You can see them communicating here on towards the screen. And then there's the technical pause, where there's an issue with the tech. There, your mouse might not be charging, it might have disconnected. You're not able to actually speak during this technical pause.
Yeah. Can only really mentally cool down, I guess. That's the only given thing that you're really given there. So, all right, we're going to push back into the game here. Persona is sitting at 20-11.
My goodness.
Has his dimensional drift up. He's playing with the Sheriff this round, no armor, of course. It's going to be an eco round, essentially. And Aruka still with the Outlaw. Well, they had armor before. No armor this time. Twice as deadly.
Score is equalized. Ender Dragon on the attack. They're grouping up here. No default plays, just an execution style. Do they expect Tota here? These 2 new boxes have allowed some assistance in terms of defense, but nonetheless, it's going to be W here. Execution is on the way. Can they make it work? Spike will go down, but I'm not sure whether or not they'll be able to win this one out. Hey, remember, you do have the upgraded sheriffs, upgraded pistols here.
Might have seen him around the corner. We'll have to see.
It's Persona, man. You got to watch out for this man.
Yeah. And again, he has that dimensional drift active as well if he needs to use it. This could be a round they win off with nothing. They're hearing the dashes come through. Persona's being found all the way to the back. Valden's cleaning things up. They're just trapped in double ender. There's nearly a knife there that happens right in front of our faces. Toggle picks up the 1 against Doctor. I guess that's enough.
Man. But Toggle went for that last second teabag. It's crazy.
Of course.
Oh man.
Of course he does.
Insane stuff. Man, I don't know whether grouping up there underside was the best thing to do, but you know it was close. They could have made it work. They had the shorties, you know, they had the pistols here, but of course up against the likes of Phantoms, you can't really do much. And Valden is one of those players you definitely need to watch out for.
I mean, just to bring any sort of strategy into possibly a dead round there, I mean, they're maybe just waiting for Persona to get contact, right? See all the mini-map light up, then swing out. But we don't know. So, 8-9, rifles are brought up again. Aruka is going for a very dangerous play. Aggressive and punish for it as well.
No one was there to help him out.
Yeah, no.
That's interesting.
I think he just expected to be super safe with the refract, right? Let's just go back and then maybe just get out of his life. I don't think he ever expected Persona to chase that. Nor do I think he expected Persona to even be there.
Maybe he expected Aplix to help go for the trade or something, but he's got a nice positioning here. They go for the dimensional drift. It has been used on towards this B side. Aplix finds Fishball, and he will make it out alive. Persona, though, does get taken down by the Doctor. They've secured this B site. They will secure the plant. They've got the conversions pass here available in the hands of the Waylay. Doctor, you're going to get taken out by that Hunter's Fury. thinning down at the numbers. Kale, can he win the shot? He's playing the close angle, but he will get taken out. Hold on a second now. The retake is underway, and Toggle trying to keep things alive in a 1 versus 2.
TP found, now set up towards the top, has to be so careful, tries to go for the utility, but Afflex shuts him down with buckshot to his face. What else can you say when you have that much power in front of you?
So much pressure. That's double digits already being gained by DOTA. There were some signs of life. You know, we saw Persona using the dimensional drift, making his way towards the spawn, but the Doctor was just ready. He was not allowing Persona to get the better of him this time. But it was looking so dark. But I think what changed things around was Applix getting that early positioning, getting that early flank kill on towards Fishball and making his way out of there. Definitely assisted them there. Ooh, man, this is a tough game. You can see the amount of ultimates available here for both these two teams. Convergence path for both. Got the Galactic Wall as well on Astra and Aduka. Again with the Outlaw looking for more. He's good for 1.
Looking long range. He has to back away. No, he has to back away. That's so brave. The Doctor's going to clean up for him instead. Ooh, a bit of a nasty spray to try and control there, but he does take out Fishball. Scan has given Reveries position away. Does good damage, but there's Autocut to clean things out. Not only double digits did they hit last time, they're furthering this up, now into 11.
Yes, sir, and just like that, timeout being called by Eno. The Ender Dragons, they've got to talk this one out. Not looking good at all, but they do have the weapons out now. You know, it's been a couple of rough buy rounds here for them. This time around, they will be able to buy up full rifles. They will be able to talk this one through. And I think, what can they do here? Maybe just play it default, play it smart. You know, they had a lot of success on the defensive side, of course, playing it slow, playing it methodical, getting some early picks on before shutting down any of the attack. But this time around, maybe they could do the same, but on the offense, find some early picks.
I think slowing down might be the answer there, right? Just from that round alone, it really did look like they overstepped the mark there. They went a little bit too early. The smoke wasn't popped just yet, and no one was ready for whichever angle was going to come through. They didn't clear Doctor. They couldn't clear Aduka. Sure, he's up in heaven. He's gonna TP back, but he stays. He stays with his classic out, right? So, again, I think they just kind of went a little bit too early. Try to get your players onto the same page. Figure out your execute, then go all together, right?
Indeed. See whether or not we could be coaches with our analysis there.
They never hire me again.
God.
I just tell the star player to go kill.
And now we see all 4 people grouping up towards main. Oh no.
Oh, this is looking rough. Scan is so good. Applix finds 1 as well.
Convergence path going to be used as well. Big kills here from Aduka, taking the fight to Ender Dragon, shutting them down. Oh my goodness.
Not a chance.
What can you do about that?
Not
DOTA,
a chance.
they want match point. They want map 1.
Kale, left alone once again. This poor man. Someone get him out of here. He's suffered too much, man. He keeps seeing his teammates die in front of him. Being hunted down now. Maybe a chance to get a few exit frags with 4, but the swing is good. It's a good start for Kale if he wants to try it for really an impressive play on his own. He's going to sit still a little bit, burn the time a little bit more. I mean, it's all really you can do. Swings out, there's 3.
Ooh, decent effort.
Could have given them something else.
Match point already here for DOTA. They've got 4 match points. Can they cross the line? Can they secure this map 1? Big kills straight away, taking the fight to Ender Dragon, not giving them a chance to breathe at all. I mean, even if they did listen to us and wanted to take things slow, DOTA just instantly took it to them.
I think they know, right? I think they know. They've been slowing down their game. A lot of the strategy that they've been trying to put out has not been working out. DOTA are just simply stepping on where they need to go, right? Taking the advantage, trying to mess up the timings, see if they can make a play out of it. And it works out for them. They have the firepower to do it. They will do it. So, going into this round, 4 hostiles was already scanned out from the KO9.
Ooh,
We'll
convergence
see.
path fused as well.
Yeah, we'll see if this goes through. Oh, up high, that's Toggle, has to back away, just 1 HP left to his name. A swing out the other side, Applix is still on fire. Sayu goes down, the third for Applix. He's gonna chase this down if he wants to. He wants to end this map on his terms. This is his site. Shotgun out for him. Maybe a think to the swap on the gun at the floor. Goes for the reload instead. Has the time. A minute left on the clock and devastation unfolded in front of our eyes.
Yeah, what do you do here as Ender Dragon? You've got Wele on Toggle there on what, 20 HP, Reverie by himself. They've got to wait for a scan. They've got to wait for someone to get too aggressive. They got 45 seconds left on towards the clock. They can definitely find an opening pick here on towards either of these two players to keep things alive. But man, oh man, did Applix go ham. And I know he wants to finish things off hot here in map 1. 30 seconds left. Shock darts coming in. Still have the information, at least that Reverie is at least in main itself.
They're coming back. 17 seconds. They know this is all they can do, really.
Ooh, scan comes in.
Fight it out. 13 seconds.
Oh,
Aduka
Duka
and
through the
Doctor close
smoke.
it out. That's map 1 for Tota. So convincing.
Yeah, 13-8. It was looking like a fairly slow start in the first half. You know, it was very back and forth either way. And then all of a sudden, Toda just started ramping things up. You know, they took things into overdrive and just started going ham. Started getting a little more aggressive. They took fights into their hands. They took the initiative to go and find those opening picks.
That's
But
the
13-8 scoreline though.
It's so strong for them. That's basically the what's their slogan again? Torat Langga, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
They
that's the
have
Langga
a
part of
Langgar,
them.
bro.
Yeah, that's the Langga part of them, man. Just crash into them. Just go straight into them. What are they gonna do? Shoot back? They haven't done that in a while. So, I mean, yeah. Maybe, you know, the conversation about the warm-up might be a thing, right? Toda have been warmed up the entire day. They took away that best of 3 series so fast, right? What was it? 13-4 and then
13-5.
13-5. Yeah, it was ridiculously fast, right? So they're warmed up and they've been doing their homework. On the other side, though, Ender just got here in the sense of like being in the server, right? They've been here since 10, and they've been watching, so they have their own time to kind of figure out what's happening in the server, figure out what kind of plans are gonna come to fruition from the side of Toda,
Yeah.
and then re-strategize from that point on. Whether it comes through or not in the game is a whole different thing because your factors are your players, right? Who hits that first shot? At the end of the day, I can throw a smoke across the map, I can throw a flash for someone else, but hey, man. If we don't land that shot, it's not going through. The plan is going to collapse.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, just an insane first game. And that's the thing. That is, Abyss was actually the map pick of Ender Dragon.
That's worrying, no?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Just insane. The last time these two teams fought out, Ender Dragon actually won 14-12 on overtime. This time, Toda was able to win 13-8 fairly convincingly, especially once they swap sides. You know, you can see Toda are a lot more comfortable on the defensive side.
Yeah.
Just insane stuff overall here from both these two teams, and I just can't wait to see what they bring in towards the next map, man.
Yeah, for sure. We're going to take a look at who the MVP of this map is, and I have a feeling...
I mean, it's got to be the man himself, man.
Yeah, of course. It is going to be Aduka. Some crazy stuff played out from him. So 20-12-05 in terms of the kill, deaths, and assists. Average combat score of 261. Count rating 55. First blood, 3. No plants, 1 defuse. Statistics. As much as you want to read into them, you know, if you're there, you can prove your players. Everything done into the future. Everything done to keep this team solid.
Yeah, definitely. And that's the MVP. Let's look at how the rest of the squad actually did compared to Aduka. You know, I don't think he was actually a stomp. You know, this guy, you can see Sayu just below him at 19 kills, Applix with 18, Valden with 14, and Doctor on 13. Of course, I mean, everyone is kind of playing. No one is kind of being left behind. You know, they're all just playing together as a team. While on the other hand, you can see Ender Dragon, Persona with 23 kills, 16 deaths.
And 6 first bloods.
Exactly, and then there's Toggle with 14, being 14, 18 before, and then everybody else is just single digits.
Yeah.
You know, they haven't lit up the server yet. They haven't shown us what they're made of. They're not warmed up. That was the first map. Maybe you could consider that a warm-up map. It is the grand finals, best of 5. You know, there's not really any time to warm up.
There's possibly 4 more to go.
Yeah.
You know, there's possibly 4.
but every map counts. That's the thing.
That's the thing. And it does give a little bit of worry, you know, if you're a Ender fan here. But if you're a TOTA fan, I think you're eating good.
Oh yes, 100%.
All these highlights over the match in Abyss, and look at the shots being hit, man. They are so prepped to go for the swings in time as well. The teammates are all there to keep the plans in safe hands. Sayu, we didn't talk too much about Sayu, but he's been there as like a buffer for the team, right? He's consistently there to shut things down, to maybe initiate some stuff if they need to.
I feel like he's kind of the person that the team can depend on.
Yeah.
You know, when it comes to clutch situations or when it comes to going for these multi-frags, you know, he's one of those guys that you can count on.
Their own little device, they say.
Yeah, exactly. You know, doing their own thing and they're making it work. And ain't nobody complaining there for TOTA.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. So, incredible first map being played here for TOTA, and they've showed some crazy stuff. See how much more they can push through to the finals.
Yeah, 100%. That was the end of the highlights. Just incredible. An incredible first game. Hoping for a more.
Ooh, Inception. All right. Ah, man. What are you feeling now in terms of how this grand finals has started? A bit worried for Ender?
I feel like I'm a little bit worried for Ender. I mean, to be fair, like, yes, they've been undefeated in the grand finals. They've been waiting, but it's just the fact that I think TOTA was able to get that the early series early on. You know, they were already warmed up. They know how to play on stage. They are not. They definitely have it locked in. That's for sure. And we see them performing in that first series. They're continuing that performance here in the second, in the grand finals. And I think the pressure is not getting to them at all. They're locked in. If they keep this up, might have a very sad dragon.
Well, it's a final boss fight for a reason.
Oh yes.
And if you're strong enough, you will be the ones who take them down. So far, TOTA have been the ones to do it, right? There was a big narrative with these last three teams that entered here, right? NIP, TOTA, and Ender. So to do the things that they've done already on this map 1 shows great promise for how this series is going to go for them. For Ender, though, a little bit worrying, yeah? And should they pick up onto these other maps, maybe we'll start to see some life out of them.
Yeah.
We do still see their individual forms come out, but nothing too consistent as a whole team. Not in the sense that TOTA have been playing, right? TOTA have been playing so good as a whole unit.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
Ender have been kind of one off here, one off there, a few good swings here and there. Some ideas are really good, but TOTA, just through sheer teamwork, just overlaps them.
Yeah, I think, you know, it's just one of those games where you lose the first game and you start to realize, oh snap, we have to lock in, guys. You know, so whatever the Coach Eno is going to be saying to them during the break is going to be important. You got to motivate them. You got to make sure they stay locked in. You've got to just give it your all, because it's a best of 5. We can go up to 3 maps or 5, minimum 3 maps, and you've got to perform at least for a few of those. Come on.
I mean, they have their favorite map pools too, right? They have to be fighting back at some point. You can do a lot of prep for both teams, both sides. Hey, look, the Vios on the screen here, as we mentioned before.
Oh, there we go. Meet and greet is still going on. This line has been waiting for about 2-3 hours now.
It's one whole circle, is it not?
It's basically a whole circle around the atrium, and
jeez,
this man is just gotta make sure he's bringing some hand sanitizer. You know, shaking all these hands throughout the day.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't want to fall sick. Doctor's already fallen sick, actually.
Oh, yeah,
ironically enough.
Yeah, you can see the cool pad on their heads, or they're just trying to keep him from heating up too much, maybe. You know?
Maybe. Could be the case. Could be the case. And over on the other side here, run me through what you know of these guys, genuinely.
Genuinely, I just know they are incredibly talented individually, and they definitely have what it takes here to win. But the fact that they haven't played together long enough maybe might stub them in the toe. You know,
Right.
Chemistry might not be there, especially in a tournament environment. Playing ranked is a whole different beast. rather than being here on stage in front of everybody. I'm not going to say that they're onliners, because no, every single one of them have stage experience. They've played before in the previous Predator Leagues. I wouldn't say they are shy at all.
Born and bred for competition is
100%.
Is what they are essentially here for, when they're here to do. And yeah, I mean, again, right? DOTA lights out in terms of their team synergy. You have a lot of individualism on the other side for Ender. How much can that carry you forward is the question. Sure, it's brought you all the way to this grand finals, and it's even put you into top seed, right? You have the best chance to go through and then represent for both countries going into India, right? For the 2026 APAC finality of it all. But again, we've seen so many times, especially on bigger stages than this, how a team has to function all together at once. You will have your star players, but your star players can't activate all the time. You can't bank on them all the time, right? It's just not possible. You still need to rely on protocols. You still need to rely on your synergy. Hey, do you remember the flash that I did for you? The swing that we did in the scrims, like 2 weeks ago. Let's do that, right? Like I know you're not hitting your shots right now, but like we have to do something. Let's just go with what we know.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, we can see DOTA definitely has protocol. You know, especially when it came to that 11-8 round, when they were able to secure match point.
Yep.
With the convergence path being used by Aduka, the aggression towards A main, basically, that's probably a protocol that they've come up with. You know, that they've practiced many times during scrims as well. And I haven't seen much of that from Ender Dragon.
Yeah, not yet, I think. Hopefully, not yet.
Yes.
I'm hoping to see more of them because, I mean, we have seen these players on the other end compete before. So, so you need to really see what these guys are capable of if you follow the scene, right?
Oh yes, 100%.
And again, the rosters on both ends have been to so many different places. Synergy, one thing. Playing together, another thing. The time together, whole other thing. So many factors, right? I wouldn't be surprised if Ender kind of take a map away off pure firepower alone. Because I think that's genuinely how they've been running this entire bracket.
There's a chance. I mean, it's been a long day. You know, DOTA, they've been here since 10 a.m. You know, we're closing in on 9 hours. Oh, basically it's, oh, not even 9 hours. Let's just say they've been here for the past 7 hours, 8 hours. It's a long time to be here.
It is.
You're not at home. You know, you're outside. Your social energy is being drained. You know, you're talking to people here and there, and just having these lights shine on you. It's a lot of pressure. So there's a chance that DOTA might fall to fatigue. You know, being tired throughout the day.
Hey, I mean, if they need to shock themselves awake, there's a roller coaster not too far from
that's
here.
The thing. You got a good point. They make a very good point there.
Over in Sunway Lagoon, right? So if they wanted to wake up, maybe take one spin and come back out. But a roller coaster it is, and a roller coaster it will be, regardless. So we've been kind of looking over this second map a little bit, Corrode. I've seen a little bit of Corrode. I've seen high levels of Corrode. I've seen not so high levels of Corrode.
Of course.
And I've played my own. Very dangerous map. Very, what do I say? It kind of lies to you sometimes. You know, you don't think some walls can be spammed through, and then you're seeing the resurgence of the Odin come back out. Amazing, and then just get absolutely blasted through.
It's giving like another ascent, you know, that B side back when you were able to just get the scan in, just spam with the Odin. But nonetheless, we're gonna be heading into the agent select here of the second game. Down below, DOTA already locking in their picks. Double initiator. You got Aduka on that waylay, Doctor on the Omen, and a Plix with that Vice. Ooh, I think that Vice pick from a Plix is just incredible. We've seen this man do a lot of things. You know, he's been mainly doing a lot of smoking, but this time around on that Sentinel, this man will definitely make it work. But look towards the right side of the screen, Ender Dragon, double duelist.
Okay.
That is going to be very scary to deal with.
Persona on this Neon is no joke, right? I think we've casted him maybe twice. I know I've casted him twice on this character, and the plays that he does, I'm lacking words for it. They're ballsy.
Oh, of course.
They
I
are.
mean,
They are incredibly ballsy. Any sort of entry, any window that he sees, he will go for. If his captain says, "Hey man, go kill, go open the space for us," he will.
yes, sir.
And he will land that shot, and he might get more than just one. He might get two, might get three.
It's Persona, man.
It's Persona.
We saw what he could do last game. He was doing his best to carry Ender Dragon this time around. Will he be able to do that on the Neon in Corrode here as we head into the second map? Toda versus Ender Dragon. Who will take this? Very, very slow start already. You can see Toda going to be starting off on the defense. Ender Dragon, they want to go for a default play. They've got players towards middle, towards main, towards B. It's going to be a first blood here coming in from Aduka, taking down Kill fairly early on, the Sentinel. So that might give an idea to Toda that, okay, this guy's the lurk. They're definitely going to be coming in from somewhere else. And that's where their crosshairs reside. Watching, slowly wading in towards this A-Link position. Shot's going to be ringing through. Doctor good for one. Wow, Paranoia comes in quick, but Fishball is just too quick with those shots. They've got some assistance. Valden with the right click flash. Valden picking up his 3K here to start things off hot in map 2.
And every time I see this guy with a pistol, he seems to get multi-frags, huh?
Yeah, him on the KO is kind of disgusting. Those right click flashes keeps catching Ender Dragon off guard, and he's able to make clean work of them.
Yeah, it's ridiculous from him. More to see, you know. See if he takes away with this map. Guns being brought up as well. The buy is kind of going a little bit everywhere. Had the Vandal, swapped over to the Phantom instead for Valden. So maybe another idea there to go for spams instead. Play it a bit safer.
See, very, very safe there from Ender Dragon, dodging that knife. Playing it so well. Just staying grouped up, ready to go. I'm not sure whether or not Aplix will be ready for this onslaught. But he is the Vice. There we go. Utility going to be used. He does spot Toggle making his way on towards the site. Haunt will spot him out, but the wall just comes up. Can't do much about that. Will they be able to hold this off? That is the question. Sayu good for one, just holding it with ease. But hold on a second. Ender Dragon, some signs of life using these classics, using these sheriffs and making it work. They thin down the numbers. Plant will be going down, but Aduka is here. Valden is here to shut it down.
Well kept, easily handled. Looked a little bit messy there, but defense is still good. They still keep onto these weapons as well. So a very good start for Toda. Ender are not completely in the server just yet, but they're getting there. They're hitting the shots still.
Valden has just been one of those players that, time and time again, is just performing. He's hitting his shots. He's consistent. If he's not top fragging, you know, he's there with his team. Second fragging as well, just assisting. It's one of those players that I think it's just a W pickup there from Toda.
Yeah, no, I mean, this entire roster is just so ridiculously strong, right? So, what better way to fight titans of your own? Crossfire is going to get rid of the Prowler, and it's going to be a little bit too eager, but I see the vision from Aduka. Confirms all that he needs to.
Going to be good pickups there from Toggle. They make their way on towards the side. Doctor by himself towards the backup side. What can he do at this point? Persona want to find something. They wrap him such a strong push, aggressive push towards the backup side to clear things out. And that's exactly what they need to do. You know, you've got Waylay, you've got Neon on your team. You have to just take it straight to the face of Toda. And hold on a second, Aplix now. 1v4, good for one.
Has to find 3 more. It's always Aplix in this last position, but Hilo setup's a bit too dangerous to kind of get around. So a good start again. But that's some life coming out from Ender.
That was the bonus round here for Toda. And now
full-on arrivals here for, oh, not even a full arrival, a Plix down to a Stinger. I think he might have gone a little bit, spent a little bit too much money in the previous round. But they do have Kale. You can see him on the Outlaw as well. We'll see whether or not he's able to pick up any of those kills. But now just a classic default position. You can see B being pressured as well. Ooh, DOTA wants to go for the peak, but it's not going to work out here for him. They want to find him. Relay ball's going to be assisting. He makes his way up towards the top of site here, but DOTA will somehow find one before going down on towards the back of site. Hold on a second. It's a complete clown show on this B site.
Yeah, and Sayu managed to come back too. They gave all that space towards the front. I thought that entry was going to be theirs, and somehow, some way, DOTA finds that shot. Sayu's there to back it up.
It was looking so well for Ender Dragon. I thought they would have caught DOTA off guard, but somehow, as he's falling back, he finds Persona. Just insane stuff.
Slowing things down once again, right? We want to run down the timer, try to get these guys guessing. You don't want to pull the full force of DOTA this side of the map. But DOTA are very, very persistent and staying patient here. And DOTA continues to want to fight. Takes a bit of damage, has to back away, reposition the other side. Sayu goes for that peek, but Doctor finds Fishball instead.
Oh,
good shot
Lordy.
from Sayu. Not stopping. It's Kale left for the clutch, but there's so many. He's got 2 so far. Has to find 3 more. This might be doable, but he's being wrapped, and he's getting ulted long range.
Oh, man.
With the shorty. Nothing you could do.
Yeah, definitely not. That was actually his ultimate he used desperately in a 1v3. Just did not work out. The amount of HP that he had, and of course the numbers is a disadvantage. It was a 1v3 after all. But now already Ender Dragon, a very, very early timeout call being used by Coach Eno. And I think that's a good timeout. You know, you don't want to give away too many rounds. You don't want to allow DOTA to run away with the momentum that they have now. You want to slow it down. You want to rethink through maybe the strategy that they had, the tactics that they had going into the game has to be changed up.
Yeah, no, absolutely, right? And I think calling out this timeout this early, I think is really good, right? Maybe give your guys another chance to do something a little bit more crazy, because I think the timeout that came by prior, there's a debate you can have where it's like, okay, let's figure out how this map 1 goes. We'll do the late timeouts if things really don't go our way. But I think the timeouts came in way too late, right?
Exactly.
So this one, at least, given the circumstances, they really do have to find their way into this game fast.
Yes.
At least set themselves up for a short lead, maybe before swapping over into the half. I don't know. Corrode's going to be a bit of a mystery, right? Because so far, we've just seen the rifles, we've just seen the pistols. We haven't seen the Odin shenanigans just yet.
Yeah, exactly. A little bit too early on to tell, but I wouldn't be surprised if we were to see it come out. Now, 3-1. Bit of a half buy here for Ender Dragon. They have that speed. They've got the speed. They've got the ability to make their way on towards the site. Can they make it work? Lots of information being given. I think he did activate the wall, if I'm not mistaken.
Not too sure if he even spotted there, but DOTA definitely spotted that one. And he's prepped for this fight. Amps up his rewind if it needs to go back to a safer position after the shot is taken, but so far, a slow walk up into the mid side. There's a paranoia to come through. The Doctor has to try and hold the line here, and he does not. It falters. Applix left into the defense. We keep asking so much of this guy. Can he keep doing it? The spray is good. Oh my God, Applix! He doesn't stop. 4 for him. Does he really go for another ace in this series?
This man has aced twice today, and he wants to go for a third.
Oh, he's hunting it. Oh, yes, and he's hunted it down. Applix.
That's his 3rd ace of the day.
He's asking the crowd to get louder. Come on, man. Shot for Applix.
Oh my word. Incredible stuff. Of course, you know, half buy. I wouldn't say eco frag, but still very impressive. You know, you're getting swarmed by a prowler. 3 people come and peek you, and you're just calm and composed.
2 right clicks failed them. It went over their heads, you know? My classic does that.
Yes. We know we're not alone anymore, you know?
Yeah. Some normalcy in this game. Something normal. But look at this. That's a ridiculously fast play coming out from Aduka. He's been wanting this early frag every single time, right? Utilizing the waylay timing every time. But so far, Tota haven't really, Ender haven't really been giving him anything. So, now, coming back the other way, all of it confirmed. Oh, the headshot's not landed just yet. He gets slowed down and he gets crunched on upon.
Exactly what you need right there.
Persona's
Catching
good for
them
that.
off guard.
Trade back the other way. The Doctor finds out with the Outlaw now. They're into the site. Bong, oh, Spike has to be
What
planted,
is
but
going-
Valden has made a
Valden.
hero play. I don't know how he's done that. He's 1 HP. Goes down, but his ultimate's still active, so it's still just going to keep ticking. And Fishball's not really going to have much to do in terms of his utility here. So he has to just go straight for the fights with his teammate, with Kale. On the other side, Applix setting up the garden. Trying to see if this will work out for him, but
he
close
did not
range is
spot?
classic. It's still so deadly,
No
and it is.
way.
The right click lands. This might be a chance for Ender to come back into this. 1 versus 2 for the Doctor. We've seen him do crazy things before. Time's running. They're hiding behind the walls. One confirmed, the other, he has an idea. Footsteps being made. That's the, oh, I was gonna say that's the first one, but a little bit too long in terms of the fight. And Fishball cleans that one up.
Yes, that's the way. That's exactly what you want to be doing. Taking the fight, getting aggressive, hitting those shots. It looked like it was going to go Toda's way. We saw Valden towards the back of that B site, and he was just taking two, 3 players already out, down and out with him. But thankfully, of course, Ender Dragon, they're here to win. They're not here to play around, mess around, and have fun. They're here to go all the way through. They want to take the win here up against Tota. And look at this aggression again. Aduka gonna get taken out. A little bit of spamming there. And ooh, another one through the smoke. This is a different sort of Ender Dragon that we've been waiting for. The aggression on B hasn't been working out. They swap over towards this A site and instantly they've got it. Instantly, Tota just had nothing to answer back with.
Breaking the repetition this time. Good flash out. Let's go for this fight. Yes, he does. Valden, good for nearly one more.
Hold on a second.
Word, okay, Reverie. Time for you to step up. I've seen you do some amazing stuff. See if you can close out this round with your teammate.
Yes, 1v2. Sayu. Got the C's.
Taps away at the spike. Finds that first fight, but it's going to be Reverie.
Big kill by Reverie.
4 picks for him. A quad kill into the round. They're slowly equalizing. It's a long road. It really does feel like a long road for them.
Yes, sir. Reverie is starting to heat up. You know, Persona was the man last map, going what 20 plus kills. You know, being able to just be on that form. Now Reverie is out here. You know, he's been in the scene for quite some time as well, so he definitely knows what he's doing. When he's under this pressure, he can definitely perform. And they have broken the economy here of Tota. They forced them to sheriffs, a couple of marshals, that's about it. We've got to keep this one going. This time around, want to change, want to find a little something here towards middle. The Doctor finding Reverie, shutting him down.
No more threats.
Big kill.
Yeah, no more threats from the last round. So, again, we're gonna. Oh my god, he unscopes at the wrong time, Persona. That's the worst timing you could get. That's a free pick for Sayu, and they can't really confirm the weapon just yet, but it's so good for them. A full-on defense is now left for them. Dashes away up into the sky, but the trades are here. Toggle, crouching into the peak, finds Sayu.
Whoa,
Doctor, one more long range
another
with that
one.
Marshall. It's ridiculous what he can do. Toggle, 50 seconds on the clock, and he's going hunting. He's not staying patient. He wants to
he spotted
activate
the second.
the clutch himself. Finds the one, needs to find 2 more. This is an ace clutch required of Toggle. He's going for that fight. Valden has to pull away. The other side now coming in. The map is closing. Knife goes down into the ground. And Valden has to keep playing with the shoulder peaks here, but he's losing HP. And Toggle, every time he goes for this peak, he's losing it every time. Almost a
Thrifty.
chance.
So close yet so far. The Doctor taking his sweet time. I think Valden was just stuck in the corner for so long.
Doc?
It kept Toggle.
Doc,
speed things up a little bit here, buddy.
Can you get in here?
But he did end up coming in, getting that crossfire, getting that trade. Luckily there for the side of Tota. But man, oh man, Toggle, that's one of those players you definitely have to be very, very careful of. I keep saying this because that's the truth. You know, individually, any of these players can just pop off. You know, Kale, Fishball, Persona. And we're just waiting for them to do it. But now Persona, he's got the finger guns here activated. The flash is going to be coming in, and Kale will be able to get the trade. So luckily, they keep their man advantage, making their way on towards this A side. They have two players here from the DOTA side. Can they make it work? Valden good for one, good for two, but a trade comes in. There's one more, just ready and waiting, but they do get cleared. Doctor here wants to hold this off, 2 versus 3. Toggle is still alive. He's got the convergence paths to work with as well, but a beautiful peek there from Reverie, turning it into a 1 versus 2.
1 HP.
Aduka though, so low.
I think he just gives this, no? Oh no, he's swapped over to the rifle. He's going for this.
Wow. But look at this crossfire. It's just
so hard.
It's unbeatable. There's no way he can win this one out. Spots him out, both these two players, and there we go. Toggle shuts it down. Oh man. Ender Dragon bringing it back.
Many fantasy stories tell you about dragons being asleep in their cave. Don't wake them.
Definitely not. Definitely not these dragons as well. The final boss here that Tota have to go up against to slay, to win it all.
Okay, the buy is looking a little bit rough here for Tota, right? The economy hasn't really been swaying their way. See what they can do here. But genuinely, I've seen them do more with less at times.
That is very much true. Really bold.
Do you see him? Oh, he did see him.
In the world was that?
Okay, that's a bit scary there. Toggle does clean that one up. Now Tota scrambling into the site to make sure this is still maybe doable for them to get a few exit frags out the other way. But look at them. They're just pushing through straight into heaven. They're making sure they get nothing.
Whoa,
Nothing is going to be saved over. Afflix, oh my gosh. Would have been a knife fight.
That would have been insane.
Would have been a knife fight.
Like I'm casting the Davai show match earlier just now.
Yeah, genuinely.
That would have been something.
Have we left?
Oh man, there we go. That's exactly why the Neon is annoying to deal with. You know, the rest of your squad is just following in right behind Persona. This man he's 2 and 10, but he's creating so much space. You know, using the relay balls, using his movement to make his way on towards site, and just putting fear into the eyes of Tota.
I mean, you just have to focus his Neon down, right? You can't let them take all the space in the world. All right, so once again, Persona thought about maybe pushing through the smoke, but thinks better of it. Might have been a call to maybe slow things down a little bit. But this is looking a little bit shady for the side of Ender Dragons here. Not a lot of map control seized. Aduka's already holding up over towards B main.
Very aggressive.
So they can confirm that there's a lot more presence being shifted towards mid. There's the swing out from the Doctor and Sayu as well. Persona goes down, so that's their entry. Down and out, or at least one of them. Kale does pick that one back up though, so it equalizes things back the other way. Not only that, Tota now have just lost their paranoia and their smokes.
Yeah, it's going to be a big pick there, and they want to get aggressive. They want to execute on towards this A site. They have been suppressed, though. Big ult there from Valden. It'll definitely slow them down, and they decide to slow it down. They decide to fall back. Aduka does, though, find Kale lurking towards that mid position. But look at where Toggle is. Oh, no, that would have been the start of the execution. That leaves 2 players alive up against 4. And we've got 20 seconds left. I mean, just look at this positioning Uplix has.
The pings as well coming out on the map, right? Caution here, caution there, caution everywhere. Reverie goes down for it. 14 seconds left to try and go for an amazing clutch fishball. You have it in your jeans. I think the time's running out, and Uplix has you dead to rights.
Oh my word. This could go either way, lot.
That's why we're here, you know?
Oh,
I wouldn't have it any other way. I would like a long grand final in the sense for I just want to see what happens between these two teams.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So much to play for. Further and beyond from this tournament too.
Operator here in the hands of Aduka. We saw it very early on, he's able to push up B and just have full line of sight down towards their spawn with that. We haven't seen much action just yet, especially with that op, but he's making it work. He was able to find one early on in the previous round. But now we do have a technical issue. We've got to sort things out. But yeah, this is 6-5.
Yeah.
Final round of the half, and everything is on the line here.
It's I wouldn't say it's too worrying for I nearly said NIP for Ender. They're finding some progress through into what Tota are essentially throwing up at them, and it's a late, but it's a good start, right? They have a lot more maps to play for, right? Just keep it slow, keep going for the next round, keep playing for the next round. Don't think about how this map is going to be lost. Don't think about how the economy is going to screw you over into the next round. You just keep playing it round by round, slowly and surely. As you get through, you may find your window back into the game.
Yes, sir. This is, after all, their second map here. You're slowly starting to see the rest of the squad kind of heating up. We saw Persona. This time around, everyone else is kind of chiming in with their own kills. Reverie going crazy. Kale as well, Fishball. Incredible all around the board, but man, these guys have to start showing a little bit more signs of life because Tota right now is just looking very, very strong.
Technical issues still ongoing. Oh, never mind. We are going to go straight back in. So things have been sorted out. Let's continue on into whatever this may be. Last round of the half. Oh, it's looking aggressive. Oh, it's looking mighty aggressive. Probably came through over on the other side as well.
4 players here. Will he be able to find one? That's the question. No, he does not.
It's the Prowler.
Instantly, 4 players suppressed here by Valden. No sort of movement. He just cannot use those dashes. Can't use anything there. So Waylay just instantly just stuck on towards that site. So big suppress there from Valden. Rest of the squad gonna be rotating. And Tota have read this. Read them like a Harry Potter book and spent quite a few people here. Wall might be coming up. I'm not sure whether or not the Blink spots all these people here. Good for 2. Nightfall gonna be used, and instantly the rotations are gonna be coming in here for the rest of Tota.
2-on-3 to try and equalize this half, and they really need this. Doctor is gonna hold his ground, of course. Put a sheriff in this man's hand. Every single time he lands that shot, coming right through the smoke, doesn't stand a chance.
Not at all. 7-5. Tota is up, and they want to keep the ball rolling.
Ooh, okay, all right. I mean, again, Ender Dragons are looking a little bit more awake. But Applix is still very much warmed up. still very much in the server, and he's never. I don't think he left.
Yeah, he never left.
He never left. He never left.
14-8, just insane.
Ridiculous scoreline. Ridiculous stat line, really. To anyone that just came in, the man that you see there, Applix, what was it, 26-28 in the last series?
Mm-hmm.
26-28 frags. Leading the charge for Tota. Looking to maybe do a bit more as well.
Slowly.
Looking like another pause has just come in through as well.
A lot of technical issues.
Wouldn't be a grand final without it.
Yes, sir. Gotta make sure these guys have their equipment working.
If you guys are having technical issues at home, maybe pick up a new PC down here. Look at some of the deals that they have. I know the Predator Orion 3000 is available over on the other side of the desk. Tekken's being played over on that side. So if you're looking for something new, if your PC's causing you problems, consider it.
Oh yes, 100%. But now, back into it finally. Sides have been swapped. Tota now on the defense, on the attacking side here. One trying to go for a bit of a jump peek, which is not working out. Fishball does find one. Sayu coming in with another one of his own. Numbers. Tota definitely have the numbers, but the right click is not working out. They're just jumping in as a squad, a well-oiled machine. And they've taken control of this B site.
1v3 now. a lot to ask, but Kale's gonna get a good start on it with this frenzy. One of these players is low in the form of Valden here, 20 HP sitting over towards the left side. The crossfire is actually a little bit too far for them to try and capitalize off of this. So if he does find a gap in, maybe there's a chance. But he does have to get past Doctor here. This is the most dangerous one. And no, he definitely does not get past this Doctor.
Definitely not. Tota slowly taking another step towards victory. And you can see Persona buying up the Bucky. That's going to be an interesting purchase. We've seen a lot of pretty cracked Neon players, you know, bringing out the Buckies here and there, causing, wreaking havoc. Can he bring out the same? Can he do it though?
Might be a harder ask for this map because if you do isolate or it seems like you isolate someone, there's probably 2 or 3 other players around that corner. Look at this. It's all stacked up. If Persona were to run in, maybe 1.
2 is if he's lucky.
2 is very, very lucky. Aruka now into the site. Gonna test his luck to see if anyone's gonna try and swing him, but so far, no. Ender Dragons all coming together into the site. Fight together or die together here.
Yes, definitely. All stacked up. I love this. I'm not sure whether or not Tota will expect this at all. Probably going to be sent out. Duka on towards the side, got the Guardian in his hands. Good for 1. The trade does come in. They're actually coming in from heaven there. It's just making it work slowly but surely. Hold on a second now. Hold on.
Oh my. So close.
So close yet so far. And Sayu keeps Tota alive with that clean 1 tap at the end. But oh, Kale, if he can pop off like that, that is going to be a sign of things to come here for Tota.
And that's the kind of consistency that you need in a team, especially for Tota. Sayu, we talked about him earlier, right? May not be showing up all the time in the kill feed, may not be going for crazy multi-kills the way Afflex does, but his consistency, his ability to be at the right places when he needs to be there, get those right shots, get the clutches in, all you need.
All you need indeed. And look at this. Look at
Blind,
the buy. It's
blind.
so weird. He's got the Bucky in his hands and a Duka. It's only good for 1, but Ice Americana good for the second. Just closing things out, slowing down the attack here of Tota. You know, it's been working fairly early on. This time, the 3rd time was definitely not the charm here for them.
Yeah, utilizing the rooftops with the Fade Eyes, something I mentioned in the break earlier. This kind of map really favors it. Kale's just waiting for this contact to come through, but look at over on the other side of the map and look what's happening there. Rotation coming in. 1 singular Omen in the form of Fishball to try and maybe hold this out. And he's just waiting. Just waiting and waiting and waiting. It's either going to be this mid-fight that comes in just in the nick of time, or they swing out to his position. It looks like it's going to go the way of Reverie, and it does confirm
What
more.
a swing.
It's so good in terms of just controlling the map. They don't give the space either. Toggle finds his. Last one alive is going to be Valden into the 1-on-3. 20 seconds, swapping between every single gun that he can. Paranoia set into his face. And no one swings just yet. Flash out. Is it good? No, it's not. Avoided.
Tough one indeed there, Kale. That's exactly what you need. I mean, just because he was able to pick up those 2 final kills and turn it into a 1v1 the previous round, he was actually able to damage the economy of Tota. You know, coming in towards that previous round, they had just a couple of shotguns. They didn't have full-on rivals, you know. It was just a bonus round with barely any decent weapons here for Tota. This time around, full-on buy for both these 2 teams. But they do have some regeneration armor here on the side of Tota. Can they pull this one off slowly but surely now? Not hitting that B side anymore. They tried to change things up.
Barrel.
Shot there by Fishball. 1 tap. So clean. Chase is going to be coming in here from Aduka. Already made his way towards Link. I'm not sure whether or not they'll expect this here towards Elbow, but they want to get aggressive. They want to find some open picks, and there we go. He finds the second.
Trapped in this corner now. One more to do it, but not going to be enough. Toggle cleans that one up. All of a sudden, Ender Dragon, a little bit late to the party, but still making it here. 9-7, they're closing things up a little bit more, and with that round going the way that it does, DOTA now have to kind of rely on their sheriffs, but it's not even as harmless as I think as it is. You know, Doctor have a sheriff, everyone else have a sheriff. Too deadly.
It's deadly. You give these guys any weapons, basically, man. It'll just make it work. But now, I feel like Ender Dragon, they're slowly trying to climb, trying to make some breathing. Ooh, tons of damage there on towards Valden as well. Toggle. A little bit of X-ray vision there, if I'm not mistaken. 9-7. So look how slow they're playing. You know, you want to see whether or not either of the people they're fighting makes a mistake. Fishball, though, does find a DOTA trying to make his way in towards a Link. He's got the position advantage, of course, and the wall has been put up. Damn, slowly but surely here.
Pushing through now. And again, maybe they can find some luck over onto the other side, but it's looking really grim, looking really dire. The pings are coming out into their correct locations, but the pings the other way, they're kind of ready for this. Persona up for the task onto the defense, and again, the utility flying out. The scan is good as well. Good shot coming out both ways. That's both Fades picking up one each other. Pushing through. What a shot from Sayu.
Oh my goodness.
That's a good clear. Toggle's there as well, alongside with Kale. Looking so rough now. Sayu has to do the clutch, trying to hit a bird out of the air. Can you do it? No, he cannot. 14 seconds left, getting routed. Does get 4 for himself. Maybe there was a world if he had hit that shot onto heaven.
There was a chance. But 1 round lead. And look at Kale, 20 and 13. This man, alongside Reverie, have been putting the team here up. And slowly, they're coming back. Just a 1 round, man.
Slowly and easy does it, genuinely, right? It's a step at a time to maybe find themselves into a really grueling series to try and come back into, but a little bit ridiculous. I think whatever happened there is now being resolved, so going back into the game. Ultimate economy is not looking too good either for both sides in the sense that they don't really have an idea to go for initially, right? Everyone has to either fight for an orb, get a pick. 7-8, 7-8, 7-8, Applix, Valdi, Aduka. They can find some impact or find the orbs.
Yeah, very close here to their orbs, and maybe that might be something that changes, that assists them into keeping this map alive here for DOTA. But Aduka instantly gonna get deleted, just no signs of life at all, and look at Reverie destroying DOTA towards middle.
What a shutdown. What a spray. Silence across the map once more as they try and figure out another alternative plan here. Just hold for now. See if anyone oversteps their boundaries here. Maybe play into someone else's crosshairs. Toggle's waiting for a step of his own, but
Fishball
caught by the timing of Fishball on the flank there, a reflank generally. Other side coming out, Applix. You're asking this man to clutch so many times in the series, and he somehow still has the steam to make it look possible.
I mean, he's done it 3 times. He's had 3 different aces here throughout today.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, exactly. That sounds crazy to say out loud. But at this point, you know, it's going to be a little bit difficult. You got Vice still up from the side of Ender Dragon, so yeah, he just decides to go for the save. Not really much you can do here. And all tied up. Ender Dragon.
10 seconds left.
They are in it to win it. Timeout might need to be called fairly soon here by DOTA.
Possibly, yeah. They've been losing steam now, and now everything's tied up. Maybe one last hurrah in terms of a strategy before... Oh, there we go. You are correct. Timeout called for the side of TOTA at the 9-9 point. Wouldn't have it any other way. You know, the idea, I think, from what I'm seeing here, the idea that I'm seeing here from TOTA is that they kind of slowed down on their fights. They're kind of waiting for Ender to kind of overstep their plays, but so far Ender have been quite patient, right? Every time they go for a fight, there's a refrag. Every time they go for some sort of utility play, it's less utility play, it's more bait, right? And there's always one or two players around sitting in these weird angles, these off angles, the cubbies, everything. Either they don't get checked, or they just have such a strong off angle that they're just gonna get one or two.
Exactly. I mean, TOTA is just not prepared for that, and that's something that they definitely need to talk about with their coach. Changing their tactics, changing their strats, but you know, it's all tied up. 9-9. It's might be a little bit too late here, but definitely still possible here. This game could definitely go either way. Yeah, just looking at their economy, it ain't looking too good here for the side of TOTA. We've got 2 Stingers, a Bucky, a Sheriff, and a Vandal. Oh man, looking down in the dumps.
But here's the dangerous part. Because it's been so back and forth, oh hang on, I might not even have the chance to say what I want to say. There's so much action coming in already. The duelists are finding every single frag that they need to. It's going both ways. The Doctor's going to find Persona as well. It stops into this 3-on-3 at the 126 mark.
Man, that's what we're talking about here. That's what we want to be seeing more of from the side of Ender Dragons. You know, some protocol, some aggressive plays very, very early on, and there it is. We just saw it. We were able to take down 2. TOTA was able to trade back 2 of their own, but oh, hold on a second now. Fishball might be trying to find might be biting off more than he can chew, that's for sure. But just being very, very patient here in towards the smoke. Good for 1, but not going to be able to trade things out here. 2 versus 2 now. Can they make it work? TOTA finally some signs of life, but Kale is there. Spike is down, and it's a 1v2. Valden. He's got the Molly to work with. He's got the Vandal. But he's got to be very careful because Kale has been shooting heads with that operator. And yes, he has gone for another. That is double digits secured for Ender Dragon.
What a reversal we've seen in this map. A slow climb to get to this point, right? TOTA have kind of run out of answers or run out of questions to throw to Ender at this point. Again, the slow play seems to be the right idea, but every time they do so, they are just not prepped for a player playing so highly aggressive in these smokes or in the cubbies whatsoever. Always getting away with 1, 2. The worst would be 3.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, just interesting to see, you know, because we can see Persona with 3 kills and 17 deaths. Not the best game, but they're still able to just pop off here from the side of Ender Dragon. Looking very, very strong. Can Persona add a little bit more here to the scoreboard? He's been playing a bit slowly today. Very, very silent this game, but if anything, he can definitely pop off now. But oh no, the convergence path going to be used here. He's definitely going to be cleared out. And TOTA, signs of life. Sayu, Valden, all the way through. And oh my god, I feel like it's always like this. You know, once Ender Dragon, they won what, 4 or 5 rounds in a row. They catch up, they get a round map and a round back, a round up against the likes of TOTA, and then they decide to just start playing again.
At this point, the real game really only starts when both teams hit 10-10.
Yeah. And I think this might just be it. This might be where it starts. Toggle. Good for 1. Trying to go for more exit
he's
frags.
panicking.
Oh
no, there's another one behind him.
Sandwiched.
10-10, double digits for both sides. 2 more to get that match point that they need here. I like this round, right? Not only did they go for a little bit of a slow walk up, right? They go through it with the idea to just keep pushing through. And then they leave one behind because they know the over rotations, or rather the fast rotations come in for Ender, right? And when they go there, well, there's another guy watching the angles.
Yeah.
Valden gets 2 more, I believe, and no more chance for the round. It's over. I like that.
I definitely agree with you there. I mean, just using that convergence path to clear their path on towards that A side. Just massive, massive respect, massive discipline. And now they want to keep on going. They want to keep this ball rolling. Persona will be able to take down Aduko. Got a little bit too eager on that push towards A-Link, but it is nonetheless a 4 versus 4. But look at the amount of ultimates that they have on Ender Dragon.
Yeah, quite an amount for them to work with here. This Nightfall has to go through alongside with his team. So he has to make it there a little bit fast before the rotation comes in. But so far, they've rotated actually off the site. Yes, there's still device utility there. That's going to be the danger. So they're going to have to all go through together the moment this Nightfall gets used. Fragmentation 8 goes all the way to the back site to try and clear it, but no one's going to be answering. And only one left out the other side. Instead, it's going to be a reversal the other way. Retake from the middle. I don't think I've seen this before.
Yeah, definitely not. I mean, the thing is, you have to watch out for the convergence path still available in the hands of Wele, and there we go. It has been used, but Sayu has not been caught out. Sayu in a very difficult position to deal with, and look at a Blix from the heavens, shutting them down. Oh, man. DOTA. Bring it back, 11 to 10. It was just looking so good for Ender Dragon. This Sayu's positioning here was just made them turn around, and the peak from a Flix perfectly coming out from heaven. You know, when everyone else was looking towards Sayu, he was just able to be there and mow them down from the top. But man, oh man, that's a tough one there for Ender Dragon. They're down to a half by now.
Yeah, and this is the problem I was mentioning, right? Because this game has been so close, back and forth, people, they keep winning the 2 rounds or maybe 1 round back. The economy is never stable. It's never gained an advantage, really. So the moment they go into this point where there's an eco, it's still very, very dangerous. You can lose track of your rounds here. You have to be so careful. Pushing out into mid, Aduka going for the swing, but he's gonna get canceled out on it. Reverie, oh, that's so brave. That's so brave from Persona. The overdrive in his hands alongside with Reverie. Cleans things up. Now, just alone, singular Omen for the clutch, but it is the Doctor.
Position has been given away. Spike is dropped towards the middle, and look at the HP that Reverie has. It's
11.
Yeah, extremely low. Ultimate no longer in the hands of Persona. But man, it's gonna be tough because his man's got an AWP in his hands. It's an AWP in a classic. What can you do against these players? It's gonna be very, very difficult here to clutch things out. See whether or not he can. 30 seconds left.
30 seconds left.
Doesn't have the ultimate as well. He can't use from the shadows to pick up the spike at all. Just gotta go for it. He's just gotta find these fights. Spots one, and the rest of the team will be coming in to go for the peak, and it is back a thrifty round here from Ender Dragon. Oh my word.
I don't know if you heard that. I heard them shouting.
Oh, yes,
They're
sir.
getting energized
They're
again
getting
as
fired up.
It gets closer and closer to the end here. Possible overtime on the table for this game too. And you're starting to hear the players fire up like this. Start shouting, start motivating each other. Might not be the end. Far from it, maybe.
Definitely not, man. 11-11. All the way through. DOTA, slowly but surely, making their way here towards his B side. Flashes do come in. Aduka will get team blinded, but still fair enough. Baiting as much utility as they can. The wall has gone up. Thorn Roses as well has been activated in the smoke once again. And now Aduka, execution on towards the site. Can he find an opening pick? He's made his way in towards Link. He's made his way towards the back of site. Hold on a second. Fishball. Kale good for 1, and it's just light. It lights up green here, the scoreboard. Ender Dragon just completely destroying DOTA. And they gain match point.
Back and forth we go. Back and forth we go. But that's kind of broken the economy a little bit for DOTA as well. Very few rifles to work with. Stuff by all around. And I believe a timeout called. This is good stuff coming out from Sayu, but it was way too much to ask of him to clutch the round in that position, especially with one so close to him.
Damn, that's so tough. You gotta deal with all these different flashes. You gotta deal with the relay bolts coming out, you know, from Persona. It's just so difficult there for DOTA to make their way on towards site. And just the fact that those players were able to live towards backside for so long, and then the player coming out from the elbow position just assisted them to secure those kills on towards the side. And now you can see the stress. Look at Fishball. This man is calm and composed, this boy.
He should be. Quite the competitor. His dad's in the crowd somewhere, cheering him on. There he is, waving his hands. Love to have family support in a time like this, genuinely, right?
Yes, sir.
It's incredible to peek over your monitor, see your dad waving at you.
And it all comes down to this, though. Will we get overtime? Or will Ender Dragon take their own map here? That is exactly what we want to find out. I mean, the weapons is not looking too bad here for DOTA. We've got a Spectre around the corner, but oh, here we go.
Something fast.
Ultimate just gonna be used. Everyone just dashing on towards the site itself. They do manage to get the spike down, but look at what's waiting on the other side. Look at the ultimate available in the hands of Ender Dragon. Steel Garden just ready and waiting, but do they expect this? How aggressive Valdi has pushed up.
Hang on.
Oh my word.
DOTA, they found their way in here. 2-1-4, this is looking so dangerous. They thought they had this.
Taking control of Link, and there we go. Steel Garden gonna be used here.
Has to push through. They have to make the aggressive play now. Over on the other side of the smoke is going to be the danger. They flick away, but somehow, some way, DOTA, they come back into this. 12-12, ladies and gentlemen, we have overtime.
Oh my god.
It would.
Of course. We go OT. Look at that. Kale, 26 kills. Reverie, 24 of his own. And once again, the timeout gonna have to be called because they're just trying to find something here. Find an entrance into either of each other's tactics. Calm and composed here, Fishball. As you see on the monitor, 19 years old. He's been playing LANs for many, many years, ever since he was a child. He wants to make a name here for himself on stage here today.
He's been gaming since 9 years old, I think his dad said. Quite the, I believe it was 9. Yeah, I think he just gave me a nod. Start them young and they'll turn into champions eventually, right?
Yes, sir.
But even then, you know, quite a road he's been on through the entirety of Valorant's existence. We've seen Fishball in so many different rosters and perform the same way he does, and he just gets better every year. You give him the right roster at some point in his career, and he will play lights out. He will take it all away, right? Hopefully.
Yes, sir. Hopefully, indeed. And now starting it off here in the first half of the overtime, man. It is difficult. Both these two teams at this point, they've got to... You've basically tried everything at this point. You know, you got to go crazy. You got to go aggressive. You got to catch each other off guard, and now Aduka's got the op in his hands. We've seen what he can do. We've seen the aggression this man can take. And you can see the aggression now from Ender Dragon making their way in towards A-Link. Lots of pressure to smoke towards middle. They want to go for this wrap on towards this A side. The Doctor is here. Aplix is here. He has been scanned.
Good for a shot.
Toggle good for one. Can they hold this off? Will be able to get flashed. Dangerous indeed. He looks at the wrong timing, and Fishball will be able to find him on towards that site. A 3 versus 5. 3 versus 4, sorry. As the spike has been planted.
play the timing now, have to push in together. But look at the
what a
angles they're
shot. What
holding.
in the world was that?
That's just a high-low setup all the way around. Look at this, they're gonna move the high-low setup away. Again. They just have to back away. 3-on-3, they're not gonna go for this. Doesn't seem like it. Not yet. Timing. They're waiting for this flank to come in. Has to swap over into the other guns. Toggle finds that one. Sayu does as well. Left into this 2-on-2. It's getting closer and closer. Aruka flicks upwards. It's the Vice instead.
Kale. The wide swing from inside that smoke, just catching Aduka off guard, taking him down, and they get the first round here of OT. Oh man, they need one more lot.
This is grueling. This is so grueling for the both of them. Every single player here right now trying to find some answers. I think it's even more grueling for Persona. It's watching his KDA. But again, his KDA doesn't tell the full story either. He's been taking a lot of space on this Neon. And sometimes they can't really respond to it either because he's so blitzing fast. Speaking of fast, Aruka finds one with the toggle. Waylay for a waylay, and what a shot through the smoke as well.
Hold on a second now.
It's lighting up blue, 2-on-2.
Full on battlefield here towards middle, and it's a 2 versus 2 indeed. Oh man.
Oh, he's turned
Kale
up the right
though,
time.
with the Odin, he's gonna get spotted out by Doctor. Hold on a second. Can they make this work? Reverie has been playing so well here for Ender Dragons. Will he expect the push in? Yes, he does. Finds the Doctor. 1 versus 1. Time is of the essence. He's got another Prowler to work with as well. 20 seconds on towards the Haunt, but I don't know if he's going to be able to have time to use it at all.
We'll have to see. Sayu has been such a marker for consistency to pull off the clutch. He goes low and he does get him. Reverie goes out of it. A bit too much noise made, I think, on the way in. A little bit panicked. Overtime once more.
Ooh, that was close though. It looked
Very,
like
very
Reverie had
close.
that in the bag. Dangerous clutch there. Gave away a little bit too much sound cues, like you said. You know, Sayu just had to wait, listen to it. But damn, just look at these shots. They barely saw anybody. Everyone was just shooting through the smokes here towards middle. And it went down to a 2 versus 2.
You can sense him. You can sense him indeed. So
Damn.
Kale has put up a bit of a new record here today. 29 and was it 10? Granted, we're out of regulation.
Big suppress.
5 agents suppressed. All the information that they need. We'll see if this first swing goes good, but Valvin's not going to test it anymore. Let them take the space, have his teammates come by and help him out. Oh, has to look away from the angle the moment Toggle swings in. And when he does, Valvin goes down for it. There was no refrag for that one, but now over onto the other side, Applix is now going to play this really close. He's hearing footsteps behind him, has to land these shots. He lands the one, but it's only going to be the one. Sayu, again, takes out Toggle over onto the other side. He's being crunched upon. His pie is being cut up here as the peak comes in. 1-on-2, shut down by Aruka. And Tota, again, find their way into this.
That's 2 in a row here. Can they bring it back, man? I mean, Tota, they were leading very early on here in this map. Ender Dragon, they were able to bring it back up and win 5 rounds in a row.
The longer this overtime goes, the less strats they're going to have. At some point, it's just going to be blitzkrieg upon blitzkrieg.
Throwing kitchen sinks at each other.
Exactly. Kitchen sinks, the fridge,
Oh,
you know.
my word.
Maybe one of the PCs, maybe not.
Oh, no, please don't. But now...
Oh, whoa, okay.
Tota, they want to get aggressive. They've already given away the footsteps. They're chasing Fishball here, back on towards the site. Paranoia going to be coming in, and ooh, he stays alive. He's going to throw back a big Paranoia as well. It will delay them. It will stop them. And that allows Toggle to find an opening pick here on towards Valid.
It's good spam as well. He's holding it down. Stun's not going to connect either. Slow things down, you know. Try to find any sort of answer the other way. See if anyone oversteps it. Applix is going to play defense towards the back here. The rest of Tota looking to try and pierce through this defense if they can. But it's looking so devastating to try and push through. The amount of barrels being pointed just at this one hallway. Persona finds Applix towards the flank, and all of a sudden, ground is going to be lost.
Lots of information. They know exactly where a couple of these players are coming out, and Persona coming in hot. He's alive, baby. Triple kill here for him.
Quico again. OT 3.
Just when he was sitting a little bit quiet, he decides to show up during OT. Oh my word. 14-14.
29-18 for Kale, 27-18 for Reverie, 28-21 Sayu, Applix 26-20. We're out of regulation, but these are still very impressive numbers.
Oh yes. Yes indeed. Ender Dragon now, they swap sides, they are going to be attacking. Toggle getting extremely aggressive. Made his way in towards elbow, but can they secure it? Wall is up, flash comes in. Lots of pressure, lots of delays being made here. But instead of going towards elbow, they actually wrap their way towards Link, but Tota is there. Valden aware. He's got his teammate with him, picking up the triple. They do not want to go down without a fight. Kale will find a Plix, but it's a 4 versus 2. And Valden, of course, can always count on him. Spike is dropped as well. That's such an awkward position.
Yeah, behind the box too, out of all positions, yeah, behind the box. In favor of Valden's position too. This is so much to ask. We'll see if this is possible. Toggle now coming in, barrel spotted first. Angle held, and Valden just instantly on a swivel, looks at the other angle. Prowler has confirmed position, and a shot rings out from Madoka on the other side.
Oh my goodness. Just when we think Ender Dragon wants to bring it back, Tota always find an answer. Damn, what a round that was. Valden just inside the smoke, holding things off, picking up 2
And
with
swings out for the
ease.
3rd.
Exactly. They're giving it all that we've got. I mean, it's not even the last game. You know, this is only our second game.
This is game 2. If anyone's just joining in right now, watching in from upstairs in the atrium, yeah, this is game 2 of a whole best of 5. We'll see where it goes. Toggle. No confirmation in terms of targets on the other side, so he's looking to go for the rotation instead. Now there's an Odin here on this side of the map, and instantly a shot rings out with Persona as well. Doctor finds it the other way. Oh, couldn't really scope in time, but Tota are leading this charge. It's looking so dangerous, but they have to be careful about this machine gun sitting all the way towards the back. One bit of presence towards the heaven side. It is going to be Fishball prepping himself and his teammate to go for something, but Barrel has been spotted. It's already a little bit rough in terms of any sort of way in here, and they're holding these angles. They're holding it well. Kale, what can you do? Fishball, what can you do? Goes down instead. Aruka, and one shot across, and Tota take it away. 16-14 for map 2. 3 overtimes to separate these two teams. You gotta be kidding me.
Oh man, a very, very slow start to the game. I mean, it was very slow all the way through on that second map. But man, once we got into overtime, that's when things started to heat up a little bit. And Tota, they just need one more map.
Yeah, one more, and they get to represent themselves over in India for the big event that they need to go and fight for every single region, right? It's gonna be amazing to watch. But again, either they take one more map, or Ender somehow do the impossible, maybe the impossible.
I mean, they're here for a reason. They've been undefeated here this whole time. They've been waiting in the grand finals, and they are definitely here for a reason.
Yeah.
You know, they want to show exactly why they're here to play. They're in it to win it. And this is definitely going to be the map to do it. You know, they have to show up now. It's a now or never, basically. You know, a lot of these teams, they've worked hard to get here, and they do not want that to go to waste. So I think Coach Eno and the rest of the squad here from Ender Dragon, they've got to have some sort of team talk here during the break and just make sure they get fired up.
Yeah, no, absolutely. We're going to take a look at who's the MVP here of the match. And honestly, there's so many to pick from. Let's see who actually takes this away. It is going to be Sayu, so the member of consistency.
Of course, it's finally him. We've been waiting for this, man. It's been a Blix, it's been a Duke, but finally the well-deserved MVP here from Sayu. This man has just been incredible. Consistent all throughout these series, both these two series. He's able to get multi-frags, and you can see, He ain't afraid to get some first bloods as well. 29 and 22. ACS of 270, econ rating 54, and 3 first bloods. Just incredible. But just look at the rest of the team because, you know, it's not just him doing all the work. The rest of the squad was there to assist him as well. You can see Aplix with 27 of his own. 21 on Valdin, Aduka 18, and the Doctor with 16. My. Are you kidding? Aduka with the 7 first bloods.
I mean, he's been playing aggressive the entire time. It just took a while for Ender to kind of realize that, and then I think they might have forgotten that he's still capable of doing so. Came back into it, then shut down again, and came back into it.
Yeah.
Push and pull. These two teams, push and pull all the way. So we're gonna see a little bit of the highlights, and it's gonna be a hell of a highlight reel. 16-14, that's a lot of rounds being played.
Yes, sir. One of the longer highlight reels we're gonna be having here today. Started off very, very hot for Tota, you know, winning out the pistol, but slowly they realize, hold on a second, Ender Dragon, you know, they're down, but they're not out just yet. They're showing exactly why they're up here. They're moving up together as a squad. They're using Persona as that personal drone, you know, basically finding all the information that they need, baiting out the crosshairs from Tota off the angle, and the rest of the squad just comes in.
Another ace for Aplix as well.
Aplix has been crazy. He has had 3 aces here so far today. I mean, if you guys don't know him,
now you do.
Now you do.
Now you absolutely do. And I mean, he's had an insane story as well, right? Coming up from all these younger teams, one of the younger talents to come in and then slowly make his name known as he went through. What was his last name? Was it the Team Secret Academy? I think. Yeah. So, yeah, that's your academy player being pushed forward in that sense. So, you know, kind of insane just to see what younger talent is capable of, just generally.
Yeah, I mean, this guy has just been playing lights out. I mean, I like the fact that, you know, whenever he does get those 4 kills, those 3 kills, the rest of his team actually want to give him those kills. You know, they don't go for these, they don't just take it away from him. They want to make sure he gets all the limelight, all the fame, and, you know, I mean, he deserves it.
He does.
He has just been incredible this whole day. But the day is not over just yet. We still have potentially the final game.
Potentially. It's either Tota really just steamroll this, take it away in this last one, or Ender Dragon find themselves new life and try and bring this all the way back. I'm not sure where it's gonna go, genuinely, right? It's gonna be one of those things that we're gonna have to see. But with that said, it's been a hell of a series, a very long one, and I think I'm gonna need a break. I think you're gonna need a break. I think everyone in the audience is gonna need a break as well. So, yeah, any last words?
No, I just got to make sure that you guys come back refreshed, energized, and stay tuned here for the next round. I think we're going to take about 10 to 15-minute breaks, and we'll be right back. I'm FaZe. This is Lock Caliber. I'll see you in a bit.
All right, hello everyone, and welcome back in. Hopefully everyone who's in the crowd enjoyed all the gifts that they got, right? Sounded like everyone's having fun getting all the stuff. Damn, someone got the umbrella. Guess we can't get the umbrella anymore.
We'll talk to production
maybe
after the event. You know, don't worry about it.
Might still be a storm, you know, might still be a storm. But speaking of storms, we're in the middle of one. A grand finals best of 5. 2 maps already have been taken away from TOTA. My name's Law Calibra. I'm joined here with FaZe. This is my co-caster. It's been a long day. It's really, really immense, the level of Valorant that we're seeing today, especially that last map. 16-14. That's triple overtimes, essentially. All the way, and TOTA made it work.
Yeah, I mean, I was very surprised that they were able to win that back. Honestly, it looked like Ender Dragon was slowly recovering. They were able to win 5 rounds in a row to kind of even things up to about a 9-9, 10-10 scoreline there. Pushed it to match point, but of course, when you've got players like Sayu, Plix on TOTA, you know, they're going to be able to just bring it to OT.
Yeah.
But I just really thought that was Ender Dragon's map.
It looked convincing.
Oh, 100%. It just looked like they were hitting their shots on form. They were everything. Yeah, Kale was just impressive that whole time. But, you know, it is what it is. And they lost. It's 2-0 here for TOTA, and it's a potential series map here, right here. Everything is on the line. If Ender Dragon have not been winning their games, this is, of course, obviously the time to start winning, because, you know, winning this game, this series, this grand finals, you get a chance to represent Malaysia here in the APAC Predator League 2026, which is going to be in India.
Yeah, and already, I mean, again, we're not the only grand finals that's going on right now, right? Some of the other countries are going through theirs as well, picking out their champions. So a lot of fights happening around the world for this elusive tournament, as they say. And hoping to see even greater Valorant played the moment this goes into the regionals, you know, goes beyond and really beyond for some of these players. So far though, just to give a little recap for anyone that might have just joined in now, this is a Grand Finals best of 5. The 2 teams that you're seeing on the screen right now or in front of you on the stage. On the left you have TOTA, and on the side, on the right, you have Ender Dragons. So far, TOTA have been leading. 2 maps taken. Fishball's not too happy about that one.
Yeah, of course. Oh, you just have to cool down. You got to lock in here. Listen to your coach. You know, that's the thing, you know. If you guys are just tuning in now, lower bracket run here from the side of TOTA. You know, they were in the lower bracket finals. Now they're up here in the grand finals. They're going, this is going to be their 4th game here today, actually.
Yeah.
So they've played quite a decent amount of games. They are here ready to play. They are warmed up, and obviously Ender Dragon, they've got to start coming back. They've got to start thinking of something. It's Haven though, one of those maps where, you know, MYSG love.
Yeah.
You know, full on frag heavy, lots of fights here towards middle. A lot of these, well, you can see already Valden with the Neon, Aduka with the Yoro. These are the type of agents that will be brought up and will definitely be helpful. Waylay here wouldn't be too bad. A Jet would be very cool, but she's old school now. No one plays Jet when you've got Waylay.
That's really true. And I mean, we've seen the Jet a few times play through Haven, even with the Waylay coming in, but just the ability buffs that Waylay has gone over, you know, the past few patches, just to make her a little bit more in tune and more consistent, has been the key to a lot of these MYSG teams, or just generally in Asia, right? This Waylay pickup has been so good for a lot of these teams, and yeah, with the Jet, you just cannot maintain the same amount of space. You can go aggressive, you can go just as aggressive. Space, utility, lands on the Waylay side.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, as Jet, when you're in, you can only go in. There's no backing out. But nonetheless, ladies and gents, here, the 3rd game of this grand finals, TOTA versus Ender Dragons. TOTA are going to be starting off here on the attacking side, and Ender will be on the defense. They are looking very strong, piled up here towards this C site. Slowly but surely, they do have the Cypher's Trip up and available, and that's going to be the Shock Dart to assist, take it out. Toggle going to be trying to take out Valden, doing a Persona impersonation here from the previous game, but a Doctor will get first blood here in this map.
It's a good start. Spike is planted, now set into the
Oh,
post,
what?
but immediately contact has been made. The Ghosts are firing. It's
Whoa,
firing
back
both
and
ways.
forth.
Long range for the Doctor, but he picks up 3 for himself. That's a captain you want to see leading a team.
3 beautiful kills there. You can see Valden doing what we saw Persona do last map. You know, when Valden was playing Neon, sorry, not Persona was playing Neon in Corrode, you saw him really leading the charge, jumping left, right, center, pulling away the crosshair of Tora. And now he's getting a taste of his own medicine, I could say.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Looks like a long setup here. 2 for the defense presence here, and they're gonna have to be quick to take out the dart. Let it go so far. It's gonna be put onto B instead. Very early B is not too uncommon, but always a surprise when you see it. And it's kind of left the Ender Dragons here scrambled and a little bit confused.
Yes, sir. The Plick's only good for 1. He's actually going to get taken out by Kale. Kale has picked up the Guardian to work with as well, but the Doctor is here. He's been so clean with the pistols. Looking to find one more. Oh, lordy. Ice
more.
Americano just getting taken out, deleted there towards window.
Oh, looks away.
Fishball by himself and the Doctor picking up another 3K. That's 2 rounds in a row here from the IGL.
Yeah. Surgical as ever, precise as ever is the Doctor. Multiple times I've seen him play this map on different smoke agents. Last time I saw him perform absolutely lights out, he was playing a Clove in Split 2, 2024.
Ages ago.
Ages ago. He made his mark then. Definitely gonna make his mark today. So, Ender Dragon now have to try and find their way in here. They're looking to play something a little bit more aggressive here towards mid, and somehow Tota kind of reading it, kind of going for the setup here. Fishball has to be so careful on the engagement. He's already been knocked down to pretty low HP, but look at Valden.
Oh, wow,
he doesn't
Valden.
care. The space is gonna be possibly taken back. Never mind.
Causing chaos on that B side to pull rotations. Doctor
Oh, looks
will
away.
get caught off guard. Reverie just finds the perfect timing to take him out. This is a bonus round here. And they decide to hit towards this A site. The Duca finding Reverie. The trade does come in to equalize. And look at the HP that they've got. Toggle though. Big pick there on towards the Duca. Some signs of life.
It's a bit dangerous now. 27 HP for Fishball. Really just has to play the setup for his teammates here. See where this goes. What a
my
shot coming out from
goodness.
Sayu.
Of course
the
it's
swing
Sayu.
just goes absolutely disastrous.
Of course
and
it's
Valden,
Valden.
a 3K for him. He's
Oh,
continuing
man.
the multitudes of 3Ks he keeps getting every time from map to map to map.
3K after 3K. If there's anyone you can count on, it's definitely going to be Valden. And just like that, instantly, after 3 rounds, a timeout being called here for the Ender Dragon side. And what can you do? They tried. I mean, I guess what we've kind of have been seeing is they want to be playing a lot more retake. You know, they want to allow, maybe you can allow Toda to come in for the site. Maybe you can, you know, allow them to get the free real estate and just go in for that 5v5 retake. Try not to lose numbers early on, but we haven't really been seeing much players getting taken out early on. It's still very early to tell what is here to change. Maybe they, as the defensive team, could probably try something aggressive instead.
Yeah, it seems to be the case usually, right? I think they find some success when they go aggressive. They don't really find too much success when they go slow. Then the read starts to come in the other side, right? Then the adaptability comes in from both teams, really, depending on who's leading. So it goes from slow to fast, slow to fast, slow to fast. So for this time, I'm kind of expecting the same thing where, look, Toda are leading, Ender Dragon are going to read this, they're going to play out their gun rounds, they're going to equalize again, and then Toda are going to have a whole nother read because their strat book as a team at the moment seems to be deeper.
Oh, yes. You can definitely tell. You can see by the way they play, the way they move around the map, it's a lot more confidence. They definitely have a lot more knowledge here. That nice little play there by Kale to remove the trip before it gets taken out by the shock dart. And instantly, just because of that one move, it kind of slows down the offense of Toda. They heard Kale is here. They do not want anything to do with him at all. The rest of the squad has already rotated as well. So Tota, knowing that Ender Dragon are on a bit of a half buy, upgraded pistols here and there, they do not want to give away free kills. They don't want to just walk into a site that could potentially be filled with a lot of these Ender Dragons. One is already enough, but facing up 3-4 Ender Dragons is going to be a little bit tough to deal with.
Oh, yeah,
Fishball. Here's the contact. Here's these plays here, and Valden going crazy in towards A. Link made their way on towards this B site. Spike will be going down pretty much soon, but that's going to be a big kill from Fishball. But of course, the Doctor is here, Aplix is here, and the rest of the squad will just be able to mow them down. Ender Dragon down 0-4.
Looking very, very rough for a start here for the Ender Dragons. And again, they've already had a rough start to the entire series. This is really not shaping up to be their narrative whatsoever. I mean, they themselves have made it so far into this bracket, essentially 2-0 every single team that was in front of them. Now all of a sudden, some resistance.
Yeah.
More than some.
Oh yeah, a whole lot of some, that's for sure. Changing things up, they want to get aggressive here, very quick and aggressive towards this A side. And look at Valden, he's got the ult up and available, looking for more. Already pushed up, they've got full control of that A site. Can he keep the ball rolling? And look at this, look at how aggressive they've got already in towards Heaven. The Doctor ready and waiting, but Toggle pushes up and finds the perfect timing to take him out. That's already the controller down in the dumps here for Tota. But Valden is still alive. Sayu is still here. Does he expect Kale to be from the back? Kale comes in with the flank as well. 2 versus 3. Valden looking for more, but Toggle and Fishball shuts him down, and Ender Dragon win out their first round.
Welcome into the server, not too late. Finally, some stability for the Ender Dragons.
That's exactly what you needed. I think a little bit of a misplay coming from the Doctor, actually using the Shrouded Step up in towards Heaven. Toggle was just able to take him out, and they just had no controller to kind of split up the side, or delay the retake here from the Ender Dragon side.
And I think Valden wanted to go for more there, right? He's just charging the overdrive right through the smoke, right? It's nothing is landing. He has to just give it away. He has to wait for his team. I dare say if the team was maybe 5 seconds in with him in terms of pacing, he might have actually just blown through the smoke and gone 2 more.
I mean, yeah. It's Valden, it's a Neon player, you know, this man just goes overheats time and time again. And look at Kale! Oh my word, whips out the shorty, finds another one. He will get traded out. Fishball, he has some sort of assistance here. Makes his way towards platform Doctor. They do want to clear him out, and the Bulldog reigns through. It's Sayu by himself, gets the trade, but of course, Ender Dragon. Toggle will close things out. Slowly but surely, this Ender Dragon, they can definitely bring it back, and that's what we've been trying to say. You know, Tota, they always kind of lead, but as soon as Ender Dragon starts to figure things out, Tota will start slowing down.
And it becomes a reversal, right? It becomes Tota now we're trying to read the Ender Dragon, trying to see what they can do. Usually, we should see some sort of fast play here, consistency across both maps. Or we might slow things down. Instead, we're seeing a very fast defensive play. Toggle going up as well, prepping for himself to take a fight and then just back away. None of that anymore. But look at this. The entirety of Tota pushed through into B. They found an opening. This might be a 5v5.
Oh yes.
Post plan.
Look at the Hunter's Fury gonna be used actually from Reverie. Does find Valden. Valden was in a very cheeky spot, so that's gonna help them out here. Help Tota out. Sorry, help the Ender Dragon team out here when it comes to the retake. But the spike has not even been planted yet. Still, a minute left here on towards the clock. Fake plant gonna be coming in. Try bait out any utility. Try to pull the rotations.
That just pulled Persona back. He was gonna go for a long A flank, but because he heard the spike, they called him back. So this is even more time being stalled out. And again, in the smoke, that's even more dangerous. Aduka, now, Dimensional Drift is there. Persona rings out 1 shot with this operator on his own. Aplix finds another fight against Toggle as well. This post plant is looking so dangerous. Now,
he's got the information.
Shoulder was seen as well. Now Reverie has to play this slow because he doesn't know if he might swing out at any time. All the players have kind of exited the site in the meantime. They're going to try and play this post plan face to face, essentially. All the guns, but Persona finds one. Another trade back.
Oh,
Persona's
Persona!
finding 3. He's waking up with this off. One more shot. Does the shoulder get seen? He's playing this so trickily. What a shot from Persona!
Oh my word. Full trust here on towards Persona with that op in his hands, making it look so easy. Holy, and yep, for sure. DOTA respectfully called the timeout. They've got to think of how to stop this defense. But what a play. I mean, Reverie just taking the defuse, like, nope, I trust 100% in Persona there himself. Even though he had a bad game previously, he is definitely here to pop off this time around.
Can't count anyone out in both of these rosters whatsoever, right? Every single time, if someone goes quiet, someone else is going to step up. That's the whole point of having such a star-studded lineup across both teams.
Yeah, DOTA, they were looking very happy earlier on. Saw some smiles this time around. They're quiet. They've got to talk this through with their coach. It's going to be very, very tough. And this is basically what happened the previous game. You know, it was very long. It was very drawn out. DOTA was up. Ender Dragon came back up, you know, trying to catch up. And it's just back and forth all the way to OT. We'll see whether or not we can see a similar performance here from these two teams in this map here, map 3 on Haven. Hunter's Fury available for the DOTA side. Convergence path alongside the from the shadows here for Ender Dragon. Will it work? Very, very aggressive here from Kale. He's got the assistance from Persona. They're definitely not, might not be able to check, but that drone actually turned around just in time. Oh my goodness, Persona with this op is just disgusting.
He has to back away as well. He's 5 HP now. But again, he's playing with pixels with the op. Good shot coming out from Fishball. That's towards the back platform. Valdi is looking for any sort of confirmation for a swing over on the other side of logs, but not going to come out. And Reverie being a watchdog here towards the side, but the shoulder, I think, was seen over on the angle. Naplix has to make himself known, calling his teammates to help with this. Doctor finds one more, but Persona spins around, finds another. Looking to get another 4K here. One more shot in the barrel, but only 5 HP to his name. Now pulling out the shorty, flicks away, and Reverie picks that one up instead. 4-4, we're all tied up.
Ender Dragon bring it back. 4-4. What a play, and Persona, that operator has just been so deadly. It's been catching DOTA off guard, taking members fairly early on here in the round. And Aduka has, oh no, okay. He had the op for a second. Did decide to sell it. Go on. Get the Phantom instead, but you've got to be careful. You got to find Persona. You've got to use your drone. You've got to flash him off these corners, because once this man has heated up, it's going to be very, very difficult here for you to stop him. And once he has this position in towards long, you can rotate the rest of your squad actually towards other parts of the map. And that's exactly what they do to solidify, to strengthen the defense on towards the B and the C side.
And this is what I was mentioning, right? Both teams speed up, then both teams slow down again. The moment they equalize, they try and find new answers to the questions that get thrown out into the server, into the map. You're seeing pings come out over into sewers for a possible hit, and now a rush all the way in. A gun swap is happening over into the middle of the site. They were lucky that they did not just get shot down there. Pushing in right through, that's a good shot for Reverie. And a good pickup for Valdi as well, but the flash is even better. A full clear is gonna happen. Barrel spotted, he does pivot all the way around, sees Fishball as well, but Aplix is gonna be the one to clear it out instead. Aduka was so ready for all 3 fights. Now Kale left on Heaven.
I mean, to clear all those angles, Aduka, you know, running in, got the trade, clears out short with ease, and somehow finds the timing to stay alive as well. But nonetheless, Kale, we can't really do much against that. Aduka will pick up a 3K, 4-5, slowly but surely. both these two teams. Oh man, that could have been a collateral. Dangerous, dangerous game these guys are playing, and look at how Aduka just moving on towards the side. The rest of his team, Aplix, is there as well in case he needs to get traded. Their op is no longer here on the board for Ender Dragon, so that might cause some issues here in their defense.
They went slow last round. I'm expecting aggression this time. There's a pattern between these two teams, and it still hasn't been broken somewhat. It's just been the individuals in between to really make their fates known. Kale takes out Valdi, and a good shot through the smoke. That's immense game sense as well from him. Persona goes down. What a key component as well to take away. Oh, rushing through the other side of the cage. A little bit eager from Kale.
Yep. I mean, he had nowhere to go. He was being wrapped by so many different angles. Sayu super clean. I'm not sure if you guys saw it, but Valdin, as the Neon, makes his way in towards B link, dies, but just doing that itself was able to get Doctor in towards the C garage window.
Sure.
Like,
of course.
It's just Neon things, I guess you could say.
Well, it's entertaining.
We definitely take those, and of course, Toda shut it down here, gaining back a 2-point lead against Ender Dragon. Gonna be tough.
Similar score line again. It's history repeating itself over and over and over again between these two teams. Something about it. Something magical between these two teams. So, we're seeing Toggle with the judge now. That might signal us either an aggressive play, or he's probably just going to be stuck up somewhere. Oh, never mind. As I say that, it swaps over.
Of course.
My bad. False information.
We were cooking something there, but look at now. Valdin getting very aggressive. This is the relay ball. Wants to go for the chase. Makes its way towards the back of side. Does he spot him? Yes, he does. But he gets flashed by his own team, if I'm mistaken. And Valdin just doing God's work here on towards this A site.
You can tell he wants to go for more.
Oh,
He's
yes.
itching for it.
The bar is full. E is still available. Neon player, we go in. But look at Ender Dragon instantly just falling back. They know for a fact if they try to go for this, they're not going to have enough money here to go for the final round after this. Just allow them to take 7. We'll see whether or not they can secure 5 afterwards. But man, oh man, this Neon in the hands of Valdin has just been so phenomenal. I think when he plays Neon, when he plays the Waylay, he is just a force to be reckoned with.
There's a flash of light, a blur, and the next thing you know, you've just been sent into a spectator cam.
Yeah.
That's it.
You really can't do much about it.
Step 1, step 2, step 3. That's his program. And it's been working.
Oh, yes, it has.
Very fast 7-4 lead already for Toda. And again, it's, you know, we make fun about the game scripts, right? These games can't be scripted, but
definitely.
But it's always funny to see it, right? You know, again, started off strong, Toda. Ender came out again. Toda went forward again. Ender found a little bit of pacing here and there, and then only for Toda to kind of read into the game plan, and then have someone come online, or 2 players come online, and it all falls apart for Ender Gaming.
Yeah, you just wait. Ender Gaming is gonna come back here. You know, you're gonna be
7-5 again.
Yes, sir.
Let's see, let's not caster. Let's not caster curse them just yet.
My
I
goodness.
think we might have just caster cursed them. So, 2 for Sayu. Valdi picks up 1 as well. Persona is left alone here at mid. And his teammate is kind of far off here. Over on the other side, Kale has to find some space to work with to try and get into the site. But if he doesn't, it's going to be a long, long road around the other side.
Yeah, they've got to go for this. Last round of the half, they've got no choice but to just get in there. Dimensional Drift is going to be used. But oh man, it's just a full-on firing squad here towards the C site. Persona by himself.
Oh, don't do it.
Aplix going to be coming in here. But does
Don't
he
do
want to
it
go
to
for
it.
it?
Don't do it to him,
lordy.
Aplix.
Aplix, 3 aces, a knife. What else do you want?
Insult to injury. And boy, are they looking injured. Not the way you want to swap the halves as well.
Oh,
Persona was
man.
just finding some sort of fire this game. That's how you cut him out.
You literally just cut him out, you know. But nonetheless, a big round there from Sayu. You know, starting things off hot with that Hunter Tree, able to pick up 2 was just insane, opening up so much space there for Toda to make their way on towards C. And now, can they keep running away with it? 8-4. Fairly convincing scoreline, but still, Ender Dragon, they need this pistol. They win this one, they're maybe able to bring it back 6-8. Valden, very cheeky position here, toggle. Ready and waiting. Oh, relay bolt does come in, the double swing comes in, and look at that, they just clean things up towards long. Revere's able to get the trade. But now, they've got the man disadvantage here.
Yeah, nothing you could do there, really. They're gonna slow things down now, and hopefully they'll find an answer to the other side.
Yeah, definitely Aplix. His bot, his KJ turret was taken out from Garage, and I'm pretty sure Doctor just spotted a couple of players here towards B. Yes, he does, finds one, but he's only good for 1. 2v3, so still very winnable here for the Ender Dragon side, but Sayu and Aduka just shut it down towards Link. That's 9-4. Toda win their pistol.
This is slipping away from Ender Dragon. There are knights in the server, and they are hungry for a dragon.
Yes, sir.
They're hungry for this bounty. There's a kingdom to be saved. And it is ours, actually. But we'll see. Still some rounds to be played. Still a narrative to be told. Could swing the other way if they wanted it to go that way as well. But I don't know, Toda looking so strong for this. We'll see. Engagement done. Sayu gets that pickup. Persona didn't even stand a chance. Damage done onto Reverie as well, over onto the right side. And they have to pivot away, go into Garage instead to just find some sort of other medium of success. But look, Affleck is over here on the other side, and he hears all of this. Angle is going to be watched, but again, more damage traded over. And now, just has to call his teammates, just has to wait, play the safe game. Everyone is here, but look at the HP.
Oh man, it's looking so bad. I mean, not just for Ender Dragon, but for both squads. Bomb will be planted, and here we go, the aggression from the side of Ender Dragon. They want to take the fight to Toda, but Toda says no, and Toda secure double digits. Oh man. How does Ender Dragon feel right now? Slowly, like you said, it's slipping away here. They had it in the palm of their hands. They've been waiting this whole time.
They've been waiting. Toda have been playing the entire day, mind you. They did a best of 3 earlier, shut it down. They're nowhere near fatigued.
Nah, man.
This is essentially their 5th game.
On fire.
Yeah.
I'll forget. I'll pretend I didn't see that.
Yeah, I threw my tissue over. My bad. It's getting late.
Nonetheless,
18 and 8 for Valde already. He's playing lights out at the moment. Doctor is picking up steam as well into this game. Aplix has afforded the time to quiet down after the performances he's been putting up. Now, Ender have to try and find their way in here. Every time they go through each one of these chokes, there's always a hard response coming in from Toda. Whatever it is that the read comes through, it's always so fast. Netflix, waiting. Danger up top ahead, and he lands a headshot anyway. Turns around, takes care of the sonar dart, but he's going to be flanked by 2 different positions. Doesn't get any damage done out, so 4-on-4 into this post plant.
Bonus round here from Toda, so they don't have the best weapons to deal with. You can see exactly why a Marshall is being brought out here from Aduka. Flash is going to be given away, you can tell. Very aggressive. Does get the tag, but not going to be enough damage. Just barely light chip damage here being done. Still, so much pressure being given away here to that spawn side from Garage as well. I'm not sure if they expect the flash here from the Doctor, from Long, and they will just slowly get chipped down. Toda losing the member slowly. Ender Dragon down, but not out just yet.
Signs of life for Ender Dragon. The wounds don't cut too deep. The scales reinforce themselves. But they're gonna need so much more.
Yes.
So much more to push through.
We've seen this happen before though.
We have.
We've seen this in the previous map. Ender Dragon, they win back, what, 5 rounds in a row just to tie things up, 9-9, 10-10. This could be one of those those narratives.
Time will
Or am I-
tell. And the players will tell the story to us. Persona prepping for a mid flash, but instead, Valdi with the very, very aggressive push up into A does get taken out. So they're gonna swing every bit of their forces around the other side and kind of just walk their way around, making sure nothing is being given away just yet. Meanwhile, a little bit of their kind of info gathering is over on the other side, but that's enough for it to ring out. Aduka with the operator now playing towards the backside, pulls the trigger, almost getting one if the X-ray was correct there. Pushing up, has to get that drone, now has to back away the other side. Getting chased down. Here comes from the logs position,
my
Doctor
word.
and Aduka pushing up the defense. Oh, he turns away just in time, but manages to TP. Persona.
1v2.
1v2 for Persona.
Spike is down. Look at the position of Spike.
It's so rough. It's so hard, especially when the operator's here.
Duka has been hitting his shots, but Persona
good.
has been alive here.
One more.
Looking for one more, but Sayu will close it out. Tora reach 11th, and man, oh man. I felt it in my bones there that Persona was gonna hit those shots, but Sayu, of course, he's just been consistent all the way through, and one of those players you can definitely rely on. And that's gotta be a relief here from Tora. You know, allowing Ender Dragon to win multiple rounds in a row, it's definitely not gonna be great for them. You know, momentum-wise, Ender Dragon, they do so well when it's on their favor, when it's on their side, and now you can see Tora want to get aggressive. They want to go ham. They spotted out where these players are, and they've just gone a full-on push in towards the enemy spawn. Kale will shut him down with a nice shot, but a Doctor is here to trade him out. Ender Dragon, full control of that C site.
Ridiculous aggression,
Oh, wow.
but there's a Hunter's Fury.
Oh
It's doing
my
so
God.
much damage! What is that from Sayu? A Hunter's Fury takes out 3. The Doctor is there to open up the clinic and put them in the body bags.
Oh, Lord.
Match, series point.
Just insane. When we thought they've gone aggressive enough. You know, they've sent Valden all the way
on.
in towards the attacker spawn. Doctor was there as well. And then Sayu comes up with this after clutching out a 1v1.
Ridiculous. It's ridiculous. They're running away with this. And they want to go all the way.
They want to end it here.
Statement, if anything. Attack pause called, but that might be too little too late.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you got to use whatever you have, you know, in the tank.
It's desperate.
Yes,
It's
sir.
Desperate. It's desperate.
That's a tough one. You waited the whole day as Ender Dragon. You know, you were undefeated in the playoffs all the way through. You wait in the grand finals to get 3-0. No way. Ain't no way Ender Dragon gonna let that happen.
Yeah, absolutely not. Tora pushed this through, and they essentially avenged their last roster that played the Pred League as well, don't they? They were in the grand finals, but they lost last time to Unsigned 5. That's a whole nother unsigned team.
Yes, sir.
But this time, more statements to be made, more things to be locked down, more to be played for, especially with a team that has the synergy to carry this across the line if they need to. Either this ends here, or Ender Dragon finds some form of a miracle to keep pushing. Rotation coming in now into C.
7 map points, 7 championship points. That's going to be a big frag. Starting things off hot, Aduka will find Persona. Looking for one more, but
Oh my.
Toggle, very, very quick to the trigger. Rotations coming in instantly from the shadows being used by the Doctor. Just look at the amount of ultimates that Ender Dragon have here. They've got the Hunter's Fury from the shadows. Neural Theft available here to be used from everybody.
Good
And
shot.
Fishball will just obliterate Valden's head.
It's survival now. It is absolutely just survival. They are being hunted and they know it. There's going to be another fight over towards the link side, and
Oh
Sayu wins
my
it out. Kill
goodness.
didn't even stand a chance. He was looking away. Left onto the heaven side is going to be the doctor to try and clean things out here. Put them on the stretcher if they need to. And Sayu has to play this angle correctly. Doesn't want to overstep it just yet, but he
Fishball.
does. Fishball gets that pick just as he needs to. But now the map still closing in. The
Okay.
doctor finds one more. Set
the
into
smoke.
a 2-on-2. This is going to be so close for everything that they want. Tota, can you really pull this off? Reverie finds it the other side. Toggle as well. They keep themselves alive. One more round into this.
Oh man, it took so much. Took Reverie all the way down to 3 HP. He still has the Hunter's Fury available. They've got the convergent pass. You know, they're slowly building these rounds here to bring it back up against Tota.
Don't let it slip.
They've already broken their economy as well. Look at what they've brought in. Tota. They've got a Bucky, a Judge, a Guardian, a single Phantom, and a Sheriff in the hands of a Plick. While you can see Ender Dragon a little bit more comfortable. 4 rifles, a single shotgun. But look what they have started cooking here in towards A-Long. Just full on aggression. Toggle good for one. The second is one as well. Slowly but surely. They want to bring this back. Did they expect? Oh, okay. How was that? The doctor was just wrapping up towards short. Just did not work out there for him.
A little bit too late, I think, on the flank. Pushing through the smoke. That's Applix getting a nice shot as well. Aduka, ooh, good damage as well. Onto Toggle, even more damage on the fall down. Oh, have to be careful. This isn't over just yet. I've seen miracles in this game, but sometimes when a team looks like this, it might not be that much to ask for. Aduka, up on top, flashing out, gets that headshot, has to flick away, but can't get any other shot landed here. 3 to play for. One more on the other side, and you could have been something beautiful.
Oh, lordy. I felt the lock-in right there from Applix. You know, as soon as he got that first initial kill, I was like, oh, hold on now.
Oh, no.
Hey,
He's done it too many times
Yes.
this series, okay? This man has 3 aces so far.
Got a knife.
How many of them clutches? A knife? Yes, I don't... What's... Dude. He's already sitting at the bottom of the leaderboard. He doesn't need to be.
That's true.
You know?
He deserves to chill.
Just chilling.
When the team needs him, he'll pop off, that's for sure. But now, slowly, 5 rounds. They've got to win 5 in a row here. Lots of information being given away here by that recon, and already they lost a member early on. Ender Dragon, a man down. Trying their best to hit this A side time and time again. It has worked out the past 2 rounds. But can they keep it going? Have been spotted towards long. Lots of map control already being taken. Oh, there we go. The convergence path going to be used. Aduka will dodge it by having the dimensional drift up and available.
He's going to try and play spoiler here. They don't know he's here, but look at the trades coming in. Left into this 2-on-2 once again. It's always this close. Trying to get the angle, but he doesn't let it go through.
Oh
He
my
slips
goodness,
away.
the timing.
He
That
just
is-
has something so good about it. But now, look at how this has gone. There's 2 different angles they have to watch for. They watch for it, but Applix hits that shot. Reverie was not ready with the crosshair just yet.
Oh no, the
Persona,
lockdown is used as well.
he has to TP away. 8 bullets in his Phantom. Does he really end it this way? They do! Dota, they are your Dragon Slayers out here in the Predator League. Top dog, top of the food chain. Ender Dragon go down. It's a clean sweep from Dota. 3-0.
Oh my goodness, incredible. Not something we see often, and the crowd goes wild. Insane, insane final game. It's been close in the first 2, but these guys have just been unstoppable here.
Absolutely. And hey, they just avenged their last year's run, right? Tota actually lost this event last year to qualify in to Unsigned 5, and now all of a sudden, giving something good back into this organization. Absolutely amazing stuff.
Oh man, not what we expected. We expected 5 games minimum. You know, we expected going the long run. I expected to be here for quite some time here tonight, but of course, Tota, they had other plans. They had dinner plans, and they want to make sure they arrive on time.
Well,
oh my
they have a
goodness.
they have a whole dragon to kind of feast
it's a
about,
feast
talk
on.
about, assuming the dragon's edible.
Sure hope so.
Okay, anyways, regardless, that's gonna be it for us on the side of the caster desk. We're gonna let Choo Choo take this away onto the stage and celebrate Tora's victory.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's welcome our freshly new crowned champions of Predator League 2026 Malaysia qualifiers, DOTA! What a game! What a game! Can we have all the teammates of DOTA? This is your moment. Savor it. And let's all surround the trophy. We're gonna lift it together. Media friends, your cameras. Let's count down this together as we will officially crown them as our kings right now. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your champions, DOTA! That will represent Malaysia in the Predator League 2026 in Asia Pacific. Oh my. This is your shield to defend your title. Hold it, take it, and hold it with pride. What an amazing journey they have been grinding the whole day since morning. Total of series played here today. They started off with the day with best of 3, ended the day with the best of 5. 8 games in total here today. They definitely exhausted, but they just built up their momentum. What a game. Everyone, they're trying to show all the interview away. It's okay, I'm starting off. Every single one of you will have to say something. Boleh. Start daripada Afflix.
Yes.
Akil lah, I panggil Akil.
Boleh.
Sebab your mom suruh I panggil you Akil ni, Akil. Okay, Akil, your families are here. The whole village is here for you, to support you. What you gotta have to say?
Thank you, Mama, Ayah, Abang, Akib, Adik, Atika, Farisa, Nisa, semua datang support Akil. Memang satu village lah. Thank you guys datang.
Dengar si kawan Sungai Buloh.
Oh, Sungai Buloh.
Yeah, you know the whole village come to support the youngest, okay? The youngest in the family. Jom kita pergi pada Aduka. It has been a journey for you. It has been so many years. We've seen you on the stage here playing for the playoff and now winning the grand finals as well. How does it feel to be here again and to represent Malaysia for APAC in the future? Cakaplah Allah. Boleh je mana-mana.
Just happy to be here.
Happy?
Yes.
I heard you had some difficulty at first kan?
Yes.
Sebenarnya dia tak sihat tau masa qualifier tu mula. And you grit through to be here. How was the coping, the unit preparation to be at the grand finals and winning it as well?
To be honest, I was not expecting that I could play. I was so sick. I got out from surgery and my shoulder bone patah. So that when I got back, I was so shocked that I could play, and they are like glad that I still could play.
The determination of a gamer, a fighter who was in accident, broken his bone 2 weeks before this, and now holding the shield as champion, guys. What a player! Sayu, your turn. Everybody have to speak. You guys are champion. Sayu, we do know this is not your first rodeo of Predator League, but it wasn't a Malaysia qualifier. This is your first in Malaysia qualifier and taking over the champions as well. How does it feel playing in Malaysia qualifiers for you?
It was fun. It's fun.
It's fun.
Yeah.
Are you this is gonna be permanent now? For this lineup?
I don't know. It depends on our coach.
Oh, coach, coach, later we ask, is it going to be permanent? It depends on our coach. And also, Valdin, defending APAC Predator champion. And now, the battle starts now. And it's going to be India for your next battlefield. How are you going to do it to defend your champion representing Malaysia at APAC in India? Can you do it again?
Yeah.
Tell them, convince them. Will you be the champion for APAC for Malaysia?
Yeah.
Valdin is like a troller, man. Okay, tak apa. Doctor,
Yes, saya.
he was last year Predator League champion. Now champion again. Back-to-back champion for Predator League. How does it feel to be undefeated? Tell your friend.
Like I said, wherever the doctor is, that's where the champion team is.
Oh, hopefully
Same old script.
the doctor will also be with the champion for APAC, yes?
Yes, of course.
There will be. Okay, remember that. That's a promise. And last but not least, coach.
Yes.
What's the first thing? Are you guys going to straight going for the scrims again after this for APAC? Or what's the plan for tonight for the boys?
Yeah, I think like just chilling out after the game. Like very proud with the boys with their performance. Actually we're coming here like really want to win because like we're spending a lot of time together here, team bonding and everything. And yeah, it's paid off. Like in the online qualifier we lost, but thanks to them we learned a lot after that. So we're gonna get our revenge to them.
So it's back to reviewing your bots.
Yes.
But the bosses said makan. There's no makan.
Makan lah, makan.
Makan dulu. Eat first, okay? Congratulations again. Your champions, DOTA. Now to officially starting off our prize giving ceremony, of course, we want to re-invite none other than our first runner-up back on stage. Let's re-welcome none other than the Dragon to join us on stage as well. They're still friends. And also we want to welcome none other than our second runner-up. Let's have Nobody in Paris, NIP, to join us for the award ceremony. Now we have all top 3 teams of the Malaysia Predator League on stage. Let's officially congratulate them by inviting our most important person here, Mr. Jeffrey Lai, Head of Consumer Laptop and Gaming, to present the mock check for each of the teams, starting off with our second runner-up. Put your hands up for NIP. They're taking away 6,000 ringgit Malaysia worth of cash and Predator merchandise as well. Pose for the cameras now. For next season, I'm looking forward for them to give up another challenge. Thank you so much. And next up, Mr. Jeffrey Lai, please present our prize to our first runner-up. Give it up for the Dragon. They will take home 9,000 ringgit Malaysia worth of cash and Predator merchandise as well. So close, yet so far. And last but not least, the lion's share of a prize pool. Let's present to our champions of Predator League 2026 Malaysia Qualifier, DOTA. They will take home 15,000 ringgit Malaysia worth of cash and Predator merchandise as well. And now can we have all 3 teams to take a picture together for the media? Can we all face the camera
as our media partners and friends will take our top 3 crowned best teams in Malaysia for Predator League 2026 Malaysia qualifiers. And I'm looking forward and excited, I hope you guys too, to see how Todak will perform at the Asia Pacific stage. Will they bring us the glory and fight for the honor of Malaysians in India? Pose for the camera. Are we done? Are we okay? Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Jeffrey Lai. And for the players, please hold. Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Jeffrey. And now can we have the second runner-up and the first runner-up to clear off the stage? Because we have something special prepared for our only exclusively on-ground audience. And now, last but not least, I want you guys to give round of applause one more time. Todak as your champions. Congratulations, Todak. And please make way as you be celebrated amongst with the medias and your fans. Boleh dah? Okay, dah. Yes, you can rest now. You can go makan. Oh, they still want to take picture. Picture. They want to makan. Makan is very important. They have been grinding since the morning. Best of 3 and a best of 5. Thank you so much. We have to clear the stage because we have something special only for you guys on ground. We're not done yet. But for all of you guys watching at home, we want to thank none other than Intel Predator for hosting this for us. And of course, every single one of you, our casters, our crews, and our audience as well. Because this might be the end for now. But we still have more to go as we will see you in India.